we go. eChampions League time.
Big games coming your way.
We could be watching something special here.
The best 36 in Europe. That is brilliant.
It's life-changing. It really is.
This means so much more than you think.
Just soak it in. You might be about to witness history.
This is his moment.
A new name on top of European FC.
He will be this year's eChampions League champion.
Yesterday, there were shock results, rivalries reignited, and 399 goals in one day of action. Today, the ECL League phase continues with 24 out of our 36 players aiming to make it to tomorrow's ECL knockouts. Welcome to the 2025 eChampions League right here from the best city in the world.
Oh, my days.
Johnny's getting to play.
The deadlock. 4-1, Johnny leads.
The level of this competition feels higher than it's ever been before.
Hello and welcome to the Just Eat pre-show here at the eChampions League. It is time for day 2 of the ECL League phase. Today is a lot more important because 12 players will be going home. There's 36 players in action, but only 24 can make it through to tomorrow's ECL knockout phase. Joining me at the front, Mr. Shells, welcome back. Casey, welcome back. And Tom, welcome back. Let's dive right into yesterday. How did you find the action, Shells?
I mean, yesterday was fantastic. Goals galore. How many goals was
399 goals yesterday.
You know I'm a man of the dark arts, and Samu Gamer, that's my guy to watch. We'll talk about that a bit soon.
We absolutely will. Casey, back again. I mean, yesterday was sensational. There was so much action. There's so many games going on at the same time. Are we expecting more of the same today?
Absolutely. It's kind of crazy because we're saying goodbye to 12 players today, and we're looking at some of those players on 0 points. Fuma, Bryce. We're going to be saying goodbye to some massive names in the competition.
We are indeed. I mean, Tom, there's a lot of big names playing here today. Who are you most looking forward to seeing once again?
I mean, we all come in for Anders. Everyone wants to watch Anders, but I think for me, Nicholas as well. Nicholas has been started really, really well. I had the pleasure of watching him twice yesterday, and I think he's going to carry on today.
I know every single time they enter our amazing arena here, we do a little shot where we show the arrivals looking as cool as ever, Shells. I mean, you've won the Premier League. You've been through the scenario like this. Does your walk change and stuff when you do this?
Nah, I get a bit shy when the camera's on me, I'm not going to lie. But nah, this is when the players trying to get ready, get in the zone. I know they don't really enjoy it, but this is what it's about.
I mean, look, Casey, we mentioned before at the start of the show that 12 players will be eliminated from the eChampions League. This is Europe's elite. It could be pretty much anyone. Let's take a look at the league table as it stands right now. And I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to focus on the first 3. Samu Gamer, Nicholas and Johnny, all unbeaten, all 3 wins out of 3.
Absolutely. No, there's some big names in there. Maybe a couple surprises. Honestly, I'll be honest, I did not expect Samu to do that good yesterday. We'll see if he continues on today, rolling through. But of course, Nicholas, the Iceman, he is up there. And Johnny, previous winner as well. Excited to see him come back today and continue the excellence.
Now, Tom, 11th place, Anders Vergang. Are you predicting him to make it into the top 8?
Yeah, he's got to be in the top 8. He has to be. You know he's going to come. Like, he got unlucky in his first game. He said Emre deserved to beat him, but he bounced back well. And I know it mean a lot to him to beat Young. That's a personal match. That was more than 3 points, and he'll be happy with that. And I'm sure he'll carry on his form today. I think he's definitely a shoo-in for top 8.
Now, if you get the top 8, you go straight to the round of 16. Shells, how many points do you reckon you need to get into the top 8? And how many points do you need to get into the top 24?
With the league phase, I don't know, it's so unpredictable. Every result matters, whether you're in rank 32, playing number 6. That result can decide if you make it or not. So I think it's hard to say. If I have to pick a number to make the top 8, probably 9 or 10.
9 or 10 to make the top 8. I mean, there's a lot of players who are close to that already. Let's go straight to the top 3 again. Samu Gamer, we actually created a new fan of Samu Gamer yesterday, and that was you, Shells. What did you make of it?
I mean, look at that first time through balls. If you don't see I think it's the most effective way to play FC this year. But what I love about him, he uses every single mechanic in the game. You see him crossing, first time through balls, good skill moves. He's fantastic, honestly.
And Nicholas, of course. I mean, Tom, there was a moment yesterday where you swapped with Santu just so you could watch Nicholas.
Yeah, I need to see that. When Nicholas is on form, you know, he's been here for as long as I can remember, since the second I've started playing, Nicholas has been there at the top level. He's still there now, and it says a lot about him. You know, I feel like Richard said to me earlier, if you want to win a tournament, you're probably going to have to beat Nicholas at one point, especially when he's playing like this.
And what about that man as well, Casey? Johnny, he was in absolutely amazing form yesterday.
No, he was fantastic. We talked to him in the beginning of the stream, and he said he could beat anyone in this competition. But you just look at him. He's so comfortable coming in as a previous champ. He's just ready to be here.
I mean, these are live pictures of Johnny right now. You're on camera right now. If you can hear us, Johnny, give us a wave. Yeah, he's locked in. Love to see it. Hand warmers as well, by the way, in an arena.
Wait,
show.
no, hold on. Sorry, I think I'm expecting a little delivery again. Sorry.
Again?
Yeah, I think I'm just.
You've been on edge for the whole of this, but we've now got our
I got to fuel my body for today, you know.
Our Just Eat delivery driver once again joined us here. Did you get anything for us
You should
today?
have come prepared this time. These guys, I'm not gonna lie, they wasn't on the desk, but you should have come prepared. You should know what time it is already.
Well, I mean, if you're watching the stream, don't forget to get yourself a Just Eat order. What have we gone for today?
Listen, a man never tells.
Well, listen, one man that we've not spoken about, but is our featured game today, is Anders Vergang. He's catching up with our very own Ryan Pessoa.
Yeah, Shell's ordering food again on his second appearance on the show. Is an interesting one, but I'm joined with Anders, who's of course looking to get his hands on the trophy. Anders, let's talk about yesterday. You didn't start off the best, but you showed your skills in the next 2 games and winning those. Obviously, reflecting on yesterday, how would you say that day went?
I would say I started pretty slow, but I also know that Emre is pretty good, but if it would have been a nugget game, I think it would have been a different result. But you have to take every game how it is. I didn't play well, it was completely deserved. And then second game, I also think I didn't play that good, but I managed to win. And against Young, he's also decent. He got 1 point, but he's okay. And then against Kosovo was like must win, and I think I played quite well. And if I'm just gonna step up a bit more today, I should also be in top 8.
I know yesterday you spoke about that Young game already with Casey, but I feel like I have to ask, do you feel like you've got some sort of redemption already after beating him?
I mean, I think it's better for him to have a rivalry with me than the other way around. Like, I'm way better than him. I'm way bigger than him, like, in everything. So, like, I just want to have some rivalry with some players. And he beat me in Saudi and did a celebration and said in the interview after that he has been preparing in 2 years for this moment, and he finally showed he's better. And I think he went 0-3 in the Pro Open qualifier, and now he got 1 point. And I don't know what to say. Like, I think my just head-to-head against him is like I won 3, he won 1, and if you just look at trophies, you can't compare him with me. So that's how it is.
Yeah, a lot of confidence from Anders there. Last question before I let you head off as well. You're up against Mark Marley for the first game of the day. Obviously, it's a different day from yesterday. How would you have prepared last night coming into this?
Not special or something. I just do like I always do. Like, he went in the Premier League final, I think 2 years in a row. But if you just like hear his name and stuff, I wouldn't put him that high. So I'm feeling pretty confident, and I also know that that's like the only way he has a chance to win is if I'm not gonna play well. So if I'm just gonna play decent, it's also gonna be a win.
Yeah, what I'm gauging from this is that Anders is feeling very, very confident. I'll let you head off and prepare. Let's head on over to Gravison and Shuri for some analysis.
I gotta tell you, sorry, my favorite part of the whole show, Anders' interviews. I mean, they're just out of this world, real always.
Anders, never change, please, never change.
First thing that we're gonna break down here on the analysis desk, we're gonna, of course, break down throughout the whole day some beautiful FC goals. But today, starting now, requirements, because these requirements are kind of different in this ECL tournament. So let's break it down for you guys. Of course, we have a minimum of 2 UEFA Dream Chasers icons, 2 Road to the Knockout 2 CL, and 2 UCL Dream Chasers. But for me, the whole thing and the main thing, of course, no objective or evolution items, but we do have SBCs, the current ones.
SBCs, and there's a certain man that 35 out of 36 players are using in Ruud Gullit.
Are you using him back at home?
Oh, absolutely. Who is it?
Me.
Oh.
I don't have the coins. I mean, he's too expensive.
I'll let you off, Grab.
The second thing that we're gonna do is analyze the Anders draft, because it's always different. I mean, we talked about it with him beforehand, and there's a few players that he uses that are kind of different.
Yes, we're very interested talking to Anders backstage, and something he said, I say backstage, it was quite literally just behind us here. Jarzinho, a man that he said, to be honest, performed unbelievably well for him. Who are you looking at grabbing the team as well that you're thinking?
For me, it's Zambrotta because of the relentless and the incisive pass. For me, I gotta tell you, it's the best left wing in the game at the moment.
But something I think else we've got to touch on, Šeško up top. He's not actually playing Šeško.
No.
Kylian Mbappe is someone I really would like to touch on going into Anders' team here, as
to be honest, only 3 people out of 36 are using Mbappe in the tournament. And I think to delve deeper into that is really important. Why, Grav? Well, I think because Finesse Plus, great, fantastic, but he does not have a 5-star weak foot.
That is huge, especially if you're spending a third of your whole budget in him. I mean, of course, we can mention how the finishing is really good, how the ball control is really good, dribbling is really good, but as you mentioned, I mean, if you gotta just take a hit with the left foot, it's not gonna be that good.
Absolutely. So Kylian Mbappe in the team should be fantastic for Anders. I'm hoping to see good things.
The playstyles, of course, we have the finesse, of course, we have some wide playstyles as well, but I don't think the playstyles are as important as the stats in this specific chance.
Yeah, of course, Thierry Henry is the man that a lot of people are using instead to free up a lot of the coins. But if we jump as well here into some Anders highlights from yesterday, the man was on absolute fire. Not at the start, though.
No, it was,
to say.
I mean, the first game, it was just a really big defeat against Emre, 4-2, and he wasn't happy with it. But the main thing about Anders, of course, he can get loose in the first round, but coming back against Young, I mean...
Mentally, he's not effective.
He's not. And of course, the way he shot those trivelas, those celebrations, I mean, what can we say? Sue!
Seeing him, his confidence is so good, but I like his composure after the game as well. He's very calm after the games. But yeah, Anders today, I'm expecting a 9 out of 9. I think his confidence is just through the absolute roof.
I do think he's going to be the top player in the whole competition in this league phase. So let's see if he's as confident in his walk as in his gameplay. So, Anders, we're looking forward to see you play. Let's go for the first round.
Well, let's bring these players out and then kick off the eChampions League phase, day 2 of the competition. 3 more big rounds of action, and we kick off with this one. Anders Vergang against Mark Marley. RB Leipzig against Brighton of Albion. And I mean, look, 2 of these players had very different days yesterday. He might have lost his first game in Anders Vergang, but he won his final 2 to end day 1 on a huge 6 points. It's not enough, though, for a top 8 so far. And that's been the big question, isn't it? As Ryan Pessoa and Richard Buckley join me for the first call of this game, gents, is how many points will be enough? We question that, of what will be enough to get into the top 8 and to skip that extra knockout round tomorrow, Rich.
I think for the top 8, you're probably looking at 12 to 13.
Yeah, I agree.
think for the top 24, I actually think 6 points with a good goal difference will be enough.
I think 7, you know. I think 7 or 8 points is enough. I think those players in and around that position are all on 3 points, and I feel like they're gonna gain some today, but the players even below them are dangerous too, like Kakerai and Brees. They're not gonna go with 0 points today.
Well, as much as this is our featured game on Stream A, there are 3 streams which you can follow all the action here with the eChampions League phase here in day 2. Johnny takes on Tomassas on our B stream, and over on our stream C with our very own Dan Gaskin, who will be guiding you through the action again today. He kicks off with Louis de Veerde again, but this time he takes on the eCyrien champion Kula of Norway.
One thing I do want to talk about, we've talked a lot about Anders in this intro. The man sat opposite the stage, Mark Marley, by his own standards, had a very poor day 1.
Yeah.
There's no better way to get yourself going for day 2 if you go onto that stage and beat Anders. That sets you up. That's 100%. A 9-point haul.
That's a confidence booster as well, and I think for Mark Marley, he knows that he will need to gain quite a few points, but there's no better way to start the day.
Talk about predictions.
Go on then.
I did it. This is my predicted top 8.
Yep.
I've got Anders Vergang, Ilian Bushi, Johnny, Emre Yilmaz, Samu Gamer, Levi Finn, Nicholas, and LJR Peixoto.
So just to clear things up, is this your prediction of who goes through to tomorrow in top 8? Or is it...
No, that's for today.
Yeah.
What I think the top 8 will look like.
We did our predictions.
I actually listened to the group chat and give them predictions.
But listen, they'll show mine soon, right? And it's very similar, to be
fair. You want. I mean, look, let us know at home as well. You can get involved in the conversation of who do you think is going to be the top 8.
Ryan
Pessoa, this is your top 8. Talk us through it.
Yeah. Nicholas, Johnny, Vergang, Emre Yilmaz, Samu Gamer, Levi Finn, Ilian, and Matthias Banana. We have the same...
Very similar.
It's a very similar prediction. I think the difference is I went with Matthias Banana and you went with...
LJR Peixoto.
LJR Peixoto. That's the only difference. So we have similar expectations in a lot of the players in the competition.
Absolutely. Has mine been up or have I just missed that?
No, it's not good up yet.
Should we put it up? I mean, there's one
there
that's a little bit different. Alian Lyon, did you put him in your top 8? I mean,
it's not a bad shout though.
First time at a proper LAN event. We don't know a great deal about him in terms of on the international scene, but we've heard a lot about this guy, the new wonder kid they've called him from Bulgaria. I put Karim in there as well. I think the Italians have performed all right here from eCyrien.
Let's wait and see.
Let's wait and see indeed. Again, remember, we've had 399 goals up to this point already in the Champions League. Who is going to score goal number 400 as we kick off our first game here? Remember, every player will play 3 more games today. It's the top 24 you need to be in by the end of play to head into tomorrow's knockout rounds. But if you perform extra well and you get a top 8, you will skip an extra knockout round and you'll just need 1 more win to get to Munich, Rich.
You can see there at the bottom of the screen, Mark Marley's team coming through as well, who you're going to see on the pitch. Salah, Hullet, Xavi and Rivaldo across the middle 4 with Ginola and Henry leading the line. A very strong bench as well. You mentioned the first goal scorer. I can tell you it was one of Brancher.
Oh, it's already happened.
Cristobal, Bryce, LJR or Tex.
It's already happened. We've already had more than 400 goals.
Tex 1-0 against Ilian Bushi.
That's a massive game as well.
Win.
404 goals we've had.
He jinxed it. I was going to say, if Tex wants to finish in the top 8, I feel like he has to get all 9 points today. I feel like he can't afford to drop it any. Well,
Mark Marley is joint with Tex in terms of the most caps in an E-Premier League. He is there every single year. The difference has been for him. It's just that silverware he's been missing. He's been in back-to-back finals in the last 2 years. He's been in the final before that as well, quite a few years ago. Against one of our very own members of the talent team, I believe.
Have a look at this. Damascus 1-0 up against Johnny in the first 10 minutes.
Wow. Damascus, in fairness, he had a horror show yesterday. Rock bottom, he didn't have the greatest of starts. This is the game between Levidavid and Kula, and it is a breakthrough from Kula.
What you saw yesterday,
different day.
I can tell you, it won't reflect on today for the most part. I think we'll see quite a lot of quote-unquote shocks if you're taking yesterday's performances as gospel.
I mean, we'll ask the chat as well for you to get involved in the conversation. Give us 1 name or 2 names or a couple of names that you expect to be on the plane to Munich on the 28th of May. In just a few weeks' time, only 8 of these 36 competitors will be battling amongst the best in Europe. Just a few days before the actual Champions League fun. Here's Rivaldo now, Mark Marley taking his time. Ginola was looking for an extra pass there and couldn't quite find it. We just saw Kula go 1-0 up, and we're seeing Levidavid equalise on the 17th minute.
I feel like Mark Marley overplayed it a little bit, to be honest. He had an opportunity when it went to Rivaldo, but he tried to work the perfect opportunity, and you saw there with Levy's goal, you don't need to do that. Sometimes the rebound in the box can fall fortuitously for you, and you can end up with an open goal.
Just a bit of appreciation as well, Ryan Pessoa. Samu Gamer, we know he won the E-Serie A just a few weeks ago for Torino. He's only conceded 3 goals in his 3 games. He scored 19. What a start he's had. First ever E-Champions League, by the way, for that young man.
Incredible performances so far. Honestly, there's a reason why he sat amongst the best players in the league phase so far. Could be a chance for Anders as well.
I just love how calm Mark Marley is in possession. Update over here, Johnny might have gone 1-0 down, the champion of last year's E-Champions League. He has just gone 1-1 with that Ricken SBC, which they are allowed in these squad restrictions, aren't they, Richard? And we've seen a few of them dropped into the squads.
Yeah, it has been SBC that is live in the game right now as a Travella comes in from Mark Marley, and the coin value would be given on how much that SBC was to be completed on the market at the moment. So Ricken and Hullet are the main 2, Ryan, that we're seeing.
Yeah, absolutely. As we've mentioned a few times about Hullet being an essential choice, apart from being in Jaden's team, but Ricken's not a bad shout as well.
Well, we've only given you a bit of coverage from our first 3 games here. FG and the rest of the team. What's going on in the other 6 matches?
Yeah, I mean, very much the same as yesterday. We've had amazing starts in these games. Sure, we're going to come to you straight away. You're watching the Tex Ilian game.
I can't believe what I'm seeing early doors. Oh my God, it's almost 3-1 there. Ilian is just playing extremely well. Tex started off really good. A nice lead here, as you can see. Plays the ball into the box, finds it into Harry Kane. Eventually going to get there. Good bit of build-up from Tex on the edge of the box, and then an outside-the-foot, low-driven finish, what we're seeing on FC 25 so much recently. Ilian made it 1-1 with the exact mirrored same goal, and then Tex moves his keeper to Colombia, and it's just a free goal.
Now, we spoke about their margins yesterday, Tom. We saw the miss yesterday. What about that goalkeeper moving from Tex? It looked like it wasn't the best.
Giving him a goal. I don't know, you have to jump, you want to move and you want to try and get in the way, but it's all about the timing of the goalkeeper move. I think he's just gone too early.
When you make the decision, you're out.
Yeah, it's a freebie. He'll be kicking himself.
Looks like me in the weekend league. Shells, what we're watching.
I'll be honest, these games, you can tell it's the first game of the day for the boys. It's a bit slow. Bradley isn't kind of putting the pressure on Sammy. He's currently 0-0 at the moment. In another game, Joe Bundy 1-0 against Luca, but it's the first game on.
It's 3-1 here as well. It's 3-1 Ilian.
Wow.
He's absolutely firing on all cylinders here.
Tom, anything going on in your games?
Bryce started well. He's drawing 2-2 against Cristobal, and LJR JP Slater is 1-0. That's Ilian's third there. Wow.
Yeah, you can see Tex has got it all to do. Let's head back to our casters.
Thank you very much, FG. I mean, we haven't really missed too much from this main feature game. Anders Vergang, Mark Marley, still 0-0, but a man that you are quite impressed about so far, Ryan Pessoa. Ilian Bouchy was so close to a World Championship ticket in the French League One. What an opportunity this is for him. He might not be at the World Championships, but for an eChampions League, he could have an unbelievable run here, couldn't he?
100%, and he's someone that, from playing him from years gone by and seeing his rise in the scene, it's just the way he can manipulate the game with the mechanics, the speed boost, the player locks, first time through balls. He's a special player.
I mean, Rich, out of all the games we're watching, how are we in one of the only 2 0-0s?
You say that, I don't think it's going to be 0-0 for too long. You can see a couple of people coming in there. Anders going to show his levels again. I think we certainly could see that. Abdi, let's go. Alihan, he's got the support. There's coming an early chance here for Anders on the Trivela. 1-0. You said we were going to have a 0-0, not for much longer. Anders Vergang, 32 minutes on the clock.
Well, look, Mbappe might not be in everyone's teams here in the Champions League as a starting striker. He didn't time it green by any means, Ryan, but Trivela flies into the back of the net. Anders Vergang with a breakthrough as he looks to make it 9 points from 12.
When he gets here, it's a dangerous position, but then just the Trivela there didn't time it, but the curve on that to go in is
Surprised he's getting Trivela there?
For me, yeah, but it's kind of like the joining one. If you're going to take that, normally you're trying to open up the angle. And here's Levi de Beer turning over that deficit.
Running,
just direct, straight direct, in on goal. Power across the face of goal with David Ginola there to make it 2-1.
Back over here, Mark Marley. Coming close there, Thierry Henry.
He's played well, Mark, so far in this game.
Defensively, yeah.
Yeah.
And in terms of keeping possession in those dangerous areas, it's just there. That is, just offside. He's playing for the perfect chance. And I think that's a perfect example. You don't need to. You can get in behind the defensive line with the first time through ball very, very efficiently on this game.
No more 0-0s, Brandon. Goals in every single
Look at that
game.
one. Samu Gamer just in that right bottom corner along the toolbar. Every time a name flashes, that means they have scored a goal. Ilian Bouchy 4-2 up against Tex now, just for example. But Samu Gamer, what a situation he's looking at. We'll get updates soon from the rest of the team that are watching on these games. Levi de Beer makes it 3-1 from being 1-0 down. What a turnaround for him over in that game. Mark Marley from a finesse, just over the bar.
The one thing I will say about Levy, he's one of, I would say, the best qualifier players. He always makes it late in tournaments, whether it's the FC Pro Open, the eChampions League, the World Championships. He's always in the top 16 conversation, top 8 conversation. I'm not surprised that he's playing so well in another league phase of a tournament.
This is the thing that I tried to get it out of him yesterday in the interview. He's always in the conversation of reaching far, but does he believe he's got enough to win it? And he didn't even answer me.
It's quite stoic, isn't he?
Yeah, but I don't know. You see when you ask Anders is just like, listen, I'm the best, done and dusted. That's it, case closed.
Let's see what Anders can do from this area. It's a corner, which he's taking quite a bit of time with. See the play a lot there on Lucio. Matijap Stam, it's the 2 centre-backs having a go at goal. Just 2 minutes away from half-time. Another goal over here. It's like he can hear you, Ryan, because Levy's just found a 4th in this game before half-time.
It's like a carbon copy. The way he worked it from the left side of the pitch over towards the right, takes a touch inside, finesse shot, sorry, to go 4-1 up.
Makes it look pretty simple.
Yeah,
I've got to be
it
honest.
just looks easy.
Yeah,
it looks so easy.
Last chance here for Mark
Hold
Marley,
on.
actually. On the finesse, finds the top corner. We said he weren't playing poorly, and now he's found himself back into the game going into half-time, Brandon.
Well, what a way to reply from Mark Marley. Well, maybe one of the last kicks of the half. He certainly has been building and knocking on the door of Anders Vergaan. It was just about getting the ball into that man there, Thierry Henry. There was moments where he was trying to find the through ball. He was offside a couple of times, but that time he was on.
Like I said, it's a lovely pass, that.
Yeah.
The little inside ball into Henry's, onto his stride.
Do you know what I like the most about that? It's just the player lock, how he moves Xavi into a position where there's no one there defensively to surround him. He's got time to pick the correct pass, and the finesse shot was green as well.
Cracker of a game between Cristobal and Bryce, by the way.
He needs that as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Bryce has to win. He has to win that game.
Yesterday, if he wants any chance of going through half-time in our feature game, FG, what's happening in the other 6?
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely carnage here. Let's start with you then, shall we? You're a massive Samu Gamer fan. He's got 9 points out of 9 yesterday. How's he doing?
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time he's actually looked under pressure. I think Bradley's been playing well, but he hasn't been able to score. But the dark arts, I'm telling you, if you saw the first goal, you don't expect it. And you might think that he's not in the game, but with the dark arts of the first-time through balls, you can score from any situation. You might not think it's threatening, but look, he went to the first-time through ball over the top, played it inside, and it's 2-0 at the moment.
And let's go to this game. Cristobal against Bryce. You are seeing goals, goals and goals.
What is going on? It's 4-4 before half-time, and they're just scoring really good goals. Just two players going at each other. It is a great game to watch, but this could be anything. You might come back to me at 7-7, I'll be honest. They're not interested in defending.
Well, hopefully we do. Bryce, remember, has not got a point yet. Tex, how's he doing against Ilian?
Mate, it's not gone well for Tex since. He's conceded another 2, so it's 5-2 now. He did get 1 back, but Ilian is just absolutely firing on all cylinders.
Well, our featured game is back underway, so let's head back to our casters for Anders against Marley.
Straight back into this one for the second half. It was a reply at half-time for Mark Marley. There's a time to really turn up. It's in these last 3 games. Top 24 is what you're after in this 36-player table. But if you get a top 8, it makes life a lot easier.
The amount of success he's had running with Salah direct down towards the byline has been unbelievable. I feel like that's his get out there to try and get the ball here. And Anders just thinks, surely you're not just going to keep going down the line. Jockey's back to anticipate a pass, but Mark Marley just keeps on going.
Well, keep in mind as well, there's also 18 players that aren't currently playing in this round. There's technically 3 rounds here today, which are split into 2 halves. Only 9 games can be on at the same time. Well, Johnny, he might have gone 1-0 down. He now is back in front. 2-1 up. The confidence there from Ricardo Kaká. See you later, goalkeeper. And very nearly Anders saying see you later to Levi Ashin. That one just wide of the right-hand post. Samu Gamer. We've seen players, Ryan, come into this. Oh, he's just scored again. We've seen players come into this scene and they're full of confidence. But for him, he was a sub-player last year in the Serie A. I didn't even get a look in. He might have got 1 game at most. This was his year to really get the chance with Torino. He beat some household names such as in the bracket which he avoided, such as Olilito, Danny Pitbull. Obran didn't play, obviously, in Serie A this year. He went out to play in La Liga FC Pro, but to go and do that in Italy, the momentum is out off the back of that. To come into this against the best in Europe, 12 points from 12, potentially 23 goals scored, 3 conceded.
No, it's really, really incredible. I know there's been a lot of conversation about him. Unbelievable online. Can he do it at an event? And he's doing it multiple times now. Oh, what a chance.
Off the bar. Mark Marley coming so close to a 2-1 lead there. What that would do for him is massive in this top 20, especially as we were saying, guys. You think 6.7 points could be enough to get you through? I think that's very achievable for a lot of these players.
I really do, and the chance, Anders off the post as well.
I think 6 we could goal difference. Could be enough.
It's going to be crazy, isn't it, when we get to that round 6? It was off the post, it was bouncing around the box. And then eventually, it's in the back of the net.
Just look at the snappy passes here. Gets unfortunate, hits the outside of the post, but keeps the attack alive. And just look here, gets very fortunate there, but just a snappy pass, and you can see the space open up, Rich. He knew exactly where he wanted the final pass to go. Before that even, it's unbelievable from Anders.
He knew where he was playing, who he was going to, as Damascus and Johnny.
Travella, yeah, Green as well. Get a little floater from Xavi. You can see he's not even too exact. It's just a relief because Johnny's up against the bottom player in the league phase right now. That's a lot of pressure coming into day 2 because you're thinking this is it turns from, yeah, you want to win. It turns into from that to a must-win game.
Well, yesterday for Johnny, it was a case of these first time through balls, Ryan, that was so deadly for him. But the 3 goals we've seen there from him today are slightly different.
It just shows the options and how dangerous he is on FC25 because you mark one thing, but then there's another aspect to his attack that he has as well.
Jorginho, Mbappe,
Special.
Travella. The goalkeeper already made a decision. It was aggressive from Mark Marley, but that's what he had to go for, take the risk. And unfortunately, it's only Anders Vergang that gets the reward from that situation.
Look at the technical or control sprint he does here. Gets the ball directly into the space. Defending with Maldini, all ends up. Keeper moves the wrong way as well. And for Mark Marley, it's a mountain to climb. It's
also so frustrating for Mark because it's a game that you're in. You're scoring half-time. You're going into the second half thinking, I've got a bit of confidence. I'm starting to build here. And then within the next 15 minutes from the restart,
hits the woodwork as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He came close.
The game feels like it's slipped away.
Speaking of Mark Marley, might have a second here. Rivaldo.
These are the issues, though, where when you're playing against somebody of this level, you can't have a tiny slip-up, especially late in the game when it's so close, because you're going to get punished. Like, Anders is so ruthless.
I'll be checking in with the rest of the team shortly because I'm just seeing some scores along the bottom side here. Ilian Bushi, 6-3 leads. Emre Yilmaz in a difficult game against fellow Dutch player Brent Werink. Leandro Peixoto, no surprise of his dominance there against JP Slater. And an all must-win game. He's looking very interesting along the bottom there.
Yeah, speaking of the Dutch players, I was about to mention Emre Yilmaz. There's Levi David going 5-2 up, and Emre Yilmaz is in double digits as well. 10-point haul for him as he leads 3 goals to 2 against a fellow Dutch player, Werink.
Keeper movement was so early from Anders there.
It was aggressive.
So early.
Anders coming forward, looking for a fourth, which would certainly put this game to bed. There's the ball, there's Mbappe, who very nearly comes close to scoring all 4 goals. Hang on! Yashin that time, if it's not the woodwork, it's Lev Yashin who pulls Mark Marley maybe for a chance. He only needs 2 goals. FG, over to you and the guys, but I want to know what's going on in that.
Hold on.
All right, we'll stay in for a second.
Mark Marley back in the game.
The post may have just saved him down one end, and on the counter-attack, it's Thierry Henry who's just grabbed a brace while we get a breather. FG, what I wanted to say is, who's got that Bryce game? Bryce Christopher, it's 5-5. What's going on over there?
I mean, listen, it keeps changing every second. Tom, over to you. Let's talk about this game. It was 5-4 to Bryce, and there's been another goal in the game.
That's the thing. I can't tell you who's going to win because whoever goes up, the other person just equalises straight away. Christopher is running. Oh, he nearly got in just as we were speaking, but 62 on the clock, 5-5. Bryce needs this 3 points. He has to find the winner here.
Yeah, 0 points, remember, for Bryce yesterday. Today is super important. 12 players are going to be eliminated. Let's talk about Emre Yilmaz. We haven't really focused on him much today. Business as usual, Shuri?
It is now, mate. It's been a pretty chilled out game for Emre. He's kind of just been a goal ahead. It's 4-2 now, though, Emre has made it. This is the goal here to make it 4-2, and he's just kind of been a goal ahead the whole game. Now he's got his 2-goal cushion. Of course, previous winner of the competition. He's cruising.
Now, listen, Samu Gamer, I mean, the game's opened up a little bit more. He was 4 goals to the good. How's it going now?
Yeah, it's currently 4-3. Bradley just scored the 3rd one, and it's late on. But he got a little bit fortunate with the second goal. He got a penalty, maybe. I wouldn't have given it personally, but 4-3, 10 minutes left. I'm wondering if Samu can hold on, and he'll be disappointed to not see the 3 points.
Tom, quickly before we head back.
I'd like to be conclusive. Cristobal is now 6-5 up, but it's not going to stay like that.
Famous last words. Hopefully not. We can see the goal on the screen right now from Chris. I mean, this game's been carnage, Tom.
Yeah, it's a lot of that. Just in the box, pass, turn, shoot, goal. And there's been 11 of them.
11 times.
It just keeps happening.
Listen, hopefully we'll pray for many more. What a format this is. We are enjoying every moment of the eChampions League.
We are here in the net, rustling Every couple of seconds here in the eChampions League phase.
That goal there.
I love that pass.
That
The
little manual look.
Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of that from Cristobal. That's a great goal.
Was it the knee of the player that...
I think it was Hullet just touched it down. It's just a manual pass for me. Just to pick it out is very, very skillful.
Just over 10 minutes left of this one. Mark Marley still very much in this, and he's done what he can to sort of really grind Anders down in the best way he can. One back over there.
What was that on the clock? 77-ish, Johnny Damascus. So it's not quite over yet.
The thing is, Damascus has to go for everything.
Yeah. You can see him there, rooted at the bottom of the table alongside JP Slater, Bryce and Fuma on 0 points.
And his goal difference isn't favourable, so he needs those 3 points really badly. He needs to just push on and see.
Apologies for any savoury language as well from a few of the competitors as the pressure and the stress really starts to become apparent here.
Chance.
Hold
Here
on.
is Mark Marley now. That red time shot didn't do many favours, but at least he wins a corner. In comes that corner now. It's defended well by Lucio.
Ooh.
And that's not worked out too well. Potential chance to pull away. Tactical foul.
Smart.
Paul's coming in. Just having a look at the bottom there. LJR, 5-1 up.
Cruising.
For me, he's a cert for me in that top 8. Got himself a World Championship spot earlier. Let's go over to this one for a few seconds. Joining the winner of the Champions League last year, won the Virtual Bundesliga last year too. Was a semi-finalist this time round, just a few weeks ago in Cologne.
That's nice play, you know. I've not had the opportunity to watch a lot of Damascus, but from what we're seeing here, he's playing really well.
I wonder if that pass he wanted to get to Henry instead, and the player just ran in the passing lane, but...
You can just hear all the manual inputs he's putting on that controller as well, making quite a racket.
It's going to work out.
That stick drift, what, 1 weekend? New controllers every week?
Of course, he came through the Lithuanian League for a second year in a row, in fact. You see last year in the Champions League. 17 different league partners, all making up the 36 players here from all across Europe. All their finals took place between March and just a few weeks ago in May. All with an opportunity not just to get to the World Championships, but to get here, to be amongst the best players in Europe.
Aggressive pressing there from Marley.
I think he might get a chance, Mark. I've just got a feeling he'll get an opportunity. Cooler looks to have got one back here, but...
It's goal difference, really. Consolation.
Just pay attention to the bottom right corner.
Oh, bottom right, sorry. Oh, that's a tackle.
Time for one more chance, though. If he can get this right, Mark Marley, would be a massive point for him. There's the tactical foul on the opposite side. You can just see from the reaction of Anders Vergang, he might be 3-2 up in this game, but Mark Marley has made it really difficult for him and frustrating.
That red time finish from Mark will haunt him if he doesn't go on to get something out of this game. So we get a kick-off here with only a couple of minutes left to play. Levi David will be on 8 points, 2 wins, 2 draws for the man representing Ajax.
Look at his draws as well, Richard. What? Iliad, Bushi, Levy, Finn. It's not bad draws, is it?
Absolutely. It's also stopping those guys from taking maximum points.
Yeah, that's a key aspect of the league phase. What has just happened?
Let's move on.
6-3, job done, Levi David. That's 8 points from 4 rounds of action. Johnny also just a few in-game minutes away from finding another win.
4 wins out of 4 for Johnny. I would have not predicted that after what I saw at the VBL as well.
Yeah.
But a top 4 in the Virtual Bundesliga He won that tournament last year. What did he go and do? Went and dominated the eChampions League. And so far in this league phase, there's only Samu Gamer who's got a better goal difference than him because he's down on that. 12 points out of 12.
Speaking of Samu Gamer, by the way, what happened in his game? Look, 4-3.
Yep. Yeah, full time as well.
Fortunate the game isn't still rolling.
Just looking as well, Ilian Tex 6-5. Don't know if that's full time yet, but that could be a huge comeback stage by Tex.
Full-time results slowly but surely rolling, and as we look around the games to this one now, we just come back off the pause. 2 minutes left, and Mark Marley's in possession.
Rutulit's just too strong in those positions.
It's a risky pass.
Doesn't really have any excuse now, though, does he? Anders have thrown this game away. He's in possession. There's 30 in-game seconds left, unless he makes a terrible mistake.
Sensible. It's game done.
Full-time result. Anders Vargan gets his third win from 4 games. And it puts him on 9 and position him slightly higher on the table.
Look at this game, 12 goals.
He's going on over here. Bryce is on 0 points before a ball was kicked in. He might be on for a match winner. Zico! Kakao, what a chance! Buffon just about gets 2 hands on it.
A point.
Bryce needs to win.
Yes, the thing is, normally, a point here is not a bad result.
Have a look at this, by the way.
Oh, my goodness.
Last kick of the game, Tex.
Well, we heard a roar from somewhere. It's clearly come over from Manchester City.
That is a huge point there. If you remember the game yesterday, Emre Yilmaz, in my opinion, he got away.
Cristobal. Timed it green. He had it all timed up perfectly, didn't he, for that finesse?
And it's also a huge 2 points drop to Ilian Bushi. If he's got any aspirations of getting into the top 8.
Yeah, that's going to be soul destroying from Ilian.
Massive point there. When it really does matter today in day 2 of the league phase. 6-6, Ilian Bushi is going to be kicking himself of how he's thrown away the points, because he was 2 or 3 goals up there on a few different occasions.
He's gone from 3rd to 8th in terms of the top 8.
Other games as well behind.
There's other games. He'll be out of them
100%.
by the time everyone's played their 3rd game.
Yep.
Tex has gone, what, from 4 points to 5, a win and the draw yesterday. But up next, it's this one as we continue to unfold this eChampions League phase as Neat takes on Nicholas. And it's up next in round 4.
That's hard. That's really hard.
The last time it was in 2012.
I think it was in 2012. 2014.
Oh, it's 2012.
Ooh, it's close. It's close. No. Madrid.
I don't know.
Chelsea. Was it Chelsea Bayern? Chelsea Bayern.
2012, no idea.
Drogba.
Drogba?
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
If you want more rewards, join in on the action on our EA Sports FC Twitch and YouTube channels to claim yours. By watching 15 minutes of the ECL League phase, you're eligible to receive 10-match UCL Dream Chasers Valverde on loan. Watch an hour and you can claim an 86x2 pack. For more information, go to www.fcpro.com.
New format here at the ECL 2025, and boy, is it delivering. Richard, Shori and Tom here to break down everything you might have missed in that opening round. But fellas, this has been unbelievable. It's only round 1 of day 2.
The stakes are just so high and the players are turning up like there is absolutely no tomorrow. Tex has just come back from 6-3 down in 15 minutes to make it 6-all.
Look how many goals has just been scored as well. Every single game, at least 5 goals across the board, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, it's what the best players do. When the pressure's on, you need results. You step up your game. That's why you're the best. Because when the pressure's on, you're going to go up another level. And the players are, you see the likes of Anders, Johnny, Levy, Tex getting his way back in, Emre and LJR. Like, these are the people that are here every single time. This is what they do.
Well, let's have a look how those results are affecting the table. A few of our players have only got 2 games remaining. The other half have got their full 3 matches here on day 2. You want to pay attention to that left-hand side of your screen. Samu Gamer and Johnny, flawless. 12 points out of 12 so far. Emre Yilmaz steps up into double figures as well. That 2 points dropped for Ilian Bushi is massive because now Nicholas is going to play. You're going to look at Levy Finn stepping up. You're going to look at Di Fernandez playing, Alejandro Lai playing. All those players can overlap him, Shori.
There's so much at stake. And I would say, like with Tex, like the point is absolutely huge for him. I'm still saying now, guys, as well, I feel like the players who do have 3 games left, there's going to be someone who makes a big, big comeback today. Coming back refreshed, a new day of the ECL League phase. I think we're going to have some big results. But Samu Gamer, Johnny, Emre Yilmaz, they're clear.
Great you mentioned Samu Gamer because he is the player in focus that we have to focus on. He has just been unbelievable. 12 points, 17 years old, and he's doing it a lot with Kaka. 94 rated, UEFA Dream Chasers icon. Let's have a deeper look into his stats. I know we looked at him yesterday and we sort of talked about he's great across the board, but maybe he's not like perfect in one area. But for me, Tom, it's those play styles.
Yeah, all 3 of them really, really useful. And I think the pros will really notice the rapid because that's the one that activates over time. So when these through balls are coming in, he has also got silver quick step.
Highlight it for me, Tom.
Listen, we'll get the circles
nice.
out today.
That's nice.
There's no light show today, it's the circles. But the quick step and then into a rapid plus, you see these through balls, they're happening all the time.
He's getting comfortable on the board now.
I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to it.
Like a river.
But then also this and this are the 2 most important ones because finesse means you can shoot either side, low driven certain angles. The plus, I noticed that as a gold play style, goes a lot further. You can really feel it when finishing.
Well, let's have a look at Samu Gamer in action and see how he's doing it. This was the game against Bradley. I know you two were sort of casting an eye on it, Shori. What is he doing in particular that he's giving him so much success?
He's the main man at First Time Through Ball Factory. I'm telling you that for free. This man, he can carve it out of absolutely anywhere, Samu Gamer, and it's the reason he is scoring so many goals. You see here, it's the flashbang. You literally cannot, we cannot compete. This is what I'm thinking. There's no way you can get anywhere near this kind of thing. Just so efficient in front of goal, and I'm not surprised he's won these.
His pace in the final third, Tom, seems to be the big one. A lot of players sort of, they think he feels like he's playing very instinctively, and is that also he's playing so instinctively because he's not dropped any points yet?
Yeah, I think it starts building. Momentum builds. All right, I played the first game. He's obviously come from the Serie A as well, so he's full of confidence. He's come in and started well. I think the best thing about him is variety. Yeah, he can first time through ball. See one of them goals? All right, I can't first time through ball here. I'll play 6 passes and go in. It doesn't matter. Like the best players can have a variety of attack, should I say.
Well, you mentioned the best players. One of the best players who have ever done it produced one of his best performances here at the 2025 ECL. It's Tex, and he's joined with Ryan right now.
Thank you very much, Richard. I thought you were going to make a joke there, to be honest. I'm sure you refrained yourself. But as you mentioned, I'm joined by Tex. That game, 6-6. You don't seem too happy about it, but I think it's an important point. So talk me through that game.
Yeah, to be honest, Ilian was through on goal every minute, and I didn't know what to do. I was 6-3 down, and I managed to pull it back to 6-6. But I'm not going to sit here and be delighted about it. It's 1 point. It's not 3. If it is 3, I'll be smiling right now, but I'm not.
Yeah, the thing is, of course, you're still in contention to finish in that top 24. I think the aim is, of course, just getting into tomorrow, whether it's top 8 or top 24. You've got some tough upcoming games. How will you use this time off to prepare for it?
Just sit backstage and breathe and try to calm down, because I know I've got the ability. It's just about performing it on the big stage, which I've been struggling with recently. So let's see how it goes. I think one win, I'm through probably.
Yeah,
so.
I would say so, 100%. You say about struggling with it. What do you think it is that is making you struggle? You just can't really pinpoint it.
Just mentals. Like all these lot know in practice I'm good, but you come to a tournament and I struggle at the moment. So we'll see. But when it's pinpointed, I'll be back. But let's hope it's in the next 2 games and tomorrow.
Yeah, one thing I can say is, of course, there's a reason why you're one of the best, if not the best that we've ever seen. But let's head on over to the host desk with FG.
Yeah, thank you very much. Very well done to Tex. That was some comeback. Now, we've seen so much good action. It's only right, Santo, I come to you. That last round of fixtures, Samu Gamer flying the flag for Italy.
He's absolutely flying. I mean, the stakes are so high and he's crashing it. I mean, 12 points in 2 days and he's cooking again. We hope to see up front.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing really, really well. I mean, Shells, let's focus on the next fixture we've got then. So we've got Neat against Nicholas. Nicholas is on 9 points as well. We saw how well Samu played and how well Johnny played as well. Nicholas, I mean, if he gets 3 more points here, do you think we're secure in the top 3 already?
I definitely think if you get around 12 points, the top 3 could be decided. But Nicholas, the Iceman, up against Neat, 2 giants of the scene. It'll be a tough battle. I'm not sure who comes out of this one.
We've also got Jaden against Levy Finn, which is happening on our B stream. For these players right now, 12 players are getting eliminated here, Santu. How much more tension can you feel in the studio today?
There's a lot of tension actually in the studio. I see players shouting to the coach, shouting to himself, vamo, 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 andiamo, in Italian as well. So yeah, the tension is high.
The tension's high. We're not going to make you guys wait any longer. Let's head over to our casters for the next round of fixtures.
Thank you very much, FG. Look, we are jumping in very quick to the second part of round 4 of these fixtures. Myself, Brandon Smith, Casey and Gravison guiding you through this next round of games. I mean, look, we've just seen half of the competition already kick off for day 2 and already some different results coming in there, Casey.
Yeah, we're seeing some different people come in, maybe not starting the day off yesterday very well, but coming back. Like we said, they're doing it all over again today. They have a redemption period. Tex is back in it. And so I hope he does it because I would love to see him play tomorrow.
Samu Gamer, Gravison. I mean, you wouldn't believe it's his first time in the eChampions League, would you? What a day he's having.
I mean, he's 17 years old and he's just so confident. I don't know. For me, it's surprising, and I think there's a key word that Richard mentioned as well, is the way he's effortlessly doing things. It just seems like, I don't know, Johnny, you can really see the through balls. When you're watching Anders, you can see the timings. But with Samu, it's just I don't know, he's effortless with the way he plays. I mean, he's, in my opinion, the player to watch in the competition.
Well, we speak about confident. How confident are you two about your predictions, your top 8? Because we've got them on screen to have a little look at if we can. We'll put them up on stream. You can get involved at home as well. Who do you think is going to be making it to the top 8? Gravison, we start with you. Talk me through it. I mean, I agree with you, Alian. I think he's in that top 8.
Okay, so for me, the Anders is going to be on that, for sure. Ilian now, 8 points out of 12. I think is a strong one. Johnny, 12 out of 12. Emre, strong start. Samu, of course, 12 out of 12. So Nico now against Neat. That's a tough one. And for me, the toughest one, Matias Bonanno, because he's playing against Levy. And that's a hard match, but I think if he gets the win, he's going to be in the top 8. And Alihan. I think it's a strong top 8, in my opinion.
There's 9 points up on the line. Casey, I've not seen yours yet. Talk me through it. Karim is back. I can jump on board with that.
Yeah, no, I'm here for it. But there is a very interesting name that is not on the list here, Samu Gamer. I saw his matchups today. He is young and then also Levy David later on. And I was like, there's potential that he drops points there. It might be a bad shout because he did win against Bradley last round. But he was winning and he almost lost it. So you never know. Let's see how he does the next 2. But I might be wrong on that one. We'll see.
We'll have to wait and see indeed. Just quickly, Gravison, I'm sorry to interrupt. The game's kicked off between Nicholas and Neat. This is a rematch from the Liga FC Pro Cup last year. Guess what's happened? Just barely any time into the game. Nicholas has gone 1-0 up. But what did you want to tell me, Gravison? Sorry.
No, your prediction.
My prediction?
Yes.
Did you not see it? Top of the show? I mean...
I saw it.
Karim was in there. Alian was in there. I'll be honest. It was pretty routine. It was pretty similar. I think Leandro Peixoto was another one of my picks in that top 8 who I think could go on and do the business. Won the French E-League 1 this year. These are the teams that are being used in these eChampions League squad restrictions. You can see them popping up right now. SBCs are allowed. 15 million coins, those UCL Dream Chaser items and icons heavily involved. Even Victor Ababa rolling it back through the years of his foot birthday item there.
It's interesting because, Brandon, sorry to interrupt, Hugo Sanchez is now coaching Neat. And Hugo Sanchez was the only player that actually was able to beat Nicolas on those Cup and finals. So he might have a trick under the sleeve, but from now on, 1-0.
Someone else who was able to win their domestic lead was Levy Finn. How about that for a finish, Casey there? Just stopped the goalkeeper on the floor, took a minute, got round him. Thank you very much, 1-0.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I watched almost every single one of Levy's games yesterday, and I was so impressed with how he played. Really, the only struggle he had was against Levy David, but that's a totally valid game. He got a draw out of it. But yeah, he's coming back here. He went to the final last year. He wants that trophy this year, and it's very obvious.
Harry Kane makes it 2 in 8 minutes for Nicolas. He's been here before in an eChampions League. And he's won it all. What a start, Gravison, 8 minutes in. What a strike from Harry Kane.
Brilliant. I think he got a chance for a cross, but he went for a pass into Harry Kane. And I gotta tell you, if you want to learn low-driven shots, now with the Playstyle Plus, you gotta look at Nicolas' gameplay, because with Harry Kane, he's scoring everywhere, really.
As we see another replay come in here, it is Resende versus Young. We will make sure to keep you guys updated with as many scores as possible, because there are so many games going on today.
Keep in mind, there are 3 streams you can watch as well. Over on the YouTube channel of EA Sports FC Pro, there's a B stream and a C stream. 9 games taking place at the exact same point here in round 4. And as every name flashes up along that bottom toolbar, players will be going in front. You mentioned Matthias Bonanno, Gravison. He's 1-0 down to Di Fernandez.
Tough game.
Danny Pitbull 2-0 down in this game. Again, we won't speak too much about that, because we will be getting some updates from the rest of the team very shortly. But Nicolas, that's what I was saying, Gravison. We were there last year at the Cup. 8-1 in a grand final when these two played. And it wasn't only just a few weeks ago that Nicolas picked up a back-to-back La Liga FC Pro League title.
For people at home to understand it, Nid has a kind of game style in which he really uses this, really. The passing into a striker, and that's a really great way to make it to 1. I was going to break down how Nid just usually use those runs with the cams and the midfielders. And if you're able to stop that, you'll be able to beat him convincingly. That's what Nico did last year, but in this instance he struggled. And Hugo Sanchez, the player to beat Nicolas in the Cup, he's there helping Nid out. Maybe he has something under his sleeve.
Well, that one isn't going to stand from Resende. That's an all-Brazilian clash between those two. This is live, is it? We join it now for just a few minutes of in-game time. Levy Finn, 2-0 up against Jaden. Here's Thierry Henry now, shifts it into Ruud Gullit, all the time in the world. He's not got a bad coach either, has he, Young?
No, Paulo Neto coming all the way from Brazil as well. He competed in eMLS this year, was a champion, so he's literally as a champion next to him as we see the goal come in here. Twisting and turning, fantastic finish there from Young. Good start for him on day 2.
I mean, he did perfectly in the Liga Portugal, right, Casey? It was a really strong final against Nid as well.
Yeah, no, he also didn't win the first 2 cups, but he came in and he just dominated in that final. Neat was really, really good. A lot of other great players coming through that Portuguese league, so very impressive winning out that league in Portugal.
Can't argue, Gravison. It was quite smart from a lot of these players that went out to the Portuguese league. Neat went out there, Young went out there. Last year we saw Yuval Belli go out there, and he was, of course, a runner-up at the World Championships last year. And Gravison, you played.
Of course, I went there.
Portugal.
FC 24, I got Swiss. Yeah, it was a great idea.
Maybe we shouldn't mention that.
I got a question in the chat, just real quick. Skills mode 85. Guys, best defender under 700k, please. In my opinion, it has to be Endika. Team of the season, the Roma defender. He's 80k. Just a beast, really.
Keep your questions coming into the chat. We can see you across our 3 broadcasts in the league phase of this year's eChampions League. By the end of play today, 12 players and potentially teams will be eliminated from the competition. What is that from Young? I mean, Resende with the player lock, taking all the time in the world just to wait for the right passing channel between Thierry Henry and Kaká. And over here, Jaden getting one back for Brighton Hove Albion as Nicolas makes it 3-1 over in that game as well. Javinho. Everywhere you look, Casey, goals are going in.
I have whiplash. I am literally looking left and right, and there are goals galore. But as we see Jaden's reaction here on the screen, honestly impressed with him yesterday. I think he ended up on 6 points, so he'll be happy with that. But he needs to continue with that momentum that we saw from him yesterday if he wants to get top 8.
Wow, that low-driven shot as well from Gervinho. Just impressive. And I'm just looking at the chat with the centre-back question. We have Upamecano with the Anticipate Plus from the Season Pass as well. That's a great shout. That's 4 playstyles. And Upamecano, that has to be the shout with the Anticipate Plus, for sure.
Well, speaking of the chat, has anyone actually worked out what the mystery league is yet? Everyone keeps saying that they can guess it, but has anyone actually guessed it or not?
Is it La Liga?
It's not the Liga, it's not the Saudi League. We were speaking about that yesterday. Someone thought it was the Serie A and they were scoring goals with players from the Serie A. I mean, I don't know what objective they were completing, but it wasn't...
That is a waste of time.
Wasn't that one? Here's neat now with Ginola. Nicolas stops him in his tracks. There's no jokes about it that Nicolas is probably one of the busiest seasons of any pro player. Played in the Libertadores, La Liga, FC Pro Open, where he got his World Championship spot there. He is also potentially this year going to be the first pro player to break $1 million in prize earnings. He might not have won a World Championship, Gravison, but he's up there. One of the best players we've ever seen.
In my books, he's the GOAT. And I know he's not won World Championship yet, but it's just the consistency. I mean, eChampions. Ooh.
Hang on a second, here's neat now. Thierry Henry. Goal back in that game. And whilst the celebrations unfold, FG, over to you. I've got a question. What's happening with Matías Bonanno? He's 4-0 down.
Yeah, it's not going well at all, Shells. You're watching that game. What have you made of Di Fernandez so far?
Yeah, I mean, Bonanno's just not really getting the luck he needs to get the final goal. I think Di Fernandez is looking very dangerous in the final third, and scoring 4 against Bonanno is not easy at all. And every time Bonanno gets a chance, ball just can't seem to enter the back of the net, so it's currently 4-0 for Di Fernandez.
A man who needs to win today is Fuma. How's he getting on, Ryan?
Yeah, Fuma's 2-0 up against Karima's back, and as you said, he has to win. Yesterday was a disaster for someone of Fuma's level. You take a look at the goal he scored to make it 2-0 in this game. It's just direct play, which is what we normally associate with Fuma's gameplay. We didn't see a lot of it yesterday, and then when we did, he seemed to fluff his lines in front of goal. This time, though, he made it count.
From one goal replay to another, we're watching this game here. What's happening?
Yeah, I mean, this is why Mbappe's in the team. Look at the speed from Mbappe, the outside Chavella to make it 2-0. But Kostu's fighting back in this game. There could be more goals to come.
Now, Santu, you're watching your Italian friend, Danny Pitbull. He was 2 goals down, like we saw last time. How's he getting on?
Yeah, again, he came back from the dust, you know what I mean? And he was losing 2-0, and now he's 3-2 up. And I hope he's playing better. You know, he has a bit of a low start, and then he comes back.
Yeah, the king of comebacks. He came back from 3-0 down yesterday. You can see the live footage of that game on your screen right now. It seems like every time there's a goal, Santu's celebrating it. We've got so much action here. We'll head back to the casters for now, but we're enjoying this format.
Well, you've just given it to us at the right time, because Danny Pitbull has just conceded there. I mean, firstly, what a turnaround, Casey, because he was 2-0 down.
No, what a turnaround, and Santu is hitting the desk as we speak. But that's an interesting game, because that's 2 players that could potentially be fighting for that top 8 spot. Another interesting matchup that I'm seeing here under that is RVP versus Alihan.
Yes.
They're also going to be fighting for that, and RVP being up 3-1 is big.
Yes.
Can we just speak as well, sorry to interrupt, Gravison, on Fuma. Terrible day yesterday, but he's got 3 chances. He's 3-0 up against Karim Isbak, a player that me and Casey have both put in our top 8 for today. I mean, I don't think we can redo our predictions at the moment, but what's happening there? Fuma, what a start.
Incredible start, especially after just not winning a single match on that first day. He's coming back strong now, and I mean, if there's a guy that can make it into a top 24, it has to be Fuma, really. The most consistent player in any league ever.
5 times, isn't he? He's won at the French E-League 1. He is Mr. French E-League 1 over there. Keeps on winning and winning. What a turnaround over here it is. Jaden Groen, the Brighton of Albion, the only player that's not using that Rude Huller SBC. I spoke to him earlier. He said, do you regret it? He went, not really, no. He's happy to be the only player that hasn't put the SBC on, Casey.
Hey, I respect it. I spoke to him as well, and he was not bothered by it. So, hey, if it works for you, it works for you, but it seems to be doing well, because if things stand as that, he'll be at 9 points, which is a good situation to be in.
Vieira, it's another interesting pick. As Nico has a beautiful chance to end up the first half.
Speaking of Hullet, we might actually get a little poll in the chat as Harry Kane uses the feet of Buffon there at the half-time interval. I want to ask the chat, Ruud Hullet in or out of the SBC? You are allowed them in these teams. I've got a feeling if we do run a poll, it's probably going to be like 99 yes, 1% no, and that
Maybe
might be
100.
Jaden watching the stream.
I mean, it's just a must-do. I mean, must complete SBC. I've not done it yet.
If you've got the photograph, not me, have you?
I do. I have a lot of fodder. I should do it.
I don't have any fodder. I don't have any coins. What should I do?
Probably not ask me.
Probably play Foot Champs this weekend.
Maybe start playing pro again?
Yes, probably.
Well, there you go. Would you have chosen the SBC Ruud Hullet? It's the first time we've been in requirements we've been able to have SBCs involved. It's the cost of the active SBC which comes out of the 15 million coin budget. Someone in the chat just saying, you know, why wouldn't you? What a chance that was. Buffon, I thought for a second was going to give away a penalty there. Goal back for Karim, a 3-1 scoreline over there. Nicholas still leading. And Young leading against Resende, 4-1. Added time of 1 minute from this game. Credit where it's due to Jaden.
Yes.
What a turnaround.
Brilliant turnaround. I mean, the Brighton boys seems to be fighting today, and Jaden has been playing amazingly, not only today, but yesterday as well. He seems to be on road to that top 8.
I'm thinking back to my prediction as well. I'm looking at that Bonanno. I had him top 8. My prediction is slowly crumbling. It's not looking good for me.
It's not looking good for me either, really.
All the games have just kicked off for the second half here. Just sort of going about it quietly though, isn't he, Jaden Groden here, Gravison? 9 points he's on.
Yes, he's just knocking on the door for that top 8. And I do feel like he's played against his toughest competition yet, so he should be getting at least 4 points out of those last matches.
Especially if we look at how he did last year, I think he would say he was very disappointed in his performance. So he came into this competition with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder.
Wow! Incredible goal. Vamos, vamos, vamos. You can see Hugo Sanchez just hyping up Nid. And I gotta tell you, sorry for that scream for the people at home that might have
scared me.
Yes, I did. But
you might have just made someone concede on Champs there, Grav.
But again, that Ginola goal was amazing. A Xavi assist, and Nid makes it 3-3. All to play really in this match.
Well, so far it's been pretty routine for Nicholas in the league phase of the Champions League. 3 wins back-to-back against Fuma Cristobal, RVP legends. As he potentially found a slight hurdle on his journey to the knockout stage, or is he going to get straight back in front now? Important block from Lucio. You could just see. Hang on! Oof! Patrick Vieira.
Yes, the only player in the competition using Patrick Vieira. For a reason, really, because that anticipate that intercept, with a combination of the pink pass as well. It's not meta, I would say, but it's worked out really well for him.
I think it works with his play style.
Yes,
really well.
it does. I agree, 100%. I mean, it seems like the golden days, 2019-18, that Vieira-Hullet combination. I'm sure Ryan must be happy somewhere on the studio.
Here comes Nate again, looking to go in front. We'll talk more about that pole in a second. Maradona dancing towards a 4th. Nate back in front. And this is about to be the start of Nicholas losing his first game in the league phase here. Just the composure.
Wow. Few claps, vamos. That left stick dribbling with Maradona was just beautiful.
I will say, if Neat gets a win out of this one, that is so important for him going into these next 2 games. The confidence that he'll get after beating Nicholas, if that potentially happens, it could really set him up. I don't think anyone put Neat in their top 8. I don't believe.
No.
So that would be big.
It was 3 points out of 9 possible in that first day, so now that's 6 points out of 12, and he's got to play Tex yet. So I do think this is a must-win situation for Need, really.
Well, when that goal was going in, the poll came back. 6% of people said no. 94% of people said that they would be using Ruud Gullit. So I'm guessing the 6% was probably people like me and you, Gravison, that have not got the fodder or could afford.
And Jaden.
That SBC. Right, while we talk more about that one, we're going to pass over to FG. But my first question I've got for the team there, FG, is what's going on with Kay Correa? He's 3-1 down. He's not having a good eChampions League.
Yeah, he's not indeed. I mean, Ryan, you're watching that game. How's it going?
Yeah, it's a game where he had to win. He's on 1 point as it stood before the game started anyway, along with Brancher, and he is 3-1 down. So it's a very difficult one. We're going to see the goal as well. This was goal number 3 just after the 60th minute. Good player lock cancellations, a driven pass into another one. And the space just opened up. There were so many opportunities, but Brancher's winning and deservedly so.
There is 12 players going out today as well. Let's take a look at RVP legend. Santu, you're watching this game. Things are going very well for him.
Yeah, RVP is actually smashing Hanelan, and so for the score now it's 4-2. And I want to say it's an easy game for RVP Legend because there's no easy game in this competition. But yeah, 4-2 is looking very good for RVP Legend.
You might have heard some of the noise in the background. There was a goal in the game involving Manchester City and Matti Bonanno. A goal back, do you think? 5-2 now.
There's still a lot of time left, but Matti has managed to pull a goal back before. Di Fernandez was looking strong, though. I feel like he was picking Matti apart, but still a lot of time to play for, and maybe Matti can pull back a result.
Yeah, the action honestly does not stop in the eChampions League. Let's head back to our casters. I'm sure you're enjoying all of this.
Absolutely, FG. So many goals to talk about as Nicholas looks to add another one onto the tally here in round 4. 4-3 trails. He's been unbeaten so far. Jaap Stam, not the player you really want there. Once or twice it fell to the feet of the Dutch defender, Gravison. You would rather have maybe Harry Kane there or David Ginola.
Anyone really with the low-driven shot play style, but it was Jaap Stam. I guess you got to adapt in those situations.
Something over here. Levy Finn back in front 4-3. Jaden then pulls a goal back to make it 4-4.
I don't know. I guess Jaden could be happy with a draw that match, but it's a tough one. Wow, what a pass.
Over to this one for a second, then Young.
Wow.
Waiting for the goalkeeper to move. Rivaldo just sort of bends that one into the near post. He now leads. This table is moving and changing as every single goal goes in. The best thing is, though, for someone like Fumikase, he might not have got any points yesterday, but he gets 9 from 9. He's going to be very much within that top 24 easily.
Oh, absolutely. 9 for 9, I believe he's in. I think we said it earlier, 7 would probably be the sweet spot as we see another goal go in. So we're level here. Level here for this one. I believe that was, yeah, they showed him first, okay.
Yeah, that was Nicholas.
That was Nicholas, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough goal to concede because I don't think he's done anything wrong, really. It was just the rapidness of Nico with the player lock, but it seems like the game is 4-4, end-to-end FC at the moment, and I don't think this game is going to end on a draw. I do see anyone really winning that match, but it's just something about Nicolas in those last 20 minutes of the game. I think he's going to bring it home.
How hard is that to do, Gravison, for people at home that are looking just to sort of just dribble down the byline? You just delay, and then, I mean, a player lock or a switch of play to get it. Just an easy pass across goal. He's not happy, Jaden. He's just conceded.
Some Argentinian players are going to like this because they call it La Cobra, in which you player lock, you move your striker to the penalty kick, kind of, so the center back is out of position, and then you go for the player lock into the space. So it seems like they call it La Cobra, and it's successful for them.
La Cobra.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah. That was actually good, yeah.
Well, there's one more bat for Resende. There is still time in this game. Remember, 9-minute halves, they are extra long. That was the goal back again. It was a really strong through ball. And, I mean, speaking about Ruud Gullit a lot, and that's his involvement there.
What a match, this one. Jaden Levy-Finn.
I've got a question for you. Do you think we'll see a player win every single game in the league phase?
I don't think so.
I don't see it.
No, I think they have to drop points. Maybe a draw. but I just don't see it happening. Just the talent that we have here, it's too difficult.
I don't see Sam or Johnny dropping points really as well. I don't know.
If you remember last year, Gravison, Johnny was sort of the unbeaten player story, wasn't he? He came off the virtual Bundesliga, I think it was like 22 games unbeaten, then just kept winning and winning. Then went and won the Champions League last year. There's a world where, yeah, you're right, he could maximise the point tally, pick up 18, give himself an easier route tomorrow.
It could happen. I don't know. I'm expecting both to just be flawless and not drop any points, but I guess we'll see.
Back to this one now. 15 minutes left. Nicholas 4, Need 4. You can see the scorelines flashing at the bottom of the screen. This is a great excuse to go back over to FG and the rest of the team, because goals are going in and this table is moving, isn't it?
Yeah, it's absolutely unstoppable, this action. It keeps changing. Games are going from one way to the other. Ryan, we'll start with you. What are you watching?
We last updated you with KKI losing 3-1. It's now 3-3, but the goal he scored to make it 3-3 was sensational. You see here, look at the creative run he does. Puts it into space, into Kaka, and then a low driven into the corner. And there's still about 8 minutes or so left in this game. And I think it's a must-win for both players.
A must-win indeed, as we see a goal on this screen in the game involving Danny Pitbull. We spoke about him being the king of comebacks. Well, he's going to need another comeback here, isn't he, Santu?
Yeah, this is the commentary course, unfortunately, because he did another 2 goals, and now it's looking not so good for Danny, and probably he's going to lose this match.
And we touched on the Matti Bonanno before. We touched the fact that he got a consolation goal. You can hear loads of noise going on around us. How's this one going?
Yeah, every time Di Fernandez scores, Matti does score to bring one back, but I think 6-3 in the 84th minute, Di Fernandez will be seeing it through. In the other game, Matthias versus Kosu, Matthias takes home the win. 3-2 in the final, full score.
Yeah, that is a full-time score there. We're going to head back to our casters as the action in this round of fixtures is concluded.
Yeah, results slowly but surely starting to go full-time. I mean, the biggest one from that round, Casey, I've just looked to the right of me. Karim is back as lost. Fuma has just picked up his first 3 points.
It's a Cinderella story after yesterday. It was just such a bad performance from him yesterday. We know he could do better than that. But yeah, that's the start that he needs, but I believe that he probably needs to go 3 for 3 today, so we'll see if he can do it. Step 1 of 3 done.
Are we going to see a winner here, Gravison, or are we going to be in for a draw between these two? I mean, it wouldn't be the first draw we've seen. We saw a 6-6 in the last round.
I don't see Need happy with a draw, and I don't see Nico happy with a draw as well, so this could be it. It's just that Need with 4 points out of 12 is not good enough, and Nicolas thinks he's a far better player than Need at the moment, so I just don't see it happening.
Maradona wins a corner. Where's that one going to go into the box? Hullet, what on earth are you doing? Sort of headed it back to his own goalkeeper, and the ball is just bouncing around the box. Still, Nicholas able to deal with it. 3.5 minutes left to this one. There's Nicholas. Gonna maybe snatch something here. Red card, Gareth Bale. Could be an interesting last 2 minutes, this.
Yeah, we'll see the replay come in here. Red card, do we think it was?
I don't know about that one. Lilian
He
Thuram
wasn't last man, was he?
Yeah.
No, Lilian Thuram was over there just tracking the run as well. I don't know about that one.
That's a tough one.
Referees always got something with Gareth Bale, right? They always had something with him.
I mean, we can see you in the chat. Was it a red or not? It didn't look like a red. Back to this one again. Only 1 goal between these two. Levi Finn. 5-4 he leads the virtual Bundesliga champion, the player that was in the grand final of the eChampions League last year. Sort of feel like this has been the year, Casey, where he's had that respect next to his name. I mean, look, he comes from the same team that has Umit, Anders Vergan, just to name a few of the talents there. But this is the year where he's sort of really been accounted for, and winning that trophy in Germany just a few weeks ago really helped him.
Yeah, I think Ryan said it best yesterday. He said, you know, previous years I didn't put him at that high caliber as everyone else, but I'm finally realizing it. So I think he actually apologized to him, but he's seeing that he is one of the best competitors in this competition, and it's just very obvious.
Here's Jaden about to snatch a 5-5 draw. Buffon does enough. Cafu gets it away into Beckham. Added time of 2 minutes, but he's given possession back again. On his best to hold on to the ball is Levyfin. From this angle, Gravison shouldn't really have any excuse of why he doesn't walk away with 3 points. Onside, Mbappe! Jaden Cronin makes the most of that one, but from Levyfin's point of view, simply not good enough there, and just keeping hold of the ball. There was only a minute left of the game.
That's a tough one to concede, and not only to drop points in this match, but then I'm sure when you go into round 5, you're thinking about this match. There's no way that gets out of your head throughout the whole day. No way. That's a big, big mistake from Levyfin. And it seems like we have the 2 minutes of this match left, so let's see what happens. Nid is happy with the draw, it seems.
Well, let's have a look at this one then. Added time of 2 minutes. Nice only got 10 players on the pitch against this press of Nicholas, which is going to be relentless. But there's only seconds left. We play the 2 minutes of added time. Has Nicholas still got ice in those veins? Schlotterbeck does enough, and I think Neat will take that. They'll walk away with a draw.
Yeah, absolutely, especially up against the Iceman, one of the best competitors in the competition. And Neat, 3 points yesterday. He's now on 4 points, and so Nicholas is looking at that one. He potentially could have had it, but he's still sitting in a very good position to be in that top 8.
Yes, I do feel like Nico is in a great position, as Casey mentioned, to be on that top 8. I think we all put him up there, right? On our top 8s.
Yes, I got that right at least.
Yeah, we got one thing right at least, but Neat has to be. I'm really looking forward to a Neat Tex match, because it seems like one of those players could be out of the competition.
Well, Nicholas, he might not have lost. He still is unbeaten. He still has got quite a healthy point tally in the Champions League. Up next is Matthias Bonanno v Levi David. But so many of you at home are talking about the Mystery League. Check this out, and it might give you a few more clues.
Only 2 teams of this league have ever won the UEFA Champions League.
It's where the special one started his career.
Diogo Jota also started his career in this league.
I'm the reigning champion of this league.
There are 2 players from this league here at the eChampions League.
1904, la 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 la, la 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 la.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Nominations are open. The Electronic Arts Positive Player Award, which recognises esports competitors who are committed to positive play and who show outstanding sportsmanship towards opponents, the leagues and the fans. Go to ea.com/positive-player-award/FC-pro and submit your nominee today for the Electronic Arts Positive Player Award. Welcome back to the eChampions League. We are here. It is day 2 of the ECL League phase, and every single one of our players have now played their first games today. Tex has got it all to do. He's currently still in the knockout phases as it stands, but it is tight. That man, Anders Vergang, as well, has been brilliant today. He started off really, really well. There is so much to play for. That man just conceded a goal in the last seconds of that round. Joining me at the host desk is Santu and Mr. Brandon Smith. Brandon, how on earth are we going to predict what's going to happen here?
I mean, look, there's a world, isn't there, where Johnny, the defending champion, could win every game. I mean, it would be incredible for him to do that. But you're right, predictions, I can't wait for round 6 when it all starts unfolding. Who's in the top 8, who's in the top 24? I mean, whoever's on production back there, fair play. It's going to be a busy night for you. Yeah, it is going to be a busy night. We've been clipping up all the goals. We've been showing you as much as we can here. Santu, you were watching Danny Pitbull. We thought at one moment he was going to complete another comeback. Remember yesterday, he was 3-0 down and he completed the comeback there. It wasn't to be in that game.
Actually, we were a bit of a commentary course. You know, we were just commentating that we passed the line and he considered a goal. Now, a lot of Italians dropped a bit of points. Of course, we're waiting for some more play. But, you know, I really hope the Italians can come back again.
Absolutely impartial as ever. You love to see it. You can see the table behind us as well. I mean, one man who did drop points finally, Brandon, was Nicholas. He's been absolutely fantastic. 3 wins out of 3 yesterday, and wasn't the result for him today.
No, but at the same point, we were speaking a lot yesterday about how many points would be enough for a top 8. If he wins one more game, you know what, he's looking all right. 13 points there, depending on what else happens. The question for you, Santu, is every single Italian going through, do you reckon?
Yesterday, I was going to say yes.
Yesterday, you were going to say yes?
Yes, I was going to say yes. Actually, yesterday, I said yes. They will go. Today, they dropped a bit of points down the way, so I'm going to say no. Unfortunately, no.
I mean, there's still so much more to play for here in our Manchester studio. I mean, Levi David, Mr. Brandon Smith, he's got a massive game coming up next against Matti Bonanno. I mean, we're looking at him. He's not far away from them top 8 positions.
Absolutely, and I think Ryan was speaking about it a bit yesterday, that he was just trying to get out of him like how good he really is, and he likes to play it down. Remember, he's qualified for the World Championships. He's up there, one of the best players in the world, and I think that this is a great opportunity for him again to show this weekend. Matthias Bonanno, though, on a bit of form.
And it's not just the action that we are covering here. We're also teaching you how to play FC a little bit better. We're going to head over to R3, our analysis, where Graf is with Tom Lees.
And in this R3 segment, we have, this is going to be all EPL, because of course we had Italy over there, but we have a former EPL champ, and we're going to break down some of Jaden's gameplay. So Tom, you played against him. Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm very happy you mentioned Jaden, because he's actually the reason I'm not playing here. I lost to him in the semi-final, which was a game to make it, and he's a very, very good player, and he's showing it today. Obviously, he's gone for a 4-4-2 setup at Kaka, one of the main players. We've seen him a lot, haven't we? And Mbappe. This is because Jaden loves his pace, he loves his through balls, and loves getting in behind. He plays very, very fast, and I think this team has been built around that.
What do you think about Ricken, Salah, Kimmich? There's some interesting players, because I don't think we've seen Kimmich that much.
Yeah, it's funny actually. I spoke to Jaden, and the reason for not using Hullet,
yes,
he's the only player not using Hullet.
Yes, he is.
Because he thinks Hullet makes some runs that he doesn't want involved with.
Okay.
Hullet, basically, when he recycles on the edge of the box, he thinks Hullet gets into the box too quickly. And he said he noticed it in practice. He said he wasn't comfortable with it. He likes his centre mids like waiting on the edge of the box so they can play it into the strikers. And that's why he's ended up with the midfield pairing that he's got.
You were mentioning the run, so we're going to break those down, because of course you know how Jaden plays. Talk to me about this.
I mean, I've seen this happen to myself. You know,
Yes.
this is so familiar, because this is how he got me in the E-Premier League. The triggering of the runs and the use of the player locks. You can see he player locks twice there. One of them's fake and cancels it. Well, the other one he plays. He then triggers the run out to the right, and you can see here he's on the right, brings it into Mbappe, recycles there, And it's just, look how quick this passing is. It's so good. Look.
Tiki-taka.
Tiki-taka at his fine. These are the goals I love. I love these kind of goals because it's just pure passing play. We're going to break this down, and I'm going to get on the controller and try and tell you exactly what he is doing. So as he's playing this forward, we see he's got it with Kimmich, not Hullet. He's already player locked there, so he goes once. Then again, he's player locking. How's he doing this? Pressing the two sticks in, and he's flicking the right stick to Mbappe. So one movement, pressing R3, L3, then flicking the right stick to select Mbappe. He now knows he can play it there, so it's just an X pass in, and as he's done that, he's already pressed L1. If we just take it back ever so slightly, so this is the important part.
Yes.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, and you will see what happens to Salah. Can I just highlight Salah a second?
Yeah, go for it.
There. Just please watch him. As the ball goes to Mbappe, Salah starts asking for the ball. That's because he's triggered the run with L1 and he's faced that way towards Salah. So we can play it through now. As it goes to Mbappe, look, Salah is now asking for the ball.
He's triggered now.
Yeah, he's pressed L1 and faced the left stick towards Salah, so he's asking for it. That run stretches the defence. It means that Bale is now back here. And we were speaking earlier about the way he likes to recycle and where he likes Ruud Gullit. So you can see when he gets it back, stop it there. The positions are all good, and the centre midfielders are all waiting. He likes this build-up. We see there, and he's going to wait for the strikers here and here to get back onside as well. Sorry, my circles aren't perfect, but you can see what I'm after.
It makes sense. Ruud Gullit would be probably, I don't know, in this area, and he doesn't like him here, or he could be here and he doesn't like him there.
Yeah, what I'd imagine is the run, Gullit would be too far in the box, acting like another striker. That's not what he wants. So we'll play it through. And he likes his team being set up. So you can see Kimmich is exactly where he wants him. Sorry, can we just take that back again? Because that is the perfect example of why he's not using Gullit.
Yes.
When it goes to Rivaldo.
In here, yeah?
Yeah. Watch. Kimmich.
Yes.
Is exactly where he wants him. And Xavi is just going to come back into the position, into the central midfield position so he can recycle.
Yes.
His argument to me was that Ruud Gullit would probably be in there. He doesn't want him there.
Yeah.
He can't recycle. He can't do his patterns of play that he's so used to. So we can play it through now, and the pattern of play is already set up, and now this is where he's just using his mechanical play. Look at this, pass, pass, pass. Simple as that. It's so quick. The turn and the shot, it's just perfect. But that's all started from his centre midfield positions, and that is why he's not using Gullit.
I mean, the main man, Tom, broke it down perfectly. So now, from a former EPL champ to a current EPL champ, we have a player profile with Matias Bonanno. Matias, what are you showing us?
My name is Bonanno, and this is my history. I started playing when I was 5 years. My father bought the console, PlayStation 2, I think. I started to play football in one team when I was 5'2". It's like similar than video games. My first team was Argentinos Juniors in the League of Argentina. I like to play football, but no practice, so I started to play more video games. I live in Rosario for 18 years, and my family all the life there. It was a difficult decision for us to move to Spain, but it's my opportunity for playing in Europe. The lose in the final of the Champions League against Nico, I feel like it's mine. Nico scored one goal, and after that I lose my mentality. It's one of the worst losses in my career. But I feel like I was the best player in that tournament. Man City is an incredible club. They have like a relationship with the Argentinian players. I won 2 Premier League titles, but I want more, and in this case, the eChampions League. I need to win now. I'm not thinking in the past. Win the group stage, qualifier for the knockouts, top 8, and after win the tournament.
Well, if he's got any aspirations of getting into that top 8, he's got to win now. Only 6 points left to play for all of our competitors. Richard Buckley, Shells and Ryan Pessoa to guide you through what proves to be a crucial matchup here. When you look at these two on paper, I've got a bit of a trivia for you.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
They've matched 9 times, Levy and Matty. What do you think the series is?
I'm going to say Levy 5-4.
Shells?
6-3 Levy.
6-3 Bonanno.
Oh, okay.
He's got his number, and he needs one number right now, 3. 3 points, essential, if he's got any aspirations of getting through and picking up a top 8 finish. Huge, huge matches coming your way here at the eChampions League. Live from Manchester. A couple of players are pretty much there. Johnny, 12 points from 12. Samu Gamer's been flawless. But we're in the pack. We're through that 9 and 24 range in this matchup where a win here puts you in a real good position. I think it would be 11 for Levy if he was to win and 9 for Bonanno, which you're almost there.
Yeah.
If you lose this game and players around you win, you're in a real sticky spot.
I think if Matthias loses this game, it's going to get sticky in that last round. Yeah, that last round is going to be dangerous for him. However, if he wins, he could still be in that conversation to finish in the top 8. It's still possible.
Another game which I really want to pay attention to as well. 2 completely different stories here in Manchester. Johnny, 12 points from 12 so far. He's taking on Fuma.
Monster game.
Who has to win if he wants to continue his ECL. We've had an early goal, Ryan.
Yeah, and it's falling the way of Levy Finn. Despite him giving away the game late on against Jaden, and that hasn't derailed him. He's kicked off a good start in his game. But of course, still early days in that one.
Well, it will be Bonanno from left to right.
I managed to watch a bit of the Bonanno game just before against Di Fernandez, and I'd like to say the scoreline wasn't pretty, but he actually played quite well. But he definitely needs to grab a result here with a first-time incisive pass. Levy to win for a goal.
Yeah, it's going to be clinical. It's going to be a top corner finish for Levy.
Oh, cards.
Hey, that first time through ball, for those at home, honestly, is something you need to implement in your game. Look at how he's triggered Valverde from there. The moment it gets hit, boom, gone. In on goal, and it's just down to whether Levy has the composure. And to be honest, Bonanno's moved the keeper the way he shot. He could have gone the other way and gave him a goal as well, but...
Speaking of Argentines, Matthias Bonanno on your screen. Nicholas dropped points for his first time against Neat. He's 2-0 down as it stands at the moment against Branshaw.
It's against Bradley. It's against Bradley. Yeah. We said this yesterday. We said Bradley assault. Otherwise, not. Yeah. He's a dangerous player.
Going forward, he's very tough to play against.
Going forward, he's nuts. Defensively, he has had his flaws, but going forward, he's very, very strong. Wow, ball inside.
We're up the other end. Forces the save at the near post. Whipped into the box. Hullet does.
He's going to do it again, though. Look at him.
Goalwards. And that's floated in again.
He's so fast with those corners. It's not just taking it. It is 100%. He takes it quick, but then he switches over to Hullet and gets him in that right area near post. And he scored one yesterday, if I remember, very similar, but that time it just didn't work out for him. Look at the space.
Yeah, Levy striding forward. There's Kaká inside the box. Good feet from Levy. Player lock into the box and a defensive stroke from Bonanno. It's a little bit messy at the moment, this game.
Very messy.
Say that as the ball's just bouncing around.
Yeah, very messy.
Salah with a Trivela on the outside of the left boot.
I think he thought the keeper was going to move for the finesse.
I think he just shot that to try and get a corner, I'll be honest.
Let's just see this attack play out here. Xavi into
scary.
Ginola, that's 2-0. Levy David. He's cruising at the moment against Bonanno, and it's a great opportunity for us to head on over to the desk because there's quite a lot of goals already being scored here.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing, when Tom Lees is here, we see a lot of goals. We're going to start off straight away with you, Tom. What are you seeing on your screens right now?
Bit of a surprise. Nicholas is 3-1 down. Bradley's good value for it. He keeps getting in behind. He's figured a way around Nicholas' defence. He keeps triggering the late run with the fullback, the one that Johnny likes, and Nicholas can't mark at the minute. Nearly's made it 3-2, but yeah, Bradley's goals flying in.
Now, we saw Bryce get his first points of the weekend earlier on. I mean, a win for Bryce would be massive, and he started off really, really well, but it's now 1-1.
I have to say, I thought he was throwing it back to 15 with his first goal. He scored with a crazy Ronaldo shot, but Cooler with the first-time through ball there along the floor made it 1-1. An interesting start to this one. I'll see if Bryce can continue.
And look at that for a free kick by Peixoto as well, Grav. You're watching that game. I mean, we don't really appreciate free kicks, and we haven't done as much this weekend, but that was perfect.
Just perfect. I mean, Peixoto is fighting for that top 8, and what a way to score that free kick, 1-1. On the other hand, John against Samu Gamer, 0-0, nothing happening really.
And here's the live pictures in this game between Peixoto and Danny Pitbull. Grav, watching this, we're looking at Danny Pitbull. He's on 7 points as it stands, as the chance comes in. He looks like he's secure-ish in the knockout phase.
I would say yes, but the thing is, Leandro Peixoto is on 10 points and he's fighting for that top 8. So I feel like Peixoto is not happy with the draw. He has to go for the win.
I mean, this is an absolutely incredible weekend we've got ahead. I mean, Tom Lees, you keep watching, hoping for the goals to go in. We'll be back straight to you very soon.
Yeah, great to hear from the guys there on the desk as we jump back to our featured matchup here. Bonanno trailing 2-0. Just see that finesse shot coming in. Good save from Levy's goalkeeper. A lot of people at home asking what the Mystery League is. How can I get some extra packs and earn some rewards? As Johnny
Fuma.
and Fuma are going
nasty.
head-to-head.
That's nasty.
Goal's a goal.
Yeah.
We take it around here, man.
He will take anything.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Levy Finn in the game against Di Fernandez as well. You'll see, just to build up with Mo Salah. Gets it into Ricken. And it's just about whether he can find the space. And it's sensational. Little step over, speed boost. Near post green as well.
Now, we're asking about the Mystery League. They keep mentioning Johnny, so Bundesliga.
We're mentioning him because he's top pretty much. That's why we're mentioning him. It's not Bundesliga. Shells, you know it?
I ain't got a clue, I'll be honest.
I'll be honest,
I do not know it.
La Liga.
I can tell you it's not La Liga.
Liga, the thing is, you're right. Guys, he got it.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. It's not the Turkish League either. I'm not sure what objectives you did with Dembele, but it weren't the Mystery League. And who the kid, 21? It's the Moroccan League. It's
Is that even
not
in the game?
I don't believe it is. We jump back underway with live action here. Bonanno just trying to force something out of Levy David as the other Levy on the stage at the moment finds himself in a pretty good position. However, the scoreline has been halved by Di Fernandez.
The hold-up play by Di Fernandez was sensational.
No, that was incredible. The little play lock as well, and then Fuma in on goal. I said it.
This is the Fuma we know.
This is what I'm saying though. Why? Actually, I tell a lie. He was direct yesterday, but he was just fluffing those chances. Today he's just going for it.
When he gets going for Fuma, he's one of the scariest players to play against for sure.
Do you remember the E-League run?
Well, this season or last season?
This year.
Yeah.
With his team, where it was
They
mixing about.
changed it. Yeah.
So all the best team of the season League One players are available, and he was playing with
Eric Cantona.
centre-mid version of sort of. I can't remember. I don't think he was in the team of the season.
Ethan Mbappe.
Ethan Mbappe. It was a really bad team.
To put it simple, I would have put it into the roulette. As you see, 91 rated squad, the team would have been submitted.
He then comes out game 3, must-win game. He's changed his entire squad. They went on to win the tournament.
I feel like it's like Fuma's trolling. Because now look at this. Come on, this is the Fuma we're talking
Just
about.
Just a Barbo, direct, player lock into Kaka.
Oh, yeah.
We got him at the Fuma's getting 9 points. Fuma's winning all 3 games today.
Levy Finn as well. I was disappointed with him, the way he saw out that Jaden game. He deserved to concede at the end. It was
great
complacent.
pass.
And then just, Levy Finn, that hasn't derailed him, that previous result. But Levy David in this case now is flying 3-0 up against Bonanno. And for Bonanno, he's going to be in that conversation of not being through in the top 24 because
I mean, you can just
the live
see
table, look at it.
You can see it there. He's right towards the bottom of the knockout phase. If it was to end as it is right now, he plays Anders in tomorrow's first knockout game.
And do you know what the thing is, though? Because he's played an extra game than the players that are playing next round. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's played his second match now.
Yes, while the others haven't.
Have still got 6 points to play for. He's going to have 3.
And one thing I know about Bonanno so far, it takes a while for him to get involved into the game, and playing against Anders first round tomorrow, if he makes it, boy, he's got to lock in.
That's just a hypothetical if the table was to finish now.
Yeah, if it does.
Nice build-up play here from Levy Finn, looking to add a fourth. Couple of step-overs from the virtual Bundesliga champion.
Oh, it's lovely.
David Beckham into Rivaldo, player lock across the box.
If he scored that, you know what? That would have been a fantastic goal from Levy Finn.
Speaking of champions of their leagues, seeing Bonanno here. He was successful in London only 6 weeks ago at the E-Premier League. is suffering a heavy defeat at the moment.
Yeah,
and hasn't really looked in the game.
I'm looking at the squad choice there. Javinho left mid. I just feel like that's a bit of a weird choice.
He's been scoring a few for Banana so far, but results mean more.
Samu Gamer, 15 out of 15. He's 1-0 up against Young. And as it stands, he will be the only player available to do the complete haul, the 18. 6 wins out of 6 as Levy with the Trivela bounces nicely, adds a 4th, and is this game over before we've even hit half-time?
It's a tough one, and I'll be honest, if you're Matthias, that you're kind of just thinking, you know what, the bounces aren't really falling in my favour, I'm not playing well, and then this goes in, you're kind of just looking at your coach thinking, come on, man.
What do you want from me?
What do you want me to do? Levy Finn 4-1 up against Di Fernandez.
There's a lot of goals going on. And if you look at Levy, he's just so calm, so collected. He's willing to he's trying to get the job done. He ain't smiling to the 9th minute.
In my top 8, man.
I didn't want to put him.
I didn't put him in there, and I feel like
You had to leave someone out.
I hope he doesn't know that, you know. I hope he didn't see it.
Now that he does.
Nah, he won't hear me though.
I'm out to snitch.
That next interview is going to go down
yeah,
well, isn't it?
Levy, listen, I'll put you in the top 8. Talk to me why
He just looks really structured at the moment as well.
Yeah.
Defensively. I'll say that, and he's going to concede.
I was going to say, you do that every time, Rich, and all that. Every time you say that. Fuma, the through ball, that's a throwback though, from like old school, like Fuma last year. See the through balls, normally it's Mbappe getting on the end, but...
And things are going his way.
It's like this game though. When the bounces are just in your favour sometimes, what can you really... Like on the receiving end of it, you kind of just...
When it's your time to win, it's your time to win. So that's what I like to say.
I'm just, wow.
But he's creating his own luck at the same time.
As you see, Di Fernandez just on the stroke of half-time. We're seeing a nice little bit of play here. Edge of the box, is there a Trivela coming? It's a driven pass into the gap and a low-driven finish.
That low-driven is, wow.
Do you prefer low-driven over finesse?
I personally do, but in that situation, see how quick that was? It was just one touch, gone.
I thought that was Chris Wood for a second there.
What do you prefer, low-driven or finesse?
It's tough. Probably, I think low-driven is probably slightly more consistent.
Yeah, I agree. Well, look at that bias. Johnny, just before half-time, there's no perfect time to score if you want to try and revive the game in his perspective.
Look at that on the left-hand side of your screen. Tex, 5 points, 23rd. Banano, 22nd, 6 points. Could be a world in which both Man City players don't make it through.
The one thing I will say, though, is that in the position of Matthias, and this isn't a disrespect to other players in competition, but his last game is against Damascus, who is rock bottom of that, and he has nothing to play for, so maybe that could come into it.
Well, there you have it. Banano needs a miracle as he is trailing 4-0 at half-time. There has been goals in all of our matches across the board. I think there's a couple of players, one that we've not seen here in Banano who's fallen down, and Samuel Gamer, who is leading 1-0 against Young. Let's see what else is happening. Is Bradley still up against Nicholas? Is that still a thing on the cards, FG?
I mean, it absolutely is a thing. He's 4-2 up right now. But, Tom, we're going to focus on the other game that you're watching. I mean, Tom's always blessed with goals.
Jaden in to make it 3-3.
Oh, heel to heel.
Wow.
That was close. What is going on?
I mean, we were backing Jaden to get through. I said he's got some nice fixtures, but he is losing 3-2 at the minute. He's been a bit unlucky, though. He's been a bit unlucky. I think Jaden could make a comeback here. But, yeah, there's goals everywhere. We'll see his equaliser. Jaden just getting in behind, triggering them runs, literally just as we spoke about before this game started. Manages to get that finesse off. And then Brancher came back into it. Just at half-time, literally last attack of the half. Comes in from out wide, little player lock, brings it inside. Nice little turn, a great finish. I mean, it's been a close game, but yeah, I'm seeing Brancher beat Jaden 3-2, and I'm seeing Bradley beating Nicholas 4-2.
And Grav, we touched on this game with Danny Pitbull. This is a goal that you wanted to see. You said it was a beautiful goal.
It's just basically the best striker in the game, really, Thierry Henry. And he's from December. I mean, the team of the year, it just doesn't make any sense. Is it 12 playstyles?
12 playstyles. And speaking of the team of the year, Henry, he's just done a back to goal. I feel like I've just flashed back to 19 here. Cooler. He's looking the cooler out of the two. Sorry. Send him off, ref.
Yeah.
I think we'll send us all off. Rich, what do you make of that one, pal?
Do you know what? Do you know what the best thing about it is? I've had that one primed for about 2 hours. I've just not had a cooler goal.
Do you know how I knew it was coming? Because Shuri started smiling before he even said it. He's just grinning.
Danny Pitbull, 5-2 up against Eljar Peixoto. The second half starting nicely for Bonanno. That's one back. And he thinks he's got a chance. Does he have a chance, Ryan?
You can never count out a player with a 3-goal deficit in a 9-minute half when you've got pretty much 45 minutes left to be played. We've seen how quickly goals can fly in, so if he gets another one, even by like the 65th, then the pressure starts to be put on Levy's shoulders.
On the left side there, look how many players are on 6 points.
This is why I said I think it'll be 7. I think 7's the threshold for me. I think 6, there is a chance. You have to rely on, but the thing is, they're playing each other though.
Yeah.
So then someone's gonna, and then the people below overtake those. I think 7 is the key. When I say key, it keeps you alive for tomorrow.
The key to Sunday.
Yeah.
Levy Finn inside the box, twisting, turning.
Oh.
Offloads it to Kaká. What a goal! ECL showtime. Get it in there. What a goal from Levy Finn.
The composure, you see him just standing up, waiting for you to make a decision. And
you have to defend the finesse. You see how aggressive he is with Stam, but then he cut back. Oof. Di Fernandez.
No reaction.
Wow.
Bonanno.
Hold on.
Play lock cancel. Goes all the way to the edge of the box for Xavi.
That's nice.
Recycles, and that's 4-2. 2 goals in 8 minutes. A pause comes in from Levy.
It's game on. It is game on. Levy knows he has to do something. I thought maybe he's put it too far out there, but Xavi, in acres of space, picks it back to Hullet, and then the keeper's on one side of the goal, the full goal's the other side.
ECL last year, these two matched in the knockouts. Bonanno won. He's beat him 6 times compared to Levy winning 3. In these moments, you two have been competing for a very long time. Does that just flicker in the back of the mind if you're Levy thinking, I've lost this guy before?
I've been on both sides of it. When I've come back from...
Because if you're Bonanno as well, you're thinking, this guy, I've got his number.
It's like...
Levy's got so much experience though, when he's done so much, he's won so much before. I don't know if it can really affect, but it can play in your mind. It would play in my mind.
Of course it does, because like I said, when I remember you were cussing the game when I came back from 4-0 down, but then I've had situations where I'm up by 3 and I've lost or drawn, and I'm just thinking, ref, blow the whistle, just get me out of there early.
The bigger lead I have, the more worried I am.
Same.
At what point were you like, this game's done?
5-0.
7.
I need 5.
9 minutes.
Even 4, I'm thinking, uh-oh. If he gets 1, it's just different because of 9-minute halves. That plays a key factor here, because look at it. It feels like we've played 25 minutes in the second half. We've only been playing 10.
Yeah, absolutely. Levy from the kickoff and taking that pause. Trying to just settle down and find his way back into this tie. I say it's find his way back in because the second half has been all Bonanno and things like that just going your way.
I'm just looking at the bottom there. You can see the scoreline. Kula 5-2 up against Brees. I call him Bryce, but they say it's Brees. That's his name.
Bryce.
I call him Bryce, but regardless, we were scored 6 there. But I was saying we might be seeing our first players 100% eliminated, because that would be, he would only have 1 more game left, and
absolutely.
he can only get a maximum of 4 points.
Gervinho here for Matías Bonanno. Looking for that driven pass, not quite. Got the capability to fire that through. Keikarai and Chris de Boer, 3-3. They need points. Chris is on the cusp of the top 8. And Keikarai needs points to stay alive. Simple as that. Here in this ECL league phase.
Levy finish. Oh, just fakes everything in terms of the pass or the finesse shot. Everything goes for the speed boost, near post green.
He's so confident on the ball. When you're that confident, you know you're going to score.
I've got a feeling Bonanno might do something here.
I feel like he's more likely to score the next goal at least.
Absolutely.
And if he gets a draw, I think that's a great result.
For Bernardo to come back?
Would we have said that at half-time though? Absolutely not.
In this game,
it's possible, but I would have said no. Right now, I would say yeah.
Gervinho sliding through Maradona. Gervinho once again. He's got a couple of players in his way. That's nice build-up. Fires across the goalkeeper.
Wow.
Bernardo is a different player in the second half.
Ooh, this could be a ridiculous comeback from Bernardo to make sure that he can advance into the next stage of the competition. The green time, first time shot there with Llorente. It's a great goal, just to build up, slick passing. He knew what he wanted.
To be honest, I thought he was going to do the extra pass, but the green time finish ensures it, and he done what he's meant to do.
Bernardo is making a game of this one. There's some unbelievable scores that I can see FG coming through. Where are we at the moment?
I mean, listen, this league table is changing every single second. Let's go to you, Tom, first with the Jaden game. It's 4-4 in this one.
Yeah, this is huge because if Jaden wins, he'll be in the top 8. And if Brancher loses, he's basically out. We can see it live here. Brancher's building an attack. Goes to Kaka. He might get a recycle here. Shot off. Ooh, it's a good stop. But, yeah, these last 10 minutes is huge because if Brancher loses, he's practically out. I think he'll be on 2 points. And Jaden is knocking on the door of the top 8. I think Jaden will want a goal here.
Absolutely, and we've seen goals in your games as well, Shorey. We're looking at the Bryce game. He's 5-3 down, which means he would officially be knocked out of the competition.
Oh, sorry.
And we look at this goal as well from this man. Who's it who scored, and what's the score in that game?
Kekere 4-3 up against Cristobal. Kekere is looking like he's going to stay in the tournament for now, but like you just touched on with Bryce as well, this would be him mathematically eliminated if he did go on to lose this. Very interesting. I'm interested to see if Kere can pop off in these last couple of minutes.
OK, let's head back to our commentary team because the featured game is equally as exciting.
It certainly is, because Bernardo is showing why he is a multiple league champion. He was dead and buried at half-time. 25 minutes later, it's about to be 4-4, not quite yet.
It just feels like it's two completely different halves here. Like,
it just shows how quickly the momentum can change. But Levy is hanging on, but he needs to make a change for sure.
But like, what would you change though? What formation?
Maybe a sub. Sometimes bringing fresh legs on can just bring a new diversity to your team.
We didn't quite cover it as well there because we want to get back to this game. Bottom of the screen, Bradley 5-3 up against Nicholas.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking at that.
And Samu Gamer 3-2 against Young. So Young's making a bit of a fight back. He needs points. He's only on 4 at the moment. Even a draw there puts him on 5 and potentially in contention if he wins his last game.
Yeah.
As it stands right now, Samu Gamer's on a 15 out of 15 haul. Levy David coming forward, only 15 minutes left to play in this matchup. But again, Bernardo runs into the byline and comes away with the ball.
We might have to watch out for Bradley, by the way, because like I said, he was the first guy that I actually saw threatening Samu Gamer for the first time I've seen this tournament. And he's taking down Nicholas at the moment.
Look at this, wait a second.
Gareth Bale into the back post, that's risky, he's played out, just about.
I'm looking at the scoreline again between Kekere and Chris, 4-4. They're both always involved in those type of high-scoring, drawing games. It could be a completely different tournament for Kekere if he turned those draws into wins.
Absolutely, ones have to turn into 3s. Let's, as the ball goes out of play, let's get a quick word from FG and that Jaden game.
Yeah, Tom, over to you. It's a massive, massive goal in your game.
Yeah, that is huge because Jaden's now in the top 8. He's 5-4 up with 2 minutes to go. He's just scored in the 80th minute. Brancher has equalised just as I'm speaking. You see here, Jaden, this is a goal to go 5-4 up. He manages to sneak this one in. And you think Jaden's going to be in the top 8. Brancher's looking at going out, but Brancher has just equalised. We've got it on the screen. 88. Oh, 88-minute Rivaldo, Turner shoot near post. It keeps Brancher alive, because if he lost that, he'd be on 2 points. It'd be all she wrote. But he's back in, and Jaden is not going to get in the top 8.
Players are fighting for their lives here in the eChampions League.
Wow, Levy, 5-3. He just got scored as...
Let's see this.
I thought he had the ball in the back of the net.
Same, finesse shot. Keeper doesn't get near it. Top bins, doesn't even need to green it.
All that pressure.
A bit unfortunate, you know, getting the ball back on the edge, but finesse shot, that's why you have such an important play style.
I think it's vital on every attacker. I'm not even joking.
As much as I love gold low driven, I think finesse shot can create some space.
I prefer a low driven, but the thing is, it's a low driven, you need to be in the box.
Yeah, exactly.
Outside the box with finesse shot, you can just be dangerous, whether it's attacking midfield, left wing, right mid, left mid, it doesn't matter. It's something that from afar it can be just as dangerous as in the box.
Levy Finn leading 6-3 at the moment against D. Fernandez. Di Fernandez. He's forward here. Nice play onto the edge of the box, trying to create something. Have a look at that in the top left corner. Jaden. 5-5, last kick of the game. Twists, turns, finds the bottom corner. And will snatch 3 points, and that puts him on 10 points, and he's in the top 8 at the moment.
Go on, Jaden. Wow.
The live scenes of it right there. He's got a kick off to defend. Spoke to him yesterday at the end of the day. He fancied it. He liked his games for today.
Yeah, he did. He said he believed he could get all 9.
Absolutely.
All 9 points, and he's on course
and
to get 3.
Really disappointing ECL last year, I think he made it sort of his mission to have a really good go at it this year.
Redeem himself. And the thing is, it just goes that last-minute goal against Levy Finn. It means even more now.
100%.
Because look at it. He's in the top 8 right now, sitting in 7th on 10 points. He just has to defend the kickoff against Brancher. And that would also mean Brancher eliminated pretty much.
Levy Finn. And that's a full time. Jaden's off his chair. Zach Moore. He don't get grouped.
Yeah, literally. Crazy, crazy game.
10 points, Shells.
When I was speaking to Jaden before the tournament, he was a little bit nervous because he was preparing for his uni exam. It was his final year of uni, and I'm sure he'll be buzzing to be on 10 points right now.
Bonanno from 45 to 70 was finding his way back into the game. Levy took a couple of pauses, calmed it down, and will take a huge 3 points here. Ryan Pessoa, and that puts him 11 points on the table at the moment in 4th. Nicholas dropping points. Nicholas, after 9 points yesterday, almost has to win his last game of the day.
I would say he does have to, in my opinion. I feel like, obviously, his goal difference is nice, but we heard a roar, and it came the side of LJR Peixoto. Last minute, it was a reckless tackle in the box from Danny Pitbull. It's a tackle that you make out of desperation, and it gave an opportunity for LJR to equalize. Last kick of the game, pretty much. Which way does he go for the penalty? He goes top right. Keeper goes there, but because he stepped left, he can't get to that top corner.
That's a huge 2 points dropped for Danny Pitbull as well.
It's devastating.
This is where it matters the most.
In this game here, Levy David sees it out. It could have got nasty, to be honest, when it was 4-3, but Richard, he does the job.
Do you know who Nicholas plays in his last game? Alihan Lyon.
Oh, it's a nasty one.
Who needs points.
That's a gruesome game. You don't want to play Alihan in any game, let alone the last one. Oh, wow, when you think of it. Both. Oh, goodness, I don't even.
Need points. Levy David. 11-point haul out of the 15 he has played for. He's in a fantastic position to make the top 8. Mr. Consistent when it comes to competitive FC. He's having a look over at the table, actually. He's seeing what the other results are doing. And he might even be looking at Fuma, who's 7-5 up against Johnny at the moment.
Yeah, for me, before the day started, I said Fuma and Brees make the top 24. I said both of them make it. However, Brees is looking wrong. But Fuma is still in contention to make it. He sees that game out against Johnny, 7-5 victory. That is a humongous boost of confidence there for Fuma, because he knows he's still alive.
He's sitting in 21st right now, and you think for the start of the day, he would not be looking sitting in that position. But when Fuma gets going, I'm telling you, he's one of the scariest players in FC.
2 games, 2 wins for the 5-time E-League champion. We spoke about Alihan Lyon. He is up next, taking on the Eredivisie champ, Gio Bundy. Make sure to stay tuned for round 5.
Here we go then. We're into our semi-finals. Will it be Resende of Real Sporting or Di Fernandez of Cadiz? Kaka for a hat-trick! Resende! How on earth is this not the grand final? It's a semi-final. Nicholas against Emre Yilmaz. Nicholas, he's on his way to another grand final. Well, here we go then. It is time for the La Liga FC Pro Grand Final. Got a second, Nicholas looking to get things going early doors. Sharon Reed just about onside. Nicholas! Well and truly on his way
That's GG.
Game, set, match.
The Iceman does it once again. 2 years in a row. Nicholas, your La Liga FC Pro champion.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
The best 32 players in the world.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne at top of FC.
This means so much more than you think.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
We could be watching something special here.
Your FC Pro World Champion.
Hello and welcome back to the eChampions League. It's the ECL League phase. It's nearly done, but not quite done because we don't really know how we're going to predict this. Casey, first things first, the action in that last round of fixtures was absolutely incredible. I mean, the table's behind us. Players are moving up and down as goals go in. How on earth are we going to predict who is coming back tomorrow?
No, it's absolutely insane because from yesterday to today, things are shifting. I was just on the B stream, Johnny versus Fuma. Fuma won 7-5. Johnny is no longer undefeated. Fuma is crawling his way back into this competition, and I'm here for it.
Now, Shells, you've been watching the action. You've been watching it closely. Is there anyone to keep an eye on? We're looking at the elimination section of the table. We're looking at some highlights first on the screen. I mean, this game between Levy and Matty and this game between Fuma and Johnny, I mean, there's goals everywhere.
I definitely think the guy we need to watch out for today is Fuma, the man of the moment. Yesterday, obviously, he's finishing on 0 points, and we all know a quality player like Fuma, we expect him to see him at the top of the league, but he's shown up today.
And Levy Finn has shown up all weekend. He's currently 3rd in the table as it stands. He scored another amazing goal.
I just saw him in the hallway. It's the biggest smile that I've seen on him all weekend. I think he's so proud of his performance, and it's looking like he is setting himself up really, really well going into Knockout Sunday.
I mean, the pressure is rising. We're going to get the table up for you in a moment. What I can tell you is Tex is hanging on in this competition. He is hanging on. He's level on points, and he's only in the knockout phase on goal difference as it stands.
Yeah, I mean, Tex will be buzzing from the last, not really buzzing, but to clinch the draw in the last game, it's a decent result, but he needs to perform in the last 2 rounds. Otherwise, he'll be going home.
We also saw a rivalry reignited yesterday between Anders Vergang and Young is also in the elimination bracket. We're looking at this. How's your nerve, by the way, in the 82nd minute to stay in the chance, stay in the competition. It was that goal for Kekerai that's done it.
Yeah, no, it just goes to show that every single goal means something, especially when we're thinking about goal difference as well, coming into some of these mathematic things that we're going to have to do, determining where people are going to land, but every goal matters for sure.
You just saw the highlights of Jaden in the last minute, and you can see why he was so happy. A quick reminder, whoever finishes in the top 8 at the end of play today will go straight to the round of 16 tomorrow. I mean, we're looking at this table. I mean, any surprises, especially in that elimination section?
It's tough to say. Every player here is quality. I guess Bryce being on 1 point. I know how good he is. Marley on 3 and Neat in elimination. Sorry, I had a little puzzle there. Elimination zone right now. You are a bit surprised, but I'm looking at Ilian dropping out of the top 8 as well.
I mean, if we look at it as well, and we look at that top 8, I mean, there's still so much to play for there in the bottom half as well.
Yeah, Jaden making his way up into that top 8 too. I think that he's really happy. He came into today on 6 points, but he is cruising through it. We'll see if he can stick in that top 8.
I mean, listen, Mr. Richard Buckley is standing by with the man Jaden who gave us so much. First question, Rich, has got to be about his coach, Zach Moore. He just always delivers.
He certainly does always deliver. Zach Moore, they were asking about. He brought an extra 5% out of you?
Oh, 100%. Because me and Mark share the same coach for the E-Premier League, I needed to find someone that I could trust, and I knew that Zach was available thanks to Sting, of course. And we've been working an hour or 2 every day because I've got uni, but we've been smashing it out, and it's performing. We're doing well.
Talk to me about today. You came in 6 points, winning a draw. How do you feel as though it's going? Because nothing's easy, it feels like.
No, it's not easy at all. I mean, 2 last-minute winners, which is just, I didn't think I had that ace about me, but clearly I do.
You do? Yeah.
I do, yeah.
You were just saying off camera, you think this format is unbelievable. Talk to me a bit about this year's ECL, because obviously you played last year. This year, completely new format with the league phase as well. How are you finding it?
I think it's just so much more enjoyable for everyone and for the viewers to watch. Like, last year it was just group stages and it's quite difficult, whereas this year you've got 6 games, different days, Fuma lost all those games yesterday, now he's 2 for 2, so I think it gives everyone a good platform to do well.
You just saw the league table as well there. 10 points. You're in the top 8 right now, in 8th position. You celebrated.
Yep.
You've got 1 game left to go. It's really in your hands. You win that game, 13 points. Do you feel like that's enough?
It could be. I mean, it depends what goes on, but I'll be excited to watch. But I've got 1 more game against Gio, who's just there. So we'll see how it goes. But, I just want to shout out to all the support at home, my girlfriend and my family. Could be my last FC tournament. We don't know yet, but I'm just enjoying every moment.
Yeah, you're certainly putting on a show for us as well, Jaden. Good luck, mate, in the last game. Thanks to the casters to send us into what could be a pivotal round.
Absolutely, Richard Buckley. What a round situation we find ourselves in here as we get closer and closer towards those all-important knockout games tomorrow in the ECL League phase. Myself, Brandon Smith, Tom Lees and Shorey, of course, joining us for this one. I mean, it's good fun having you two on commentary, because there's always lots to debate and chat about, isn't there?
Oh, we do have a laugh, don't we?
Always, yeah. I think we debate and compete in just about everything.
Yes, that is just takes over our lives.
I mean, last time we had them on yesterday, we had a poll between who was the better dressed. Shorey beat Tom yesterday. Who wins the poll today? I mean, let's get it live if we can again. Who is better dressed between these two? You normally see them in multiple football shirts, not this sort of smart...
I was going to say, I didn't know I had this in me, Normally I'm in any football shirt we can be in.
I'm still repping the bouncer look in some way. Tom now looks like he's on the way to the family barbecue.
Oh, yeah, I'm on there. But I know who's going to win already, Brad. My PR's on the floor. Like, everyone's just going to vote for Shuri anyway.
Well, let's turn our attentions to this round here in particular. We are still in round 5 of the competition, but already Fuma, for example. Tom, I know he's not playing right now, but he's just beat Johnny. He's just come back from 0 points yesterday, and now he's on 6. He's absolutely flying.
It's a scalp, isn't it? It's a big scalp because he beat Johnny, and he's a big man. It's an unbelievable start for him. Fuma, everyone knew yesterday, if Fuma can get some momentum, he'll get going, and that's it. I think he might get 9 points here, and he'll be safely through.
Any other surprises for you today, Shuri, as well? I mean, Nicholas from 9 points yesterday. He's had a draw and a loss in his last 2 rounds. We've seen him.
Definitely unlike Nicholas. I was watching next to Tom as a sort. You know, you don't see Nicholas conceding 3 or 4 goals within sort of like 10, 15, 20 minutes, that kind of thing. But what we were touching on about Fuma, Brandon, as well, I was tipping it into today. I was sure of it. Someone who'd had a stinker yesterday was going to come and absolutely cook today.
And that man's Fuma.
Yes. The question also lies, well, Samu Kamer about to get maximum points potentially. 15 so far. First time in the Champions League. He's 1 win away. As we see a breakthrough here for Gio Bundy.
Not a nice goal to concede. That's a head scratcher. Actually, maybe a head banger? I don't know.
Just get it out of the system now. Get it out of the system now. Concede it early. It's 5 minutes in. We don't mind it. I mean, it's frustrating. It'll be a big goal for Gio Bundy. He'll take anything that he can get right now. I know he's not maybe followed his form from winning the Eredivisie, but scoring goals like that, this is where you need to perform. Last game or 2 is where you need to step up.
Well, he did end yesterday with an important win against Fuma de Gio Bundy. Lost his opening game against Luco Negua today of AS Rome. On the other side, Valiant Line. I've said that he's going to be in my top 8, and I think, look, it's his first time in the Champions League, but what we've seen already from him, Shuri, he's got massive potential, regardless of what happens this weekend.
Huge potential, even if he goes out in the groups. A player of his age, the performances he's putting on, the performances he's putting on online.
Yes, yes, sorry. You seeing that?
Smash out the vote, mate.
Mate, oh, get in there. Come on.
6% of the vote.
You've done unbelievable.
Yes, I reckon it was the polo.
I'm genuinely happy for you, Tom.
Thank you. Thank you. That's 1 apiece.
Who wins tomorrow?
Yeah.
Are you
paying all them later? Are you paying all them later, or?
No, they'll be giving me 3 wins, mate. Don't worry about that.
Back on Annie Hatton Iron, though, yeah, he's been performing really well online. He's made a great name for himself, and even if he doesn't get through here, which I do think he will, he's still doing amazing as he goes clean through here. It's a sweeping tackle from Gio Bundy.
What a tackle that was from Zambroa there. Jump over to this one for a split second. We've just seen Jaden Grodin flying here in the ECL League phase. How about his teammate Mark Marley? He's up by a goal to 0. 14 minutes into this one.
That is pivotal for Marley.
It's outrageous.
Pivotal.
The first time through ball of absolute dreams, that is right there.
Pretty sure it's saying if he loses that, he's only on 3 points, is it? He would be in big trouble. So Marley's in desperate need of a win. His obviously teammate Jaden at Brighton has performed really well. I played him in EPrem. We both played them, didn't we? Yeah.
Both played him.
Know the level they can get to, and peak now, boys. This is your chance.
3-3 draw against Marley. They might have to frame it.
Yeah, you need to put that on the wall as well.
Thing important to touch on as well, Tex 1-0 down against Neat is a big, big result.
And also on top of that as well, Anders Vergang in action, isn't he? He's playing against Mateus from the Czech League, who won the championship over there. That's a 0-0 as it currently stands. He was just in the back room a second ago watching that last round, sort of going around to all the players and admins as he finds himself 1-0 down, saying, how many more points do I need? How many more points do I need to get myself into a qualification position ahead of tomorrow? Remember that 12 players will be eliminated from today's part of the competition.
Surprised Anders is sweating about that. Usually he's just top of the pops. He doesn't need to stress, but he's obviously maybe not feeling as confident as usual. Maybe not into his rhythm yet, but for these players, they'll know when the right time is. I mean, Anders 1-0 down there. I'm still backing him to win that.
And can we touch on another thing, chaps?
Hang on.
Ilian Bucci 3-0 up early doors is unbelievable.
Oh, how long?
That's a man you've tipped for the tournament.
How long is it when Ilian Bucci gets going? Honestly, if someone does stats, this one is probably too hard to go for.
He's made it
He's
4.
4-0 up. I want a stat on how many player lock and fake player locks every time Ilian Bucci hits a player lock. It will be in the hundreds.
Listen,
I don't think anyone can track that.
He's the mayor of Player Lock Park.
The mayor?
Yes, he is. He's the mayor.
He runs the show over
there. He runs the show.
Alihan clean through here.
It's the SPC Riku looking for the cutback across.
See, if that was Ilian Bucci, you'd have seen a player lock right there.
Yeah, honestly.
Well, look, Ilian Bucci might be flying, but you have to remember he played against Tex and he was 4-1 in that game. He did draw 6-6.
Well, the fact it was 6-3 as well to make it 6-0 was a big. And oh wow, Anders has equalised. Imagine my shock.
There's 1-1 over here. Resende also equalising against Mark Marley. They're everywhere we look. The goals are flying into the eChampions League. Alihan Lyon.
Good composure. Waited for the keeper movement. Stood still. Ice cold. Alihan. Well done.
Do you reckon there's a theory behind everyone drinking water? Do you reckon there's we all do it. I'm so guilty of it as well. Everyone has to have a sip.
At the Premier League, all my highlights after each goal, I'm just sipping on water.
But why do we do it?
Do I celebrate? No, just take a sip of water.
I don't know.
Do you know what the better one is? Where the coach does it in sync.
Yeah. Oh, you see,
it's the most popular question in the chat is, why does the coach drink water? As everyone asks.
There's no theory behind it. I guarantee there's footage out there of you coaching me and we both do it at the same time, and I'd never be able to tell you why.
100%.
Hydration is key.
It's just like, it's a bit like flow state. It's just you play, sip of water, back to it again.
Yeah, it's kind of like just keeps you ticking over. That's what you get used to, yeah. Because for me, I don't like celebrating too big too early, because then I'm not in that flow state. I know I'm a bit distressed when I start spitting feathers, you know, when I start giving it the woo. You just need to chill out.
The woo, woo, woo.
Yeah, sometimes it just needs to be like that and have a little sip and keep it moving. Alihan is in the zone here. He's looking for a second.
Well, speaking about keeping it moving, let's see this attack coming from Alihan very quickly.
His play style reminds me of Anders. You know, he's just very quick, like sharp with the step overs.
I think it's just the younger players, the way they move, yeah.
Well, let's take a little pause here in our main feature games. FG, over to you and the rest of the team. Could we find a little bit more about what's going on with Ilian Bucci?
I mean, listen, one thing I will say, he's on absolute fire, isn't he, Santu?
He's absolutely fire. He's 4-1 in 20 minutes of the game. He scored 4 goals in less than 13 minutes of the game. He's absolutely flying in this match.
I tell you, there has been a big goal as well in the game between Neat and Tex. Remember, Tex has got so much to play for. He just about was hanging on. Oh, he's equalised.
Yeah, this is 1-1 now. We're seeing the first goal of the match, just a cutback by Neat, a brilliant goal, 1-0, but just as we're watching now, a cross from Man City's player into Salah to make it 1-1. The main thing here, Tex has 5 points, Neat has 4 points, and this is rematch because they played last year. And if you remember, Tex got eliminated in the group stage. That's because he lost to Neat 4-6. So it's a rematch, it's high stakes, and I think if any of them loses, they're going to be in a tough position in that last round.
Yeah, the stakes are absolutely rising, just like they are in the feature. Max, let's head back.
I cannot wait for that round 6, which comes up after this one. As Alihan Lyon looks to just time that run with Mbappe, who's offside. This round 6, gentlemen, is going to be ridiculous. The goal difference swing for the top 8, the top 24. Every goal is going to mean so much. That's why it's even important in this round, as Anders Vergan goes 2-up in a replay there. You get the goals behind you and you really build on goal difference.
I've got a feeling Alihan's scoring this, by the way. This is a must score. Shoz, I've seen you do this many a time. Yeah.
Has he been watching
Some
hashtag
free kick
house?
tutorials. Does Alihan watch the house?
Here
I'll
we
put the
go.
house on him scoring.
Rivaldo!
And guess what?
Does
I don't need to sell the house, do I? Because Alihan scored. Don't worry. If you're watching, worrying about the state of the hashtag house, it remains. I mean, everyone from that range, if you put enough practice in, people with dead ball, you can score every single time. And someone like Alihan, with Nightwatch coaching him, he would not let him miss that. Nightwatch is the king.
And my favourite quote of all time, for you guys playing FC 25 at home, learn free kicks. It will add a whole new dimension to your game for your opponents to think about. What a goal that is.
It feels like free kicks have never been close to a penalty this year. What is it about that, Shuri? Why are they so easy to score?
Well, I mean, dead ball, again, play styles in FC 25, we've got to talk about them. When you've got dead ball, to be honest, you can score them without, but they've just made you can score it from any sort of angle. You've got to just get it right, and that's why a couple cheeky tutorials, you know, on social media platforms, have a look at them, and you'll start cooking.
It seems like they are a certain goal every single time you get one on the edge of the box, as we just saw there from Alihan Lyon. Over to this one now. This is live. Anders Vergang 2-up. As it currently stands, we'll put him on 12 points so far from 15 available. Again, it's not been made easy, though, for him, Tom, because he did go 1-0 down in this game.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't want to score too early. You wake him up, you annoy him. Anders, one of the only players I've seen that the angrier he gets, the better he plays. I mean,
Oh, hang on a second. Mbappe just wide of that right-hand post.
We'll have a look. Yeah, Anders, when the anchor he gets, I think, all right, if I was like that, I wouldn't be playing well. He cheese himself up. He gives himself a little slap on the head, or he tells himself he has to go at his coach, and then he's back in it. I mean, he might make it 3-1.
I mean, I feel for the coach half the time, yes.
He's got a tough time there.
He must go with earache.
Wait, I'm sure he told you about when he played it.
What, the coach?
No, he played Anders.
I played Anders last year.
Do you remember that? He was getting progressively louder as the game goes on. I'm going, sure, he's losing his head. He wasn't losing his head. He was getting better.
Hang on a second. Penalty here first and foremost. Gio Bundy from the spot did score. And Anders, speaking of the world champion, has just added another one onto his tally. But back to the point, you played Anders.
I did play Anders.
When?
I lost 5-4 last year in Dallas. In America, in Dallas. And I have framed losing 5-4 to Anders, because that's one of my life achievements. Losing 5-4.
I think Shuri actually thanked him for the game after.
I'll say thank you so much for not destroying me. But that is that scary to play against. Another thing I wanted to touch on with like Alihan and Anders, it's cool seeing Alihan as he goes so close there. He seems more of a composed individual, whereas Anders maybe a bit more animated, we should say.
I mean, we don't speak enough about it, Tom, but I think you had a certain result on Anders Vergang once.
I don't want to
make
wind
waves
him
on
up.
social media.
I don't want to wind him up because he's in the room. Brandon, do you want to say it or should I?
You can say the score.
Yeah, honestly, most of you are going to doubt this. I did actually beat Anders 8-1 last year, and I still don't know what happened to this day. I was sitting in my chair, and I kind of looked around Shuri and said, "Oh, look, I'm winning 6-1 here. I don't really know what happened."
No, I think half-time went, and it was like 5-0, and you looked at me, we both went silent for half a second, and we just started absolutely dying of laughter.
I think I just caught him when he was cold, because if we rematched that 10 times, it wouldn't finish like that again.
Hey,
he did also beat me 5-4 in another game. I caught him on the first game of an online tournament. I was very happy with myself. Don't worry, I milked that. That went on YouTube, TikTok. I think I posted it on Twitter as well.
You got your money's worth out of it, at least.
Oh, yeah.
2-2 here as we play out the last 40 in-game seconds or so. It's a really long through ball. Gio Bundy will find himself in a drawing position here, and as the half-time whistle does tick over in this game, it's a great opportunity to check back in with the rest of the team for what else is going on in the other 6 matches.
I mean, what else is not going on in these games, Brandon? I mean, we'll come to you first, Graf, because there's been another huge goal in the game between Neat and Tex.
If you're a City fan, you must not be happy at all, because that's Tex now losing the game 2-1 to Neat, and that's 5 points out of 15 possible. So it's a tough situation now for Tex. It's a beautiful bullet goal, and I gotta tell you, if this ends up like this, I do see Tex maybe just dropping out the competition at an early stage.
Really. An early stage indeed. You're watching now the game with Kareem, which Casey's been watching, and it's been domination.
Absolute domination for Kareem is back up against Kosu. Kosu needing points here as he is in the elimination zone, but Kareem is back. We saw a few moments of brilliance from him yesterday. I don't know if he'll get to that top 8, but after this match, it is still possible.
It is still possible indeed here in the eChampions League. Santu, what are we watching?
We're watching Luco Negro winning over RVP Legend with a 2-1 score, and an absolutely masterpiece because he needs to deliver some points during this stage.
I mean, listen, the stakes are getting higher and higher. Let's head back to our casters, to the hashtag house, and to Mr. Brandon Smith.
Thank you very much. We're jumping straight back into this one as Anders Vergang tries to score from a direct corner. I mean, look, it's brave, and he's not very happy.
You think that he's going to go and score, you just know it, don't you? I like it, to be fair. You always have to watch his player cam. That's an entertaining player. Everyone's got an opinion on it. Some people like it, some people don't, but I think it's a really entertaining watch. I wonder what was winding him up there. He just tried to score a corner and then just got a bit angry.
I love watching him smile over and just have a laugh.
He listens to us as well. I find it really interesting. He is genuinely just
you're lucky didn't hear when you said you beat your mate 1.
Yeah, I know. I thought about whispering it.
Done well there, Tom.
Done very well to get away with that one. As we said, this will put him on 12 points. As you look just to the left-hand side now, we are in round 5. This will look to conclude that round, and then there'll just be one more round left to play here. 12 players will be eliminated today, and that last round will be electric as Mateus has just enjoyed himself on this side, isn't he, Mbappe? Why not?
Should we just give another special shout out to Samu Gamer, by the way? That is...
Yeah.
Like, at his age, to come into the tournament and go 5 for 5 like this is absolutely amazing. It has to be said.
I think he is mathematically in the top 8.
I think you could just be right.
I could be right there, yeah.
You're going to put your house on that one?
I've gone bold. I've gone bold. You know what? I might just put the house on it, Charles. I think he's through.
Thank you very much, Michael Owen.
I don't think he can be called. I reckon he'll win all 6 as well. I'm going to put it out there. I'm going to really break the lines.
Are you putting it to the future for us?
I reckon he'll go all 6. He's already got 5. Marley scores, by the way.
Surprise me.
What's he going to say next? The sun comes out tomorrow.
You reckon?
Mark Marley 2-1 up in his game against Resende. He's seen what his teammates been up to in Jaden Grove, and he's thinking, you know what, I fancy a bit of that. Back to this one now, Alian. 3-2 up. Thanks to that free kick from Rivaldo. That top 8, remember, if you get top 8, you do miss a knockout round tomorrow. If you are between 9th and 24th, you have to play an extra round to get yourself into that all-important top 16.
Who would you guys say has been your biggest surprise of the tournament thus far?
I have to say Samu Gamer still. I know he won the Serie A, but I didn't expect this performance from him because, look, he's outside of Italy, playing against the best players in Europe, league winners from all around Europe, and sometimes that's too much of a challenge.
Tom, what you got for me?
It's actually not been that many surprises. I would say Young being that low, and Tex, you would expect Tex to at least be in the top 24, even if he's not on song. Because obviously Samu Gamer's the easy answer. Everyone says Samu Gamer, he's shocked the whole, anyone watch it.
That's like putting the safety on.
Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to get something different here. I think, no, there's not many. Look, that is just stacked with massive names there. Like players that have all been right in form. Like Ilian Bucci was unbelievable in E-League. Levy Finn the same in his league. Like, it hasn't actually been too many surprises. Just seeing the big players showing out when they need to.
Lovely first time through ball into Kaka here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's dancing, dazzling.
Oh,
wow. Take a bow, Kaka, my son.
Gio Bundy didn't even blink, let alone celebrate for that one.
Come on, mate, give us a smile, Gio. Give us a smile.
He looks so locked in.
How do you not give us a smile after doing this?
Twisted.
And we were having a little chat about Kaka on the B stream, Tom and Buckley. The low drivens.
He knows them.
He knows them low drivens.
I think the low driven and the finesse combined, he's got them both plus. He can do any finish he wants. So.
Tom, tell the people about the body types.
Oh, don't get me started on the accelerate shots, not now. I'll be here all day. If you don't know about accelerate types, me and Shuri are spreading the word to the masses. You need to know. Kaka can be controlled lengthy. He's also got quick step and rapid. That combination is going to make you very, very fast. Henri is the exact same. If you have quick step and rapid, you can put certain chemistry styles on that change their accelerate type. A lot of pros are using some version of lengthy, whether it's controlled mostly or lengthy, because then they can run faster into open space for the through balls and breaking the high line. I tell you, I'm spreading the word.
Anders Vergan coming close to a fourth. If you've not got the coins, one of those two, is there a cheaper alternative, or
I mean,
have you not discovered it yet?
I think you'll be able to evo a lot of the players. There must be a cheap alternative.
Alihan makes it 4-3 there.
There must be. Can anyone in the chat help us out here? We're looking for players that can be some version of lengthy. As we see Marley go 3-1 up, that is a massive goal for Mark Marley and Brighton.
Well, no wonder Gio Bundy wasn't smiling, because he's just conceded instantly after against Alian Lyon.
He looks like he's seen a ghost.
He has, he's from Bulgaria. Well, 4-3 he leads Alian Lyon. What a tournament this could be for him. His first real opportunity competing at LAN. He was one game away from getting to the FC Pro Open qualifier. At the start of the year, Gio Bundy, just wide.
I think important to touch on with Alian, and obviously, you know, playing at such a young age at these tournaments. I think we've spoken about it before. Do you think you even feel the pressure? You're almost so young that you kind of still feel like you're playing from your bedroom kind of thing.
I mean, he's not feeling it now, is he?
There's no pressure there.
There's no pressure. What pressure?
Look at him. He's ice cold. I just love the composure. Night Watch is absolutely buzzing like a bee, and that is a bit of breathing room.
Well, 4 becomes 5 for that young man, and from Bulgaria, Alian Lyon in a dream position will take a moment. to reset in this one. Whilst we do that, FG, over to you. What's going on across the other matches?
Yeah, I mean, another huge goal in the game between Neat and Tex. Grav, talk us through it and tell us what it means as well.
Again, the City fans or Tex fans are not happy at all because Neat scored the third goal to make it 3-1, 15 minutes left. And the thing is, Tex has now 5 points and it's a must-win game on the last round of the game. He's playing against Bradley. If Tex doesn't win the last game of the day, he's be eliminated of the Champions League.
Yeah, bad day for City fans so far. Casey, talk to me about what you're seeing. Emre Yilmaz.
Not a bad day for him, definitely not. He has officially surpassed Johnny in the standings as well. He is going up against JP Slater as well. It is 7-1. Still 0 points for JP. Tough one.
Yeah,
Very tough one.
It's been a tough weekend for him. Santu, how's things going with you? Anything changed?
Nothing really changed. Luca Negua is keeping the advantage against RVP legend, and Ilian is smashing this match. So nothing really changed from the first half.
Yeah, let's head back to our casters, including my favourite Brighton fan, Brandon Smith. Probably hurt as much as me.
Yeah, we're all feeling, aren't we? But there is a chance for Jaden Groden, isn't there? More that he could make it into the knockout stages. One man who looks like he is not going to be giving away a 3 or 4 goal cushion this time, let alone a 5 goal cushion, is Ilian Bouchy. He's got a 4 goal gap there, Tommy. He's looking very confident and right now a cert potentially for that top 8.
Yep. I'm waiting for my top 8 predictions to be shown because I had Ilian in there.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
I did.
Start flexing that.
Do you remember we spoke about it in the car? I said Ilian Bouchy and Jaden, but I didn't put Jaden in because I lost my bottle. Not happy with that.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Ali Handline. That is brilliant.
I could be wrong here, but he just used the L1R1 double square cross. And I'll tell you, for you guys at home, learn that.
Just had the nod of approval from Nightwatch. He knows his player's on fire. Look, he's seen it all before. Nightwatch knows about the ECL. He's got history in this competition. Now he's coaching Alihan and helping him through in the big moments.
Well, he made a grand final, didn't he, in the first ever eChampions League.
It's just the correct decisions all the time.
That separates the best from the best.
That is the top of the actual top, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't know if I can relate.
We say this about the best players. If there's 100 decisions to be made, like micro decisions, the best players just make like maybe 90 out of 100 correct. Whereas maybe like a decent player might make 75. It's just every little movement, like whether the ball roll, the pass, it's just all the small movements. They're like robots.
And speaking of coaches, someone like Nightwatch, we know he's had great experience this year with a handful of players, one of them in particular being Gibaros, helped him qualify for the World Championships later this year. But you've got quality players that they're making 90 out of 100 good decisions. What does the coach add into that then?
I think. Go on, Tom. I think it's the mental side of things for a lot of it. I think the way it can calm you down. You know, a player, let's say, of Anders' ability. Sometimes I don't know if you need to say, "Oh, do this skill move to go and score," or "do this." It's more of a case of like, oh, keep calm, keep relaxed. I do personally believe a coach a lot of the time is for the mental side of the game, and you see in the last couple of years of FC, it's become more of a thing. Every player has got a coach.
Well, I've actually spoke to Nightwatch about Alihan before. He said that Alihan is like a freak of nature at fundamentals, but there were certain things he just didn't do, and he just didn't really have much knowledge of it because he didn't really watch anyone. He wasn't too bothered about that. So Nightwatch is adding things into his game, whether it's a set-piece routine or whether it's a certain cross or a time finish or something like that. As we see him wrap up the game to make it 7. You have to ask him, if you get an interview, there's certain things Nightwatch has passed on to him because Alihan, fundamentally, freak of nature, and Nightwatch just adding on to it, just building to it. And this is what you've ended up with. He's a wonder kid.
I really want to touch on another thing about Alihan's game. I've seen a fair bit of it. I need to watch more of it. However, him, Anders, for example, we're talking about minute details that people want to add to their games on FC. Something I don't believe they use that much is the player lock, which is something we now feel in your and I's games, Tom. We use it all the time. These players, they're playing the top of the top. They're maxing out points in these tournaments, and they don't even seem to use the player lock as much.
Yeah, they're just fundamental kings. You know?
That is so skillful. I couldn't imagine playing the game without the player lock now.
I know.
It shows the level.
Speaking of one of the best fundamental players, you look at him right now, and Anders Verheng, aren't you, who just in the last 12 months has near enough earned $500,000 from this esport. He wouldn't mind another $75,000 at the eChampions League final.
Do you see what I mean about fundamentals? Like, it's just like turning and shooting and the crisp touches. Like it's, as I say, it's the right decision, the small ones, touches, things like, watch this, just have another look. Is there anything too fancy going on? A speed boost, yeah, okay.
but like watch the timing of the ball roll scoop, then to bring it back in. He's actually done a few more skills than usual.
I completely understand what you were trying to say, though.
The small touches, small little details are just correct. There's 3 or 4 like minuscule ones there. As I think Marley is wrapping this game up. That's a controlled lengthy
there, isn't it?
Did he just do the tango? That was beautiful.
What a goal.
Wow. The gaps are starting to appear, aren't they, in these games? Anders 6-1 up, Mark Marley 5-2 up. Alian 7-3 here with a few minutes left on the clock.
And I think another player important to note, guys, Tex in the elimination stages right now. 3-1 down to knee. Doesn't look like there's a lot of action going on in that game. Tex out would be a real surprise.
Karim, 10-1 he leads. Emre Yilmaz 6-1 up as well. Some big results there. I can't wait for this last round. I can't wait to see the table, the goal difference.
Guys, I've got a little statistic to point out, potentially. I think we might have our first 10 goals. Karim is back. Has anyone scored 10 goals yet?
10.
He's 10-1 up. 10-1. That is not great. Well, it is great for Karim.
I think you might be right. I don't think we've seen anyone score that many goals.
I don't think we've seen a 10 yet.
We've seen 8, haven't we? We certainly haven't seen that level of domination. Oh, it's 11 now.
Oh, it's just 11 now, is it?
11. 1 against Kosu. Karim is back. Doesn't really get spoken about enough. He was in 2 Serie A Grand Finals before. In another world, it could be speaking about him in such a different vein of form. He's been 1 game away from like World Championship qualification. So much.
It's not done very well for Kosu's goal difference, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, I think players can forget about that. I mean, Giobundi's got the same problem here. Like Alihan has just run through him. He finishes, he's going to finish 7-3 or 8-3. He goes for it.
Full-time result there, Alian Lyon. 7-3 win, that does wonders for him. It gives him 9 points now from 15. And guess who he plays in his last round? I can't wait for this one. Nicholas.
Oh, wow.
We know Nicholas's last couple of games have gone, don't we?
Yeah. Old God versus the Wonder Kid. I mean, Anders is...
He is not a happy individual right now.
Yeah. Sorry, I just watch him. I just find it so interesting. Is he winning 6-1?
It's fascinating.
What, how close he is to the monitor, or the fact he's 6-1 up?
I would say the fact he's looking very concerned at being 6-1 up.
That's how sure he squares up to me. I've seen that before. I mean, the thing is, he's just a perfectionist. He just wants everything to be right. He wants to win 8-0, he wants to win 10-0, and nothing else is good enough. And that's why he wins everything.
That's why he's winning so many tournaments, though.
You can't discourage it and say, oh, you need to change your style. It works for him. And that's what matters.
Well, let's jump back into it then, because this is also in additional time.
6-1 up
at the moment.
Should be on a cruise ship.
I think even at that point, he's asking for a red card there.
With less than 30 seconds remaining in the game. The passion is what I love to see.
Well, this puts him on 12 points, as we said. And for Anders Verge, his last game is against Danny Pitbull. That's how he'll end up his final round of the eChampions League. Not happy though, is he?
You're seeing a perfectionist at work. He's just won 6-1. You wouldn't think it. He's played really, really well then. Really well. And that could be enough. I mean, he's got him right close into the top 8. He might only need a draw in his last game.
He's still not happy.
Have you ever won 6-1 and been this disappointed?
I don't think it could be possible for me.
If I won 6-1, I'd be knee sliding around the whole stage.
Bad to say.
Especially in a round like this where it's so important.
Yeah, I'd be screaming the place down, right? Alan Shearer-esque, you know what I mean? I mean, it works for him. That's all I can say. Everyone's got a different style. You know, Emre doesn't say a word. It works for him.
Yep.
Nicholas doesn't say a word. Some people are more animated. Johnny gives a few yeah. Anders does that. I mean,
yeah,
I've heard that enough. I mean,
what's your celebration?
I don't know. It depends what day you catch me. Some days completely silent. Some days I'm shouting all kinds of nonsense.
I was about to say, I've seen some interesting things over there.
Yeah, it just depends. It really depends how I wake up that day.
Well, guess what, guys? I know he's got his hoodie on and he's walking away. He's only been walking around the corner because he's going to be back on the main stage next. He takes Danny Pitbull on in the next round of the eChampions League. It's up next. It's our biggest round of the tournament. Do not go anywhere. It's up very soon.
Oh, that would be Munich's Underground.
No, in general, it's U-Bahn. Four? I don't know.
Fifth, I think fifth time.
5? 4?
4. I don't know. Bavaria. Frankfurt. Bavaria.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
The ECL league phase is not disappointing. There is goals going in everywhere. There is action. There are players playing on the edge, and we are so close to deciding who our 24 are to make it to the ECL knockout phase. That man, Anders Vergang, for some reason wasn't happy even though he won convincingly. Some things never change. There were massive, massive wins, but also huge defeats in that last round of fixtures. But the focus, rightly so, is on that man, Anders Vergang. Absolutely fantastic again. What I love so much about him, Grav, is how much he cares. Every single kick on that virtual pitch is super important.
It was. You could see what it meant for him to just maybe not score a goal, concede another goal. Another thing about Anders, he came over like an hour ago. He asked us, do you think 12 points is going to be enough to make it to the top 8? So it's not just he's thinking about the league table, he's thinking about the matches, and when he's on the game, He wants to score every single goal possible. It's just he's passionate about things, and he's the living proof of how FC25 and the competitive scene is just so important for all of us.
Absolutely fourth in the table as it stands. Anders Vergang, let's take a look at the results from that round. That round was absolutely sensational. Goals absolutely everywhere. The one that I want to focus on though first, Santu, is the Tex game. Neat 3-1 win against Tex, which means as it stands, Tex is going out.
I mean, this is such a turning point for Tex. He needs to deliver points. It's out. Of course, it's out. But shout out to Karim as well. 11 goals in one match for him. So, we were talking about 399 goals yesterday. He scored 11 in one game.
I mean, Karim's still got a chance as well to make it into that top 8. He's currently, 11th in the table as we see the league table. I mean, 11 goals, Grav. How's that for confidence?
I mean, not only the confidence, of course, but the goal difference as well. I think it's gonna close between with 11 or 12 points, but that goal difference plus 10, come on, that has to be huge. I gotta tell you, if we're looking at this round 7, which is, I mean, we're all looking forward to it. I'm just looking at that guy, Samu Gamer and Levy. Samu Gamer, 15 points, that's 5 matches, 5 wins. But then Levy, that's 5 matches, 3 wins, 2 draws. So he's not dropped he's not lost a match yet. I don't know what's gonna happen because Levy, I think with a draw, he might be on the top 8, but I don't think he's gonna be happy with that. He's gonna go for the win. And Samu Gamer, with the way he's playing, he's going for those 18 points. I don't know. For me, that's the game to watch.
I mean, that is an absolutely incredible return if he manages to do that. I mean, it's well enough that he's won 5 in a row. Santu, I know you're a massive fan of him. I mean, what about this free kick we saw in the last round? And what about the commentary from the hashtag house at the point? I think they predicted that that goal was going to go in. But the quality we are seeing here, there is a reason it's Europe's top players here at the eChampions League.
Absolutely, Samu has the pursuit of perfection. He doesn't feel the pressure. He really needs to win. He wants to win. He doesn't have any fear in his eyes. Of course, I know him personally. I spoke with him. He really wants to, and he's so happy to be here to win and to be unbeaten.
And another win as well for, I mean, Damascus was in great form in that last round of fixtures, Graf. I mean, let's take it back. I mean, we've got this one that we just spoke about a moment ago. 11 goals Karim scored in this game. Not bad, is it?
Not bad. You gotta go for finesses, cheeky chips, everything. But the main thing, if you got 2 million coins, buy the Team of the Year Thierry Henry. It's May, and it's still the greatest striker in the game. It's just crazy.
I didn't know I had Ryan Pessoa at the front desk because Ryan Pessoa has been the biggest fan of Thierry Henry, and you know what? Rightly so, because he looks absolutely incredible. Anders Vergang, of course, is in action again very, very soon. We can't wait to see him again, and I'm going to show you a little bit more about him now.
My name is Vergang, I'm 19 years old. I think about this tournament like I've never won it before, but I also know that if I'm going to win this one, I've won like every single big tournament, so of course it's an important one for me, but it's very hard. Like there's so many good players, and if I'm not gonna play 100%, I'm not gonna win the tournament. There should be extra pressure, but at this point I won so much that if I'm gonna lose, it's not that bad. I know that everyone expects me to win at this point, but I've always been expecting myself to win, so in my head nothing changed. I don't think about any other players. Like I know I'm the best in the world, and if I'm gonna play good, then I know I'm gonna win the tournament.
He is on a different planet right now.
But it's also about still having the mentality and eager to win, because now I won so many tournaments in a row, and I would say that when other players win big tournaments, they start to drop off. But you can see on me that I never did it so far, so it's not my plan to stop here too. It's always like he speaks about who is the greatest of all time, and I got all the big ones except of this one, so if we're gonna win this one, I think the discussion is over.
Well, a lot's been said about Anders Vergang, but maybe not a great deal about Allian Line, who's actually his teammate outside of the Champions League. Myself and Shells are just looking at Allian Line's team now. What's been the story of his success so far? He's 1 round away. He plays Nicholas in the last round in about half an hour's time. This is the team that he's been using, but who are 1 or 2 players that have impressed you most in this squad?
I mean, there's superstars all around the pitch. You know, Thierry Henry and Mbappe leading the line, but I'm looking at Xavi and Rivaldo. Xavi, because I call him a little quarterback. He's got all the pass and play styles you need, incisive, ping, ticky, all gold, and with a silver and silver longboard as well, you can pass it everywhere. But Rivaldo,
let's talk about this man. I mean, the last time I saw Rivaldo, he had 99 physical. That doesn't make sense. But what makes more sense is some of these stats in here in particular, Shells. I mean, we know he's great at free kicks. We know he's got important play styles. But what is it about this item that does enough to get into the squad?
I mean, if you look across, the stats are all about 91 pace, 92 shooting, 95 dribbling, and 5-star, 5-star is very important in this level. Gold tech, gold rapid, gold ping, gold technical is very underrated because you're allowed to set up the Trivela so much easier. And you know, silver dead ball. I like to have a silver dead ball in my team, at least one player, and Rivaldo's got it for Alian. And there's, speak about moments.
Well, we're speaking about that play style in particular in dead ball. Why is it so important? Well, this is our MasterCard moment of the match. Funny enough, it came in our last game against Gio Bundy. I mean, talk to me through this. I spoke to the hashtag House Lads on commentary about free kicks this year. They are penalties in a sense. If you get them right and you've got a player with dead ball, you can do and make things look quite simple like this.
Literally. Free kicks around the edge, around the box, if you've got silver dead ball or gold dead ball especially, it's practically a penalty.
If we just quickly play this through and then if we can pause it, just as he changes to this point now, just 3-2, a little bit more. As he just starts moving there, because he's looking for it, right, pause it now, you're looking for a Trivela. What's this moment about here and how important is this?
The outside foot cold free kicks, there's something about it. It's so powerful for the goalkeepers to react. And they've got silver dead ball as well. It's pretty much a pen. So what he does, gets Rivaldo, aims it just past the post. With silver dead ball, it allows it to curve back in. And the main important thing now is the power bar. Getting the right bars of power, make sure that Rivaldo will hit it correctly, and green time finish is pretty much going to go in regardless.
They really are like penalties, aren't they? That's our MasterCard moment of the match there from Alian Lyon. What position he is in. One more win could be enough for him, not just to get into the top 24, but who knows, maybe even a top 8 in this year's eChampions League phase. That's it from myself and Shelves. We're buzzing for this last round. So without any further ado, it's over to the casters to bring this home.
Thank you very much. Yeah, buzzing, it's a fantastic word to describe it. The atmosphere in here is buzzing as well. Richard Buckley, Santu and Case to guide you through half of the players' final match here at the eChampions League 2025 league phase. And for a few of our competitors, the final match of their ECL entire campaign. Santo, I'm going to come to you first. Our featured match, Anders Vergang against Danny Pitbull. Talk to me about the Italian, Danny Pitbull. What does he need to do to get anything out of Anders here?
He just lost a bad match just before, a couple of minutes ago. He really wants to do well against Anders, one of the best players in the world right now. So Danny is one of the players who feel the pressure and uses for himself, you know what I mean? Absolutely. He really wants to win against him. He really wants to deliver points.
They played 3 times. Anders is 3-0. Case, is it about to be a 4-0 for the Dane?
I mean, there's definitely potential for that to happen. I think that Anders is looking at this. If he locks in these 3 points, he's pretty much secured that top 8. But, I mean, Danny Pitbull, never underestimate him. But he's going up against a world champion, and we'll see how this one's going to go.
If results go Anders' way, there's a world in which he could finish top. Levi David is taking on Samu Gamer. There are 3 matches that are in the centre pods at the moment are absolute blockbusters. There is 3 featured games, I'm going to say. There's even more, to be completely honest. There is Levi David and Samu Gamer. They're underway right now. A match in the corner that I'm keeping an eye on as well. Ilian Bushi taking on Di Fernandez. You've got Emre Yilmaz, who, if results go his way and he picks up a win, could top the table as well. We're going to be keeping an eye on that 1 through 8. We're going to keep a very, very close eye on 9 through 24 as well. Would you rather play in this first game now or know what you have to play for in the second set? Because if you win, if you go out there and play now,
I'm going to go for play now.
I would play it later.
Yeah.
Because then you know what you can play for. You know
I'm
that
playing
if you
later.
need a point, you need a win. I was just speaking to the coach there who's with Levi David, and he said he was looking at the table, he was looking at the league phase, and he said it's impossible. I can't tell him to play for a draw because I don't know what's going to happen later. You just got to go and you have to win.
I guess you always need to play to win.
Absolutely. But in half an hour time, a draw's enough, potentially. Danny Pitbull here getting underway.
This mentality, you know, you have always to deliver points. You cannot draw, you have to win.
Well, there's been an early goal here between Emre Yilmaz And Luka Negua, it's gone Emre Yilmaz's way, the Real Sociedad representative, as Neat and JP Slater kick off with a bang, a bicycle kick from the Spaniard. Danny Pitbull from right to left here in that Napoli strip. It could be an early chance for the Italian, finesse at the near post.
Almost there. We're almost there, Danny.
Kaka into Rude Hully, chance again across the goalkeeper, heads it down, there's the goal, there's the opening. Case, it's taken 5 minutes, it's been all Danny.
It has been
calma,
all Danny,
calma.
No, that is exactly what Danny is. No celebrations here as we see him. As we see the replay come in here, starts off with Kaká. Hullet, a couple rebounds in, twisting and turning with Rivaldo, and he's able to put it 1-0 up against Anders.
Oh, we need to talk about Danny Pitbull's position in this league table as well. Right now, 18th on 8 points. He has to win to stay in the competition.
He has, and he wants to. And this starts, it's really what he wanted.
7 minutes in. And that puts Danny Pitbull up onto 10 points and well in the knockout phase bracket.
You know, Danny is such a calm guy when he plays this. So with this game with so much pressure in it, he really feels it, but he really doesn't want to show it off.
That's the opposite of his opponent.
Absolutely.
Complete opposite.
You'll get everything from Anders. Happiness, sad, aggravated, adulation. He's not very good at hiding his emotions. So having a look at the bottom of the screen there, Di Fernandez 2-0 up against Ilian Bushi. That would be a big 3 points for the Portuguese star. And Samu Gamer could be suffering his first defeat of the tournament. Levin David going 1-0 up. And look at that table. Emre Yilmaz is top as it stands right now. Still so much FC left to play here. Could be a chance here for Anders. Just shrugged off the ball by Laurent Blanc. It's been a good start, Case, for Danny here.
Yeah, fantastic start here. As we see a replay come in here for the Emre Yilmaz versus Luka Negua game. Looks like Luka Negua potentially is getting one back here up against Emre. Cruyff across the goal, and it is 1-1 in that matchup.
And we've been following that story as well from Jaden Groden. He's underway at the moment, and 3-1 up against Gio Bundy, which puts him into that top 8. A bicycle kick at the near post from Lucio. Not only into the top 8, it puts him 4th as Danny Pitbull doubles his lead.
Mamma mia, Danny! Mamma mia, Danny! 2 goals up against Anders. Mamma mia!
The thoughts of Santu, not Richard Buckley. There is no completely unbiased here. I reckon that's speaking for my co-commentator. It's a great finish at the near post, Case.
Yeah, fantastic finish. I mean, I think you're celebrating here more than Danny Pitbull is here in the seat in that game. But no, fantastic start for him. I don't think we anticipated this, but it's interesting because Anders was asking, is 12 points enough? Was he worried about Danny Pitbull? Was he worried about this last game?
He definitely was worried about Danny because he knows that Danny is a real threat. And now we're gonna see Samu. Oh, Samu actually is 2-0 down. Is it?
Yep, certainly is. As I don't think there was much celebration from Danny Pitbull because he knows how quickly Anders Vergan can turn a game around.
Is it? Am I wrong? Samu is the first time that he's going down in a score.
Yeah, I believe so. If you look at his game, 6-2 against Brees, 8-0 versus Kekarai. Brancher was a 5-1 win. He then beat Assault and Young before trailing at the moment to Levi David.
Look how Danny really doesn't want to delete any ball or don't go any faster than he needs.
And I suppose not only the story that Anders is losing this game, he'd finish on 12 points having played all 6 matches. If Nicholas was to win and Elja Peixoto was to win, there's a world in which Anders doesn't actually finish in the top 8. There's a lot to play for. There's a lot left to go. However, I'm just painting the picture that might get filled in.
Maybe that's why he was asking if 12 points was enough.
Let's just see this attack here from Anders. Mbappe with a good block, but 2-0, 25 minutes gone in this game. Brandon Smith on the host desk. What's been happening across the other games?
Hey, look, I mean, there's a lot happening, isn't there, in round 6? We've got our eyes firmly across all the action here. Tom Lee says, checking with you. Di Fernandez, you said, could be on his way to a top 8.
Yeah, I mean, Anders is stressing about the 12 points for good reason. If people like Di Fernandez are going to win their game, that pack is catching up very fast. And Di Fernandez is 3-0 up against Ilian. Could be 4. He's in with Kaka, one-on-one. Oh, it's gone wide. But it's 3-0. And that puts a lot of pressure on the players that are around there because Di Fernandez suddenly propped up. We haven't seen him in the top 8 yet. All of a sudden, he's arrived at the right time.
Ryan, we just spoke off camera about, you spoke of Anders Vergang moments before this game. He said, was 12 points be enough? You said he needed maybe an extra point.
Yeah, a bit of intel. I spoke to him and he asked if 12 points was enough. I told him he needs to rely on other results if he finishes on 12. And the reason he said that is that he didn't feel confident in that Danny Pitbull final game, which is very unlike Anders. So for his sake, I hope he can come back.
Another game you're watching as well, Jaden Groden. What's happening in his game? I think we've got a highlight from it.
Yep, and Jaden Groden is flying. He scored goal number 4 in the 30th minute. Mbappe in behind, green tanned across the face of goal. Giovanni is down by a 3-goal deficit, and for him that would mean elimination, but for Jaden that would pretty much secure top 8, which would be an incredible accomplishment.
Well, look, Jaden said he's been loving the format in the eChampions League. Shells, from your 2 games, any main talking points? Resende's looking dangerous.
I mean, Resende versus Keikarai, this is a big matchup. Keikarai needs a result here, otherwise he's getting eliminated. Resende still has a chance of making it through, which is very unpredictable still, and Neat taking on JP Slater. JP's already eliminated, so Neat is kind of cooling right now, but big game between Resende and Keikarai.
Well, that's the latest from our 6 games over here on the analyst desk. Richard, over to you to take us through the main matches.
With that result, actually, Resende goes into 23rd. He squeaks in with half of the competition still left to play. So there could be a chance in which Resende might, he'd have to have a huge turn of results going his way, qualify through. Some of those players were, as it stands, going out as well. Marley, Tex, Keikarai, Young, Gio Bundy and Brees. Big names falling.
Absolutely.
Apologies for any unsavory language there that you might hear from Anders, but the frustration evident. 2-0 down and struggling.
Yeah,
Nice.
absolutely struggling. I think that we're seeing a different scene that we've seen in any of these other rounds. The only other time we've really seen him struggle in this competition was his very first game up against Emery Yilmaz. That's his only other loss in this weekend. And so we'll see if he's able to bring this back. We all know Anders has it in him. But yeah, to be fair, Danny Pitbull is controlling the entirety of this game.
Can we say Anders just a bit relaxed himself in the previous match for the 6-1? And again, Lugo with the second goal, and yes, there it is. He takes the lead with a beautiful goal here, Luco, for Roma. Let's go, Luca. Well done, bravo.
.40 minutes on the clock. Danny Pitbull leading here up against Anders Vergang. Zico driving through the heart, but Laurent Blanc with a big sliding tackle. As Di Fernandez adds a 4th against Ilian Bushi. Ilian, he's more than like, I mean, he's going to be through in the middle pack. 11 points as Danny Pitbull adds a 3rd.
And it makes 3, Danny. 3 goal up for Danny Pitbull against Anders. What a match. What a play.
Santu, it's such a mystery who your favorite players are in this competition. I'm constantly guessing. No idea.
Guess who?
Danny Pitbull.
I mean, he's playing wonderful. Look at this. Look at this goal. Look at perfect shot, perfect action. No reactions at all for Danny. What a player.
It's a good job there's no bouncy players in this tournament. That'd be unbearable. Danny Pitbull. 3-0 up here against Anders Vergang. Anders coming straight back from the kickoff. Does score at the near post.
Calma. Calma. We need to relax. It's only the 43rd minute of the match. We. I feel it, you know? I feel the match.
As we saw the replay there, that is Zico. Not even green timed, but that is putting Anders back into this matchup. It is 3-1 with plenty of time left to go. Let's see if he's able to turn it around.
As we're approaching half-time, Anders with a second good save from Buffon, does deflect it out for a corner kick, and it's going to be a short corner, whip straight into the box. That's dangerous. He gets up for the bicycle kick, but can't quite connect. Still a chance here. Ruud Gullit, good twisting, turning, the shot taken off his toe by Laurent Blanc, and that will do us at the halfway point. Danny Pitbull.
What a defense for Danny. What a defense actually here for Danny. Well done for the first half of the matches. Him and Luca Negua taking the lead. Very well done for the Italians.
Anders Vergang, lots to do if he wants to guarantee himself a place in the top 8. Let's have a word with Brandon and the team on the desk. What's happening?
I mean, look, we're just having a look at the table, really, gents. I mean, what's happening? I mean, you're seeing Resende. Richard just said a second ago he was, what, 23rd, 24th? Look at where he's on the table now.
Yeah, 22nd for Resende. Chelsea, if you have the pleasure of watching that game as well in the highlights.
This is a massive game against Keikarai. He's sitting in 29th right now, who's currently stands eliminated from the tournament. Resende, we don't know how goal difference is going to play, but right now it's 3-0 up.
I mean, look how it's affected it, by the way. You've got the two City boys, Bonanno and Tex, dangerously close here. They'll be looking at every single result. It's changing by the minute.
Do you know who's someone that is going to be being grateful of his position? Mateus right here, 18th, 9 points. He had 6 points before the start of this round. So if he wins this game, for me, that puts him 100% through in the top 24. And he's 3-2 up right now, so he's in a good position.
And let's be honest, he's a player that we haven't really spoken about. He won the Czech League, didn't he? He's sort of, because he's maybe not a big name here, we haven't maybe given him the respect he deserves.
It's 4-3 now, actually, I may say. So he just scored another goal, but there was another one as we turn around to look at the table. His goals going in across all of the games is just really high scoring.
Absolutely. Look, we'll keep you up to date with these 6 games, but for now, Richard, back over to you and the team.
Yeah, back on the way for the second half. Anders and Danny Pitbull wasting absolutely no time. Kick it off for the second 45 as Samu Gamer trails 3-0 against Levi David. Could be a chance here for Danny Pitbull. Can't quite get away from Jaap Stam and will be awarded a corner. It's gone short with the set play. Thierry Henry into Ruud Gullit, takes a chance, smashes it across the goalkeeper. Santu.
4 meatballs, we say in Italy. 4 polpette for Anders here. Let's see how it goes, because this could be a huge turnaround for Anders' tournament.
It's quite saucy, Case.
Quite saucy at that. Gullit, almost every single competitor had him on their team, and it seems to be an MVP of a lot of these players today. But we definitely got a game on our hands. The meatballs, I've never heard that one before.
We say that a lot of times in Italy in football war, to say like every meatball is a goal scored or a goal conceded. So for now it's 4 meatballs for Danny.
All right.
So I would maybe go for Yorkshire puddings.
Pardon?
It's okay. 2-1, Luca Negua leading here against Emre Yilmaz. As we head on board here with 15-point total Samu Gamer. But this has been a rather convincing performance here from Levi David, Case.
Absolutely. This is putting him in 2nd place in the standings, and so that has just projected him up there. I think we've seen a lot of moments of greatness here, and especially going up against one of the wonder kids of this competition. I knew this one was going to be tough. I've been waiting for this match the entirety of the day.
Thank you.
Because you're welcome. You're welcome. But no, Samu's been so fantastic. So the fact that he's losing 4-0 is a bit of a surprise.
I mean, he needs to be in that kind of position, so he knows on how to recover for a lose or for a lot of goals conceded, you know.
And his Italian compatriot is helping him out, because with Luca Negua beating Emre Yilmaz, it means that his top spot is intact. If Emre Yilmaz was to beat Luca Negua, Emre would go up into top spot on 16 points.
That is looking very good for the Italians, guys. That is looking very good.
As Danny Pitbull jumps on board here, 55 on the clock, leading 4-1. Anders Vergang, couple of step overs, that's vintage Anders, but the goalkeeper movement from Danny Pitbull was equal to it. Corner, whipped into the box, gets the bicycle kick, again the goalkeeper stands strong.
the build-up there, I was actually really impressed there with Zico. I think that Anders, it's just not quite finishing there for him. He's creating a lot of fantastic opportunities, but if he keeps on with this, I think that he has plenty of time to get back into this one.
I mean, Danny's defense is very tight. He really cannot find any space to finish it.
It's a lovely through ball down the line. Anders pulling players out of position there. You see the full-back, he's high. And a corner is awarded. It's a short one again. He scored off the last one, recycling to the edge of the box and then pinging the ball into Ruud Gullit. That's nice feet from Danny Pitbull. He's playing very confidently right now, Santu.
Yeah, it's very comfortable right now. And we have to be careful at these counter-attacks now, because Anders, you know, is always a threat.
Yeah, it certainly is. Mbappe at the near post. Gigi Buffon, once again, stands up to it. And Laurent Blanc with a good defensive header out to clear the danger. Anders probing on the edge of the box. But he gets the ball pinched off his toe. And maybe a counter-attack here up the other end.
That move was actually very good, very impressive for Danny.
Even as a big Danny Pitbull fan, Santu, did you see this?
Yeah.
You saw this happening?
Yeah.
Okay.
I respect it. I did not see this. I would not have predicted this one, a much closer matchup, and I probably would have predicted Anders to win.
I mean, Danny is still a 2 times Serie A champion, you know? Of course, Anders is one of the best players in the world, but of course, Danny can deliver.
And let us know in the chat if you guys have any questions. I do have the chat open. We're looking at all of your guys' messages. Have any questions for me, Richard, or Santu? Let us know. We'll be able to get to those as we see them come in.
There's a little bit of a tactical foul there comes in from Anders, and Danny's more than happy to recycle possession, slow down the tempo and pace of the game, and just see this clock burn down. 4-1, Danny Pitbull leading. Brandon. Santu saw it come in. Did anybody on the desk?
Yeah, there's a lack of meatballs maybe on the desk at the moment. Actually, no, there's probably quite a lot of meatballs if we're going off Italian football terms here, because where do we start? I mean, Di Fernandez is right amongst the top 8, Tom, and he's getting that goal difference. Is it 6 or 7-0?
It's dawned on me how big this win is. He's 7-0 up. And it's now put him right in the mix, because of the people on 12 points, he's got the best goal difference. Because he's absolutely demolishing Ilian in front of my eyes. It has just been goal after goal after goal, and it's put him high up the list. I mean, delivered right the last time. Call him the postman.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we won't get in the way, but if you can just get a shot on 7th and 8th on the table at the moment, Anders Vergang, that'll be the end of his group stage on 12 points. We spoke about on the desk, Ryan, if goal difference swings to other players, he could fall out that top 8. And
yeah, it's not even that. You've got to worry about Alihan, who's on 16th, who's in 16th. He's got 9 points. Goal difference as well could be factored in. Levy Finn, you've got Nicholas as well. There's a few players that could leapfrog him based on the points. So yeah, it's going to be a tough last round for him, because he's going to rely on other results.
Someone else in 22nd at the moment, you can see Resende on 6 points. Why we're speaking about that, Shells, is because he's putting away quite a few goals, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's currently 5-1 up against K. Correa, who's most likely will be going out of the tournaments. And as you can see, Resende trying to score as much as he can with a through ball into Gullit. Composure, just to put the 5th past K. Correa.
Hey, well, look, we're going to see how these final 15 minutes go in our games. And Richard, back to you for some more meatballs.
A result that we've also not really spoken about too much. Kosu fighting for his life. He's beating LJR Peixoto right now, and that puts him through on 7 points.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I would have predicted LJR to win that game relatively comfortably, as Emre Yilmaz and Luka Negua are going head-to-head. That's a driven pass into Henri, a finesse at the near post. And if Emre Yilmaz can pick up 3 points, he could find himself at the top of the table, Case.
Yeah, absolutely. He needs this win in order to surpass Samu Gamer with the current outcome of that game. Yeah, no, Emery's also undefeated going into this one, and so he is not looking to get his first loss in this competition. He's looking for that #1 spot. Knowing him, he wants to be #1.
Danny Pitbull adds a 5th, and there's the reaction.
And there's the reaction. La manita di Danny Pitbull
5 goals in the nets, and now he leaves himself for a huge reaction right now because he plays very good.
And it also, Case, puts him through 10 points.
As we see the replay in here, we haven't seen many celebrations here, but it's looking like he's getting closer and closer to that win. It seems like he doesn't celebrate until he knows he's clinched it.
I also think Anders evidently frustrated there because he knows with Nicholas still to play, with Alihan Lyon, they're going to be facing against each other. One of them will win. Nicholas goes to 13. Alihan Lyon would go to 12, depending on goal difference. Levi Finn is still let to play. There's a world in which Anders, a real reality, in which he doesn't finish in that top 8.
That's why your question earlier, would you rather play now or later? I would much rather play later because It is out of his hands at that point. I wouldn't even be able to sit here and watch this last round of competition if I'm in his shoes because it's just too stressful a situation. You can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, but you're Anders, you know, one of the best players in the world. You know, you said in an interview that if he wins, he's the goal. He said that actually. So he really shouldn't be caring about when to play. It's before, later.
I agree. Anders with a chance, not going to happen. Danny Pitbull had his eChampions League phase in his own hands. A win puts him in a great position to finish in the knockout phase with also a good seed going into it tomorrow. A loss would have left him in a real predicament. And he has turned up when the lights shone brightest.
It's crazy, Rich, because I'm also looking at this league table as it has been updating. I blink and everything is shifting. This last round of games is about to be so intense. I can't imagine being in their positions because every single goal matters.
And look at Emre Yilmaz here. This is going to put Emre Yilmaz on top of the table. 16 points.
Can we say that was a bit of unlucky for Luco Negua? Because, you know, get rebounds and the ball comes back into the net, the back of the net. Yeah.
Might be unlucky, but the facts don't lie. 16 out of 18 for Real Sociedad and Emre Yilmaz.
What a leaderboard, actually. Really,
absolutely.
What a leaderboard. Unbelievable.
No one winning all the games.
Correct. Official.
But Emre Yilmaz with 5 wins and a draw to his name will be standing on top of the table with no one really to be able to get close to him. Former eChampions League winner himself.
Yeah, the only undefeated player today.
Yeah.
Only undefeated player, Emre Yilmaz.
This is a huge, huge result here. Anders Vergang 1, Danny Pitbull 5.
Even for goal difference.
Absolutely.
That is so important. It's a huge win for Danny. Now his reactions says it all. What a win for him against one of the best players in the world, who shows a lot of fair play. So a lot of claps for Anders.
Yeah, and things to think about for Anders. He'll be watching that last round, hoping results go his way and hoping he stays hanging on to a top 8 position. He's on 12 points, having played all his games today, with competitors around him still to finish. Have a look at this. Jaden, 8-5 up, 13 points. He came into today on 6, 2 wins and a draw. Case. What a day for Brighton and Jaden.
What a day for him, and what an improvement from last year as well.
Absolutely.
He was so disappointed in how he performed last year, and I think that he'll be really proud with this weekend as it stands.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to speak to him once today, and then obviously yesterday at the end of the day, and he really fancied his chances today with the matches that he had, and he's performed really, really well, Santu.
Absolutely astonishing. It was flying actually yesterday, so he needs to keeps on going on what he can do as his best.
There you have it. Full-time result, Giobone 5, Jaden 8, as we round out Emre Yilmaz's last game of the group phase, with another 3 points to add to his tally. He was the 2023 ECL champion, lifting the trophy aloft in Istanbul. He'll be looking to do the same in Munich. He's got to get there, though. And with this group phase performance, it means he only has to win 1 match tomorrow 16 points is really good.
It's a lot. It's a lot compared to the fact that the leaderboard is so tied to each other, and 16 points is a huge amount.
And it's so important. One win and they're booking their ticket to Munich. They're this close to getting to those knockouts, this much closer to the trophy, and so top 8 is just so important.
Late red card.
Red card for Lugonego. Maybe a bit of a frustration in this challenge. Or maybe for the goal difference.
Think he scores this, Emre? I think he scores.
Yes.
I think he scores.
Yes.
That's it. With a dead ball plus.
Ooh, we're going for a little pass.
Ooh.
I'm disappointed he didn't shoot.
Same.
I'm really disappointed he didn't shoot directly. But it doesn't matter. Lugonego with this result finds himself on 9 points. Quite a few players left to play on that 6-point total. It could come down to goal difference.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very close. That's why we mentioned it's the small moments that
Him
matter.
conceding this chance here, that could be detrimental, Santu.
Yeah, this is absolutely a difficult moment for Lugonego because he tried to not concede a goal, but he did in the late minutes, or in the late seconds actually of the game.
Emre Yilmaz, 16. Samu Gamer, 15. Levi David, 14. You can't shake off Emre, Levi. They always seem to perform, and they always seem to do it on the biggest of stages. There's your top seed with half the competition still left to play. I always keep my eyes on the chat during these broadcasts, and there's been a lot of conversations around the Mystery League. Well, I'm going to put you out your misery. Have a look at this, and then after the break, what a game to enjoy. Alihan Lyon versus Nicholas.
If you couldn't already tell...
1904, lá, lá. Já devia ter adivinhado isso.
Nah, that's fine, that's fine.
It's Liga Portugal.
Liga Portugal. Liga Portugal.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
36 players started this weekend in the eChampions League phase. 24 players will be going through after this round of fixtures. What a round we have just seen. Danny Pitbull was sensational against Anders Vergang, which means Anders might not finish in the top 8. This last round is absolutely unbelievable. We're going to see potential eliminations. We're going to see the table moving. There are so many big games in this round. Thank you for sticking with us at the eChampions League. Casey, first things first, if we look at the elimination bracket, we're seeing Cooler in action, we're seeing Marley in action, we're seeing Tex in action. I mean, this is absolutely insane.
No, it's absolutely insane as well because a lot of those players play each other, so they have to win that match in addition to obviously getting those points, but only one of them are going to go through. So there's a lot of vital matchups here. It's crazy because we have only one feature game, but there should be feature games for the bottom of the half and the top to figure out who we get for the top 8. It's absolutely insane.
I mean, let's look at them fixtures straight away then, shall we? Because Cooler, who we just mentioned, who is currently in an elimination position, is facing another man in an elimination position. Young. Both players have to win to give themselves an opportunity to continue in the eChampions League.
Yeah, and not only that, we also have Bradley playing Tex. Both players need to win as well. Tex needing to jump over him in the rankings because Bradley has 7 points, but that's a dangerous situation to be in because there are multiple players that can pass him up.
We're looking at Marley as well. He's facing Bryce, who unfortunately has already been eliminated, but he's played really well at points in this weekend, in particular today. When he got that point, it was a goal-scoring game. Honestly, I don't really know where to start with these fixtures. Our featured game, of course, involves Ali Anlund and Nicholas. Case, please help me out with this one, because Anders Vergang potentially is in a position where he will not finish in the top 8.
It's a position that no one wants to be in because he is not playing in this round. He has to sit back, he's not going to be relaxed, and watch to see as all of these other players bring in their different scores. But we're also looking at Nicholas, currently sitting in 11th. He needs to win in order to get top 8.
I mean, this is honestly absolutely amazing. This is the amazing aspect of this league phase, right down to the last game, exactly like the main competition did. I mean, wow, UEFA, you've done well, haven't you? We are super looking forward to this one. Now, Mr. Ryan Pessoa is somewhere in our studio catching up with one of our players.
Thank you, FG. Yes, I am joined by Resende, who is currently sat 20th. You need to finish in the top 24 to advance into tomorrow. You had to win that last game against K Karan. You did win drastically, to be fair. It was quite a comfortable game. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I think it was a really good game by myself. I think probably the best one. Other ones was not playing very well. So now, just hope.
You said you haven't been playing well. Is there any reason, or is it just some tough matchmaking, or?
Nah, I mean, any reason like that I can say is because I was not just playing good like here, you know. I think sometimes it's happened, and I was not playing good like almost all of the games. I think first game I played okay against Levy, and the other ones I just don't play good. That's it.
The one solace you can take from that is, despite not playing your best, you can still go through. If results fall in your favor, you can still advance into tomorrow. How are you going to be watching those games? Are you going to watch it, or are you just going to try and just sit back? Or
yeah, I'm going to watch this. I don't care because I need to hope. So I will be watching there in the practice room, and let's see if I can do it.
Yeah, well, for your sake, hopefully results fall in your favor. Let's head on over to some analysis. And I think it's Richard joined by Shori, it looks like.
Certainly is. It's the best time of the day. Richard, Shori, analysis screen, ECL Showtime, presented by Pepsi. It's the best goals, it's the best skills, it's the best moves of the day. Shori, we've seen some great stuff today.
Rich, I'm almighty excited.
You are.
Can you not see my beaming smile?
Oh, I can. Should we get into it?
Oh, I can.
We're going to kick off with Danny Pitbull and LJR Peixoto. I'm going to guess direct free kick.
Hey, don't you mean a penalty? That's what everyone's been talking about all day.
This one nice. I actually called for this earlier on today.
Lovely step over, green near post is outstanding. Alian Lion, unbelievable free kick. That actually one essentially is a penalty. And then, of course, the green timed bicycle kick of dreams.
There's been some real good games today. As you just look ahead from what we've seen here, these are the best moments. ECL Showtime presented by Pepsi. Resende said he's basically got to have results go his way. Do you think Resende hangs on? He's currently, what, 20th? On 6 points, there's a lot of people to play around him, though.
He's a fantastic man, but looking at what's got to happen for him. He needs an absolute miracle, Buckley. I don't know if it's happening for him today. It's just the clutch that people are going to have in that last round, I think, is going to be too much. Well, I'm going to be watching. You're going on the desk? Yes, sir. You go over to the desk. Brandon, take it away. Last game of the group phase.
I mean, look, we're really in for a big winner, aren't we? We hope our incredible production team, admin team behind the scenes have got their pens ready, because I don't know how on earth this round is going to unfold. By the end of it, 12 players will be eliminated, guys. 24 go through. The top 8 miss a knockout round tomorrow. There's pressure. This is where the pressure is, Gravison.
I mean, the thing is, of course, we have a few matches that are important for the top 8. Alihan against Nico is the one that comes to mind, but just on the lower part of the league table, there's so much stuff happening. So Resende is 20th now,
yes.
But the thing is...
he can't do any more, can he?
No, he can't. So it's a matter of, are there going to be able 5 people below him to just surpass him? I think they will.
Also, Shells, there's players that are currently in the elimination zone. They win one game and they get a few goals behind them on goal difference. They're in 24th, they're in 23rd, they're knocking other players down.
And one of the players in elimination zone, Tex.
Yes.
Never expect a quality player like Tex to be in that situation, but he's found himself there, and let's see if he can clutch up.
Well, look, if Alihan Lyon, who's had a lot of hype about him today, is to get a result somewhere, imagine if he gets one here against Nicholas, who's been to an eChampions League before. Off the back of a La Liga FC Pro win for a second year in a row. He's already got World Championships in his back pocket again for an 8th year. Mr. Consistent is what he is, and he could be off for an unbelievable start here with Marcus Llorente. This is going to be so hard to know where to look, Gravison, because there's 9 games. And this table on the left-hand side. Oh! He's going to keep on moving, Nicholas. Will dart up the table.
I don't know how I'm going to keep up with all of this. I've got to look right, left, right,
Well,
left.
right now, Nicholas was on 10 points. He's going to be on 13 now. That's enough to be in the top 8.
The thing is, if Levy is able to at least get a point on a win, he's going to make it into a top 8. So Karim is back, is winning as well to make it into a top 7. It seems like 12 points is not going to be enough, Brandon.
Well, as we said, there are multiple places where you can watch all of these games unfold. A-Stream, where you're with us right now, we're guiding you through all of the action with our team of analysts as well, which will be giving us updates from the matches that we aren't seeing. But there's a B-Stream and a C-Stream. Bradley versus Tex, Ivan Ilson against Johnny. There's even a world where, you know, Ivan Ilson's on 4 points at the moment, Shells. He's in 33rd on the table. He wins his game. He could be in the top 24.
It's going to sound bad, but I didn't even look that far down the table, but it's true. Anything can happen in the league phase, and that's what makes it so unpredictable. Anything can happen.
Gravison, where will we see a format like this again, where in round 6, even on 3 points or 4 points, you've still got a chance of being in the knockouts?
Never really, and nowhere. I mean, this is the first time that I'm watching a format like this. I gotta tell you, to keep things up, it's impossible, Shells. You're looking to the left, right, up, down.
Yeah,
things are happening everywhere.
It just shows that every round in this format is very crucial. You see people celebrating draws in round 2, round 3, and in round 6, this is where it all matters.
Well, as it stands, Emre Yilmaz topping the table. And one of his games was against Anders Vergang yesterday, his opening win. In case you missed it, he just lost the game, which means that Anders, 12 points might not be enough, Shells, to keep him in the top 8. You might have to play the extra knockout game tomorrow.
Yeah, but to be fair, an extra round for Anders, I don't think that's a problem. That just means he started heating up if he wins that round. And I think for anyone in the top 8, that's one guy you don't want to face.
With the scores as they stand, I know we're only early into the game, but Matthias Bonanno, Gravison, 1-0 down, 6 points for him. Probably isn't going to be enough.
It's not going to be enough because as it stands, he's out of the competition. Both Tex and Matthias Bonanno, as it stands, both Man City players will be out of today's competition. I cannot believe it, really.
I don't think anyone made that prediction and started the tournament.
Oh, this isn't going to be good either. Because look at what's just happened here. Bradley of Genk leads Tex by a goal to 0. Are we on to see the Premier League champions, both Manchester City players eliminated in the league phase? Nicholas finds the seconds just offside. That one won't count.
Another player that we've talked loads and loads today, Fuma, just winning the game 1-0, and that's 9 out of 9 points. perfect day for him.
Yeah, I mean, Fuma yesterday was very disappointing, but I know the quality he brings, and when he gets going, as you can see, he's on 9 points. It puts him in 20th position right now, and he qualifies through to the knockout phase.
Just trying to keep an eye on what is going on here. Obviously, you're looking at the scenario here, which comes across all tie-breakers and covers everything. Matthias Bernard now back in to the knockout phase. Mainly because a lot of results have happened, including his teammate losing his game.
There's a possibility that Banana or Tex could be the one to knock each other out.
And there's a possibility now that Karim is back and RBP are fighting for that top 8 spot because of goal difference.
Karim is back, currently in the top 8. Anders Vergang just outside. Constantly moving and changing is the league phase here in the ECL. If you've just joined us, you've joined us for the best rounds. 12 players will be eliminated in the next 25 minutes or so. He's damaging Elephant Nicholas. Clever effort there, Shells. Probably deserved the goal.
Yeah, I mean, Nicholas, you see with the intention there, as soon as he got ball into Harry Kane, he tried to get the low-driven finish in the box. He's very aggressive with his strikers at the moment. Oh, great pass.
Ricken into Lorente! Alien Lion! He's back in this one with a 1-1 scoreline.
It all started with the Hullet pink pass into the midfield, and Marcos Llorente in a really not a position you would expect, but that's, of course, Alihan being coached by the main man, Nightwatch. You expect weird things, maybe wing back. We don't know, really.
Yeah, I mean, Nightwatch always got cooking up something funky, but yeah, that's the shame with precision shooting, though. You might not think the chances will go in, but... Oh, bit fortunate to pick the ball up, but great piece of skill to make Brandy 2-0 up.
Oh, Magiri into a drag back. Shells.
I mean, Assault, once again, he looked very good against Samu Gamer, who's sitting on 15 points, one of the best performances of the weekend so far. So Assault, I knew he had something to bring, but a slow start from Tech so far.
Well, 1-1 here. See, no doubt about it, Nicholas and Alian will both be in the top 24. Just whether they want to try and get a spot in that top 8. A drawing scenario moves Nicholas out of the top 8. And it puts Anders Vergang back in the top 8. Johnny drops down a few spots, as you can just see he's 1-0 down.
Wow.
Ivan Ilson, are you in the knockouts? He is. He would be at this moment in time. He goes into 20 seconds.
Now this is amazing. This is too many people dropping in and out, in and out. It's going to be a head loss until the final whistle goes. There's going to be a lot of heartache for sure.
To try and recap what on earth is going to be happening in these dire moments is going to be so hard. 9 games, all with different scenarios on. There's also 18 players in the players area right now watching this all unfold on multiple screens. I would love to get a shot of that. Because you've got players like Resende that are just going to be begging.
Whoa!
Here's Nicholas, Harry Kane. That should put him back into the top 8.
This is crazy. I can't keep up. I don't know how you guys do this.
I mean, this is a perfect example of how to punish being the centre-backs out of position. He put both centre-backs out of position. He tried to open up the angle to the wing. That was the first time pass. Brilliant goal by Nico.
Important goal back for Tex here. 27 minutes into the game, he went 2-0 down against Bradley. It's a way back into the game for him, but he's currently in 29th. Someone else who we haven't really spoken about is Mark Marley. I know he's up against a player who's not at the best of eChampions leagues. But 3-1, he leads. Alien Lion can't find a way through that time, and this is a great excuse for us to have a breather and check in with FG.
I don't know where I'm going to throw to first, Brandon, because, I mean, we've got heads in hands here. Listen, you said that Marley was 3-1 up. There's just been a goal in that game.
He's just tackled his centre-back. He's literally just tackled the centre-back. Bryce has to make it 3-2. I thought Marley was cooking up a storm, but hey, I've checked the weather forecast. He should be all right here.
I mean, there's one of Marley's goals as well.
It's a lovely little green far post. Always good finishing from Marley. I would know from playing against him.
Fuma, you got to. And Fuma, as well, has just missed a massive chance. But let's stick with this Matty Bonanno equaliser, Casey. Massive game for him here as well. A huge game. He went 1-0 down early and he's equalised.
No, he's literally been throwing the kitchen sink in this game because it could have easily been 4-1 in favor of Mati Bonanno. He has been trying and trying, but only 1 goal to his name. Damas is scoring early, but it is 1-1. He needs to win this because it is so close in this table. He could possibly get eliminated.
Look at the table that you're seeing right now, and if you look at that, there's the knockout phase. If we pan it a bit down towards that way, we can see how tight it is. This is the last round of fixtures here in the eChampions League. We've got hands on our heads. Ryan, what are you seeing?
I just can't believe what I'm seeing from Fuma right now. He's in on goal. He might actually score, actually. Yeah, he does. Never mind. All right, it's 2-2. He's playing against Brancher, who is already mathematically eliminated.
Same over here. Bryce already mathematically eliminated, has just scored a free kick from the other side of the earth.
I mean, there are goals going in left, right and centre. I mean, we're going to head back to the feature. I just don't know where we can watch.
I can't believe this.
I mean, we're doing what we can, and so are you. Do not look away. All I'm hearing is the back of the net being hit from all angles. Bradley wants to send Tex out of the eChampions League. He moves into 14th place on 10 points. And it looks like Nicholas is also added an odd one onto his tally as well of Harry Kane. He sits in 4th in the league phase. Remember, what they're playing for is to be in the top 24 out of the 36 competitors. Johnny pulls the goal back. Gravison, he moves up into 5th.
Wow. And it seems like for the moment, Resendes is still alive and still on the top 24, even though he has only 6 points. But I don't think that's going to be enough. I think if you got 6 points at this moment, you'll be eliminated of the ECL.
If you was Resende, Gravison, do you think you could stay there and watch, or would you go outside for a walk?
I'd probably go outside for a walk, because if not, I think I wouldn't be able to just be alive, really.
It's never a nice feeling when someone else's hands can jeopardize your tournament, but that's the beauty of the game.
Well, Nicholas, there was never in doubt he was going to be in the top 24. It's just if he's going to be in the top 8. Johnny, he went 1-0 down, Shells. He's back in front at 2-1.
And that's another bicycle kick from the corner. We've seen that so many times. We came missing a 1v1. We expect Nicholas to be putting that in the back of the net.
Do keep in mind as well that 18 players they've already played their games. Such as Emre Yilmaz, Samu Gamer, Anders Vergan, just to name a few. They've already done all they can.
No.
Trivella! Nicholas is moving Alian all around the place. What's happening over here? His Tex just equalised. Oh! He has equalised! 3-3 all square there. That drawing scenario.
That has to be one of the best goals we've seen today.
Boy is fighting. He's currently sitting on 5 points, fighting to get in through the knockout phase. And if there's someone that can do it, I'll back the boy Tex. But Bradley is looking very strong as well.
It puts him on 6. Tell you what, he might be on for another goal before half-time here, Tex. He was 2-0 down against Bradley.
He's through.
Here he is now. Pele into Xavi. That's going to fall back to Rivaldo.
You can see the confidence slowly starting to grow in Tex's attack, but Bradley needs to see if he can try and hang on, because when Tex gets going, it's very hard to stop around the edge.
Well, when that table is a day like it is now, that'll be Tex on 6 points, which puts him 24th as it stands. That's where you need to be in the knockout. Say if you're in this scenario, Shells, and you know everything that's going, well, you don't know everything that's going on around you. What's the mindset? Just get your head down and do what you've got to do, so you know you've done all you can.
Yeah, you literally got to control the controllables, as my little mental coach used to tell me. You can only worry about what's in front of you, you know, but it's hard because you know someone can save your life. It is a very tough situation. At the end of the day, you just got to try to focus on your game.
Over here, is that an equaliser? From Ivan Ilson, it is.
Hey, come on.
He's pulled back another goal. Half-time in this one. Chance for those two players to have a breather.
But still not enough for Ivan Nilsson. He has to score another goal. And this is not helping.
Very unlucky there, but you can hear from the coach, from even Nilsson, he was telling me he's playing very good, and something you might not want to hear, and you know you need a result, but he just needs to keep going and try.
3-2, Johnny leads. He won't want to see that one again.
That's unlucky. That's unlucky.
At this point, he will certainly take it. There is no way that he can top the table, Johnny, but he can certainly put some pressure on Samu Gamer for the second place spot here. Back to this one now. Nicholas against Alian Lyon. Javinho. That wins him a corner. And it goes to Hulu, who had the idea for an acrobatic effort. Well, that's the top 8 on the left-hand side as it stands right now. Emre Yilmaz most definitely will be topping the league phase here. Fuma's just scored a big goal. You just seen his name flash up, and
Tex is out. 25th.
That would move Tex down the table into 25th. Resende, by the way, is hanging in that top 24 still. No matter what's happening around him. Just look at him, he's on 6 points there.
This is going to go down to the wire. It's crazy.
Tex.
For some players as well, it's their last kick of the season, maybe. Over here now with Tex. This is a replay. This must be a goal for Tex. Xavi into the aerial read. Tex now. That will put him on 8 points.
Listen, I've got some insider information about Tex. I've been playing a lot of pro clubs 11v11 with him. And if you don't know, he's made his pro into Messi. And with the dribbling, the confidence is slowly growing, and I think he might be able to do it.
Well, let's just see this chance coming from Nicholas as he looks for a fourth. Good save from Buffon. And we've just seen Tex jump up the table. He's now at 20th spot. Remember, it's the top 24 you need to be in at the end of this round to be in the knockout stages tomorrow. I'm just looking across there. There's 6 players, all on 6 points. Goal difference being the difference right now. FG, over to you. How on earth are we breaking this down to people home? Because I've got no idea.
I mean, to be quite honest, we're not. They've just seen a goal from Mati Bonanno. He went 2-1 down against Damascus. He's just scored with Thierry Henry.
He is officially back in this game. For a second there, we were seeing him drop down into the elimination station, but it's 2-2 and he's back up. It's up and down. It's insane.
This format is probably the best I've ever seen in esports. Right, Ryan, quick one. You're watching a player who's now in the top 8.
Karim is back 6-1 up against Brent Whidding right now, which means, as you said, goal difference puts him currently 7th. So he's flying.
Mark Marley, how's he getting on?
Mark Marley, 4-3 up, scored a header from a corner and looking like he's going to clutch his way into the top 24.
And remember, there's 9-minute halves in this game, so we've got a lot more action to come. We're going to head back right now, but I mean, it's ridiculous. Texas just scored another one.
We're everywhere we look, the goals are going in. He's replay central over here because Alian Lyon has just bagged an equaliser against Nicholas. Levy Finn has also just grabbed himself an all-important equaliser, which puts him in the top 8. Texas scored again.
A bit.
He won't care, Shells, in this round.
I like to feel sympathy for everyone. You know, Bradley, I'll be feeling a little bit sorry for him there.
He just wants the ball to go in the back of the net and do what he can to be in the top 24. I mean, where do we want to look here, gents? Because this game, in the nicest way, is not as big as other matches because Nicholas is already in the top 8. If he can win this game,
both just brought one back against Young, and they're both
definitely in the top 24. If a winner starts to prevail here, I mean, where do we want to look? Because Tex is cruising. Let's quickly go over to Tex if we can. He's 5-3 up. Why this is so important here, you ask? He was 2-0 down. He was going out of the competition, and now he's looking very confident, Gravison. He's 19th in the league phase.
Shells mentioned it. When you see Tex dribbling like that, it's just, you know, the confidence is there. I mean, he's been playing perfect at sea for the last, 10 minutes or so? And it's just, he needs to win, and of course, with the way he's playing, he's going to get it. But
first time as well. Sorry to interrupt, Gravison. Resende out of the top 24 now.
There's so many scores to watch out for. I've got my eye out on Fumo, who's currently drawing 3-3.
Wow.
Cooler versus
4-3.
Young, both of them.
Fumo scored.
Young just about scraping in with 7 points at a minute and currently winning 4-3. There's a lot going on.
Tex looking for goal number 6. If he does find it, we'll leave him to it. Bradley, is he onside? Into Xavi, round the goalkeeper. Well, this just got a lot more interesting.
Decisive pass, one of the best play styles in the game. You can see him play locked into Kaka, and that's why he's in the team with a trigger run to Xavi. Great composure, and Bradley has pulled one back.
If Bradley does get to a drawing scenario, Tex will be back onto 6 points, and then it becomes about goal difference again, because Resende has just jumped back into the top 24.
Wow. And I feel like we've not talked about Young enough. He got 1 point at the start of the day, and he's just alive, fighting for his life. 4-3, so Shells. I mean, if he just concedes a goal, he could be out.
And the guy that will replace him is Cooler, the guy that he's up against right now. So it's going to go down to the wire. I don't know what's going to happen.
The best part is what potential knockout games we're going to see tomorrow. That's what I can't wait for. Penalty! In a massive moment for Tex.
I've seen him do that on pro clubs many times.
Well, he steps of Rivaldo from the spot, does score! And the idea of a knockout phase for him looks closer and closer.
Shells, break it down. This is the technical pro clubs?
Yeah, this ain't pro clubs. This is the technical dribbling, driving forward with Rivaldo that wins him the penalty. Assault tried to make a read and be aggressive to get the ball, but unfortunate to give away the pen.
Over here now, Nicholas back in front, 4-3. That puts him back in the top 8.
Another Vieira header. Another one. The only player in the whole competition to be using Vieira is scoring 2 goals.
Listen, I don't think we should be criticising Nico and the players that he selects, because we know Nicholas, his personnel, he knows why he selected them players. And Vieira grabbing 2 goals proves his worth.
Levy Finn is scoring the 5th goal. Ooh. And Bradley is scoring the 5th goal as well. What the hell is going on?
This is not done. I'm glad he's enjoying it, because we are. This is stressful to watch.
It's a bit of a peekaboo from Bradley there. I don't think Tex could do anything to stop that, I'll be honest.
Now only 1 goal in it, which is not safe in 9-minute halves. Over here now, Johnny. Looking to take that 2nd spot on the table if he can get there on goal difference. He's enjoying himself. The champion of last year is in the top 8. He'll be 1 win away from getting back to a top 8 in the ECL, and he'll be on the plane to Munich. Abarbo.
Trivela post play style. Texas scored many corners. Is this another one? No. Defended by Hullet. Now a chance for a counter-attack. I really don't know where to look, Shells.
Boomer, 5-3. He's currently sitting in 19th, which is very... I think that's the highest he's ever been, to be honest. So
yes, it is.
He's turned it around.
Well, look at the numbers that Bradley's piling forward here.
You can kind of see the play. Bradley's trying to set up with the first-time pass. You can see what it has been working for a lot of players.
Well, someone else who's in an important game is his teammate, Matías Bonanno. From what we can see, it's very close to concluding here for him. Has to defend this, though. Can Matías Bonanno see out a massive 3 points, which could be enough to qualify him for the knockouts? No! He's given away a corner with 25 seconds left on the clock. And it comes towards Hullet. He's flicked on, and that should do it for Matías Bonanno. He will be on 9 points, which should see him through. Stressful is one word to describe the ECL League phase. Over here, Tex. Looks like he's also done enough. Taking the momentum from his teammate. This is an offside trap, Shells, you might not want to see again.
Yeah, I mean, both the City boys was looking like they're going out, but Tex for the first-time pass was Xavi. That's why he's in the team quarterback to Pele. That puts Tex in a 2-goal advantage. And it's looking like Tex and Bonanno will be making it through to the knockout phase.
Wow.
Ali and Lyon, 4-4 against Nicholas. These two are both through regardless in the top 24. It's just a chance for one of those two to get to top 8.
This is not enough for either of them. A draw is not enough.
Are we looking at Resende still just sitting there?
Resende
and we
is
know
just-
he's in the other room just waiting, and he's still creeping in somehow.
Oh, if we could get a camera out there in that players' room and get on Resende, I want to know where he's watching this. Because 1 minute he's in the top 24, 1 minute he's not. Let's jump over here.
This is it.
This is massive because as it stands for Young, he's on 7 points and he's in 23rd. 10 game seconds away. What is he up to? Long ball forwards.
Is that going to be enough? Maybe.
Well, the problem is I don't think anyone really knows. It should be enough for him. He's on 7 points. If Bradley gets a goal here, oh my.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
These Javellas.
This could be a ridiculous ending. Bradley gets an equaliser. He goes on 8 points. Tess goes down to 6th, and it's all about the goal difference between 5 players.
That's the thing.
Which, as it looks to be, Gravis, Resende's got the best.
Yes, it is. You can see Bradley, as soon as he scored, he looked at the knockout phase table as well, because he didn't know if it was enough for him or not with 7 points. You can see every single player is looking at the league table because they don't know if it's enough or not.
No one knows if it's enough or not.
Well, let's just quickly round out this game, by the way. This is Karim is back. And it's safe to say he is back in the knockout stages again in an eChampions League. He is looking to keep himself in the top 8, 10-2. This man scored 11 goals earlier today. He is on goal-scoring form.
What happened? Marley has just brought one back that put Resende out of the knockout phase, which is going to go down to the wire.
Well, Karim, he's done his job. As it stands, top 8 for him. Better goal difference than Anders Vergang. It allows him to skip an extra round tomorrow. Full-time result there. Congratulations to him. Has he done enough for a top 8 is what he's thinking. They are looking at the broadcast, trying to understand. Alien Lion! How big could that be for him? We've got to stay with this one, though. Tex, 2 minutes away. How are you playing these last minutes, Chels?
It's so hard. In 9-minute halves, you kind of feel like it's too early to waste time because you know you can lose it easily. But Tex, he is a mastermind in these situations. I don't want to give him the commentator's curse. But you've got to be patient now. 89th minute, you've just got to hold on to the lead.
Bradley's looking at the league table.
Yes. He's safe.
He's safe, yeah.
He is. But if he concedes another one, we don't know, so...
Well, as it stands, 7 points is enough. Bradley, if he scores this, it could send Tex out. Added time of 3 minutes. Just has to defend this. Tex does enough and he will be into the knockouts tomorrow. Bradley's already there. Just depends if he wants to ruffle a few more feathers and do someone else a favour. Zambrotta down the byline, just needs to defend, make one good call here. Into Zico, into Ricardo Kaká! A goal that changes everything here in the eChampions League!
I'm not going to lie, that was fantastic from Bradley. I'm not going to lie. It's heartbreaking for Tex, of course, I know him, but wow.
As it stands, Resende back in the top 24, Tex in 25th. And maybe the biggest upset of all in the eChampions League.
Resende's back.
Resende, I don't know where he is in this building, but I can assure you he'll have a smile on his face. The headline news is this: on goal difference, Tex eliminated from the eChampions League phase.
Alihan is on the top 8.
What's going on?
And Alien Lion, in his first proper LAN event, has just made a top 8 and defeated the Iceman in Nicholas. You simply don't know where to look, because every time you look away, it changes here. And in our final game, this is how it looks. Johnny, we know he's through, we know he's in the top 8. It was just a question of, could he take Samu Gamer off second spot? Well, we have a moment to have a chat, guys. How are we feeling?
I'm stunned, honestly.
What on earth?
Obviously, commiserations to Tex, but you got to give credit where it deserves. Bradley, honestly, fantastic in the 90th minute. I mean, he didn't need the result to put him through, but wow, he just put Resende into the knockout phase.
Ryan, FG, and all the guys are basically screaming at us because as it stands, first round of the knockout, it's Anders against Young.
Anders versus Young for the trilogy tomorrow.
Here we go.
In a knockout round in the eChampions League. How about that for a teaser for you? There's already bad blood between those two. Well, guess what? It looks like they're playing again tomorrow. This is our final game of the round. What you are looking at on the left-hand side of your screen is 99.9% correct until the final whistle's blown here. That is correct. Tex will be eliminated alongside 11 other players. And that's your top 8 as it stands. Emre Yilmaz top, Samu Gamer second, Johnny in third, Levi David in fourth, Jaden Groden of Brighton of Albion, who teased that this might be his last pro tournament. Karim is back. Di Fernandez and Alian Lyon, the champion of the Bulgarian League. What a top 8, what a league phase it's been, a new format, Gravison, I'm all for it, make it happen every year.
I mean, we thought the FC Pro was the best since we've ever seen on competitive FC, but I gotta tell you, in my honest opinion, this has to be the best format we've ever seen on competitive FC. This was just amazing, the shows.
And what was the word of the day yesterday? Ruthless. Bradley didn't need a result. And I don't know, the composure he showed to knock a player like Tex out. Wow, I'm still speechless.
Good news for the team behind the scenes as well that have been absolutely superb for us. They've kept us updated somehow. We are done. The league phase for these 6 rounds is complete. 12 players eliminated, 24 guaranteed to be into those knockout stages. Johnny is already there, we know. He's in third place on 15. Won 5 out of his 6 games, and someone else who was on 0 points at the start of play today has done enough. He's with Richard Buckley now. Fuma is into the next round.
5 times E-League champion, Fuma. 0 points coming into today, 9 points today. I'll start yesterday. What went wrong?
I think the first game I was playing good with Nicolas. I lose 5-1, but I think it was not a deserved 5-1. It was a close game, I think. And after I was winning at 82 with Jaden, and I took 2 goals. So that was hard to play. And after I lose with Jobenji, and to be honest, he deserved the win. And yeah, I was just not good on 2 last game, I think, yesterday. And but I know that I was still good in the game, so I was not. I was still thinking positive.
And then today, obviously, 9 points. At what point did you think I can do this? Was it before you even started? You had the self-belief. You've been here a lot. You've won a lot of tournaments. Did that experience play a factor for you?
Yeah, of course, the experience, because I think in a lot of tournaments I'm in a bad position, and I still I don't know find a way for do it. In I think the 2 last year for qualified for Pro Open, I need 2 to win. I was in the loser bracket and I done it, so that gives me confidence for a moment like that. And I know that when I start my day, I was thinking if I beat Johnny, and I beat him, so I was thinking I will do it if I beat Johnny, and that gave me big confidence for the last game.
Well, if I were Fuma, I'd be bounced off the walls. He's a cool customer. You'll be back tomorrow. Good luck for tomorrow, my friend. Have a good night. We'll go back to the desk for one final time.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the Pepsi Post Show. It's with great pleasure to say we've been joined by the PlayStation Player of the Day, arguably the PlayStation Player of the Weekend. I mean, 16 points, 5 wins and a draw. Emre Yilmaz, I mean, you've done it again. You always look so calm when you do it. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, but tomorrow is a big day for me, nervous day. So I will give it all for tomorrow and a lot of confidence, of course.
Now, Emre, of course, you locked in that top spot, but even more important, you are in that top 8, so only one more game away from locking in that ticket to Munich. How much of a relief is that?
Yeah, not really actually, because you play someone who already won a game, so it will be tough. But 1 game away from München, so I'm happy.
Emre, listen, as someone who's played at a pro level, not to your level, by the way, I will just say that, I have to ask you, as someone, how do you keep your emotions just so relaxed throughout the game? You are just, it's just amazing to watch.
Yeah, just also you know that bad things are going to happen, so just focus on that. And you know, sometimes you get luck, sometimes your opponent gets luck, so in the end, the result matters.
I'm taking notes.
This tournament for you, Emre Yilmaz, felt like it was the announcement of Emre Yilmaz when you won it those few years ago.
Yeah.
What is it about this competition that is so special? Because you seem to thrive every time you're here.
Yeah, I believe that I can play like better than this, but especially defensively. But yeah, it's maybe the same like 2 years ago when I was also like 5-0 and good for the last 8.
Well, Emre, a massive congratulations. You go and get yourself prepared. We'll be seeing you tomorrow. Our PlayStation Player of the Day, Emre Yilmaz. We'll let you leave to that side as we take a look at the table, the final table in this league phase. I mean, Brandon, we're looking at this and we're looking at this amazing competition that UEFA have put on. In terms of what we've seen in esports, I don't think we've had a moment where everybody, even the players, are constantly looking behind at the updates, at the table. It was sensational.
I would have loved to have seen a Resende cam. I mean, he's probably got a vlog out of that, to be honest, of what on earth happened in that last round. I felt, you know, it's entertainment, it's this esport that we love, and, you know, for Tex to be eliminated like he did in that moment where there was, 25 in-game seconds left. Bradley goes and scores. Bradley's already through at this point, but wants to climb up that table even more to give himself a better game. And then we're hearing already that, Anders Vergang plays Young again tomorrow? For a three-peat for the trilogy?
Listen, we'll get that bracket to you at some point and we'll come to that a little bit later. We've got so many games, I can't even keep up. Shuri, you've been there before, you're a pro player, you know about all the emotion that goes into it. How do you feel for Tex, especially in that last moment?
Well, literally as is me, I'm absolutely gutted, especially when it's a last-minute moment like that. It's just absolutely heartbreaking. And, you know, Tex has got stuff later in the year. He's got more tournaments he's qualified for. But mentally, the blow as well. And like you said with the format, to touch on the format, you know, it's so dramatic. But I had a lot of fun watching. I feel like I've just ran a marathon.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like you've just ran a marathon indeed. Casey, we're at the point now where I'm going to ask you, how do you see this going? We've seen some of our players in action now. We've seen amazing moments. We've got another day of it now. Who is going to be lifting the eChampions League? Not tomorrow, of course, but in our finals in Munich.
Oh my goodness, this is really hard because I feel like if you asked me yesterday, I would have had a different answer. I probably would have said Nicholas yesterday, but he is not even in our top 8. I might go with the easy answer and say Emre because I just feel he's the only undefeated player coming into today, and so I think that would be the way to go.
I mean, we don't really speak as much about Emre Yilmaz as we probably should, Brandon. We're so lucky in this esport to have so many amazing names. Emre Yilmaz, a man who's been there before, you've mentioned before, he's a previous winner. Do you think he could go all the way again?
I hope so, because I'd love to see him smile. He always keeps winning, but never seems to smile. Like, I think his expectations are just through the roof, because he's only been competing for a few years now, but every time he's competing, FG, he's at the World Championships, he's winning trophies, and he's in the latter stages of this competition here.
What are your experiences of Emre Yilmaz then? I mean, Brandon said he wants him to smile. I mean, we want everybody to smile, and if you were watching that last round at home, I know you were smiling. What is he like? He seems like he's always tuned in and he's always competitive, and he's a winner.
He's an unbelievably cool guy. Cool in both ways, but I admire his composure. I think it's something that not every player has. And of course, players deal with things differently. Some players like to get more amped up in order to motivate them later on in the game and stuff. Emre, he's just locked in, ice cold. I as a fellow, I love watching it. I think it's amazing.
Have you played against him?
No, thankfully not.
We'll have to arrange that one. I think Brandon, we definitely will.
How about you play against him?
So
See what happens there?
I'm injured, guys. I mean, we can't keep using this injury thing. Listen, I'm here for a reason. What we've just seen today was absolutely incredible. And listen, we have to mention the other guys at the top as well. Samu was fantastic as well. What about Ali Anland as well?
Hey, look, I said he was in the top 8. He did it, just about. But he beat Nicholas at the end there. I mean, I don't think many people expected that. But what a difference of days. Fuma, 0 points yesterday. A lot better today. Nicholas, 9 points yesterday. Today wasn't as simple. I think he got like 1 point in the end.
Yeah, and Johnny as well, of course. I mean, he wasn't as fluid as he was, of course, on day one. But, I mean, he's still here.
He is absolutely still here, still kicking in the competition. I think that the stream that I watched over on the B stream, I think that was setting him off. I was worried that he wasn't going to get top 8 after that one, but he's still definitely doing well. Another one that I'm happy made it, D. Fernandez. I think that was a shock to a lot of us as well. Happy to see him in the top 8.
I mean, let's talk as well about Mark Marley once more. You were watching that game. Well, we were all watching that game, to be honest. It was an emotional roller coaster.
It's another player who, literally just touching on like Emre, he's the kind of man who, Marley, no matter what the occasion, he will come up with a cool moment. He cricketed around the keeper, 5-4 down at 85th minute to keep himself in the competition. Like, it's the level of these players, it's astounding to watch. Like, that is such a great goal, honestly.
We've had so many absolutely incredible moments here. And we can finally bring to you the absolute graphic. This is where we're up to. The road to the finals, the road to Munich are getting one step closer. How about that fixture that we just touched on, Brandon? Anders Vergang against Young. The rivalry is reignited once again.
Absolutely, bring it on tomorrow. All I can pray is that maybe I might be commentating that one tomorrow, because what a game it is going to be there. I mean, look across the board. Even for someone like Levi David, he's thinking, right, I've done really well here to get into a top 8. Well, guess what? You're playing Fuma or Nicholas.
I mean, when you're in that round of 16, Shori, and you're looking at it, Emre said it before when we interviewed him. He's like, oh, it's okay, but they've had a game to warm up. Does that really make a difference?
I think it does make a difference. For sure. However, with Emre Yilmaz's confidence, you should never, ever be doubting yourself. But Neat and Danny Pitbull, that's a tough game. You look further down there as well. D. Fernandez, yeah, you've managed to make it in. And then you've got Anders to potentially qualify for the final 8. It's madness.
I mean, make sure you tune in tomorrow to view all of these. The round of 24 kicks off tomorrow. I mean, there's so many games. There's going to be so much box office from the start. I mean, I can't predict it either way, but one thing's for certain, we'll be here. We'll be back tomorrow to start the ECL knockouts. The knockout phases begin tomorrow. We can't wait to see you here. The road to Munich will be decided. See you then.
Day 2, 12 players will be eliminated. Mbappe, it's only Anders Vergang that gets the reward from that situation. Ruud Gullit, all the time in the world. Mbappe! Jaden Kroner makes the most of that one. That's 2-0. Levi David. Rivaldo! That's a full time. Whoa! Nicholas! Danny Pitbull, Anza Fig.
Crazy game.